Oi! Alright. You guys can't see it, but Roomba messaged in my chat before stream has started. To be fair, it was like 20 minutes ago. I'm surprised my OBS captured that. Interesting. Whatever. Hi. I'm ready, for the most part. I have everything set up. Let me go ahead and get my shoulder speakers ready, though. I'm not quite done. I'm not quite set up properly. Do not hit the ranch. I made some chicken before stream because I was really hungry. I'm actually still hungry. I'm probably gonna get some food after this. So I'll probably have to take a break within an hour or so to make my smoothie or something. I don't know. But I was hungry, so I made some chicken. And it looks really good. And I posted it in the kitchen channel in my server. So if you want to take a look at that. Yes, everything is ready on the announcements on Twitter and on Discord, so I'm going to go ahead and just get started immediately. I did already! It's in the kitchen. In the kitchen. Room was like, send pics. I did that first! It was the first thing I did when I fucking turned on Discord, okay? Jeez. Anyways, sorry. I'm feeling good today. I got some sleep last night. I just was dilly-dallying. I woke up at 1 o'clock and was in my bed reading comics for like 3 hours straight. 2 hours straight after that, rather. So, I'm here now. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started and figure out what the hell we're gonna do today. Alright? Let me double check, make sure I'm ready. Make sure I actually am ready. Yes, I'm ready. Okay. Alright, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. Alrighty then. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in. How are you all doing today? Hi. How's it going? All right. It is Sunday. Sunday. I don't know. Sorry for being late, everybody. I mean, I'm always late, but it was a good opportunity for the title. So sorry I'm late. I'm making chicken. Really good chicken. So, hi. Hello. Roomba, Sheppy. Got OBS ready for next time we dive together so we don't miss anything. That'd be fun. There were so many things I'm still upset that you don't stream as often because like that moment I was just like fiddling with that dish and you were like fighting for your life. I'm just like this way. That would have been really fucking good to have your perspective from that. Oh well. So today, by the way, how you both doing? Roomba and Sheppy, let me know. Today we are gonna be chilling. I have ambitions to maybe play some games on the new PC. I wanted to play Minecraft, but I don't have everything set up yet. Nothing's moved over to where I need to be to utilize the world I made already and the mods that are on there. So either I spend time getting all that set up, or we can play something a little more readily available, like maybe Divinity, maybe. I mean, I don't know how long it'll take to actually download Divinity Original Sin 2 on the new PC. Hopefully not very long. But if I do, I might drop frames because it has to download everything. So, I don't know. Literally was so overstimulated that moment. And I was just chilling. Speaking of. Chilling, eating chicken. Yeah, so, let me boot up my computer. Hold on. This is really good chicken. Really good chicken. I always have my power box turned off in the back of the PC whenever I'm not using it. I don't actually. Which one? Which moment? You did it like 3 times. You tried to, anyways. Do you Roomba? Do you play on console or on PC? Because if you play on console, PS4 has a replay feature where you can record. You can like not record, but rather you can capture moments. It has like 15 minutes or whatever. A gaming laptop. So yeah, never mind. Unfortunate. Let me get up. Who knows? Maybe I'll just say fuck it and just turn on Helldivers and we'll play that again because it's the only one I have available at the moment on my new PC. Where is the ripsaw? There it is. I have to freaking like move like 3 football fields over just to freaking get the ripsaw. Not really, but like feels like it. I still have Discord open. That's not good. I need that off. Do not switch. I need Discord off. There we go. I still have Chrome open as well. Let me get rid of that real quick. Oops. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Window 1. There we go. I am trying to make sure I have my previous session for Discord available to me. Sometimes when I get rid of it with Task Manager, it just doesn't come back. It won't come back no matter what I do. So I have to make windows, like separate bookmark windows, bookmark folders, so that way I can boot them back up. 4 terabytes of memory, 32 gigs of RAM, and 3060 and i5 processor. Yeah. I'm actually really happy. Speaking of computers, I'm glad. I'm happy with how mine went out because it runs really well. A little bit smaller. I really have to get like a separate scenes going. I used to have a just chatting scene, but it was locking my computer, and I need to figure out how to adjust things on my computer so I can have multiple scenes. I need a just chatting scene. I need a gaming scene. That would be nice, because then I can have this without having to freaking move it over all the freaking time. That's annoying. It's annoying to do. I can't show you that. Keep forgetting. I gotta fix the background. 2 gigabytes, 200 gigabytes of memory. Yeah. I still don't have mouse without borders. I still don't. Speaking of. There we go. Better. It's still really orange though. Super orange. I need F-Flux down here so I can use it. There we go. Disable until sunrise. There we go. One second. 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. I forgot. What was that? So that is the background for I have for the start screen. 1 second. What happened? Oh, there we go. 1 second. All right. Okay. There we go. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Yeah, I was fiddling with some background stuff because I gotta be careful with that. So let me see what's on Steam. I really want to play Minecraft, but it's not ready. I don't have it on this computer yet, which needs to be fixed. So what can we play? Now, with the new computer, we have a lot of, it's like, everything's like really good. Everything will run really well, at least theoretically. So, right there. I'm gonna organize this so how it was before. Like that, okay. 33C, that's really good. It's not making the weird gurgling noise either, like it used to. Which tells me it's functional. Now, oh wait, Outer Wilds. It's been a long time since we played that. I couldn't play it because the freaking game was lagging really bad. We could do that. I've been meaning to play that for a while now. Yeah, I'm gonna download it and install it right now. And I'm gonna look at some other games we have. Do group by selection. Stream games. Here we go. Do 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. I really, really want to play Naiad so freaking badly. I'm so upset. Originally, it was available. It was gonna be available for this year, and it got postponed like twice. And now it says, like to be announced for the dates, which is very frustrating, very saddening, honestly. Risk of Rain 2. I haven't played that much at all. I don't think I've actually ever played it. Nope. Divinity? Oh, I have my controller, like keyboard on the wrong one. Divinity. Divinity Origin Sin 2. 58 gigabytes. I want to play this with you guys really badly. I want to show you my lone wolf permadeath run I've been doing on occasion. I've played Helltaker off stream. I don't know if I ever played it on stream. I might have, but I don't remember. Actually, I do remember. I did play it on stream a long time ago. That was... Fuck it. September 10th, 2022. Yeah, I started streaming back in 2020. And, yeah. Sorry, I have food in my teeth. It hurts. There's chicken stuck in my teeth. Did I get it all? Dude, I still feel it in there. Still my teeth. There we go. Ow. It's annoying. Baldur's Gate before Baldur's Gate? Maybe. I have not. I have not played the Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I don't even own it. I've been trying to be careful with my funds because my funds are kind of all over the place right now. I don't really have the money to be buying games left and right, even though I want to. Eventually I will get it, but not right now, not yet. Dude, I don't want these. I don't know why, but so on my laptop, even when you install something, right? These are checkmarked on Steam on my laptop. But it does not create a desktop shortcut, even though it says it wants to, right? So I've been ignoring these. The problem is, even though I ignored them before, on this desktop, it doesn't do that. It actually makes the shortcut. I don't want shortcuts on my desktop because there's so many games and there's no way to default to make it not do that. There might be, but like I don't know where the default is. Like if I were to go to Steam settings, I can't show you the settings because of personal reasons. I don't want to dox myself. Um, there's no way to not have it automatic. My frames are actually doing really good right now. 5600 kilobytes, despite the fact I'm downloading freaking Divinity of all games. So, yeah, if someone can tell me how to prevent Steam from automatically putting shortcuts on my desktop, that'd be great, because I don't want that. It's actually really annoying. And it defaults to having it check marked. It wants to make the you know. The problem is though, I want it default to not be checkmarked. I don't want to have to uncheckmark it every single time. I never have to do that on my laptop. It just doesn't make a shortcut, even though it's not unchecked, right? So something's different between my new computer and my old one. There's some kind of setting on my laptop. I don't know where it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know how I have it set up. But it will not make a shortcut at all whenever I download a Steam game. And I want to figure out how to make that default again on my current desktop. Don't you know how it works? I do not. I don't know. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Whatever. Fuck it. Not important. Gotta wait a little bit longer for Divinity Original Sin 2. I kind of want to play both of them today. I want to play a little bit of Outer Wilds and I want to play Divinity. The thing is, Divinity takes a long time to play. Even if I end up dying eventually, it'll take a long time, especially because of the way I play it and of how well I can play it. Well, sort of. So, nom nom nom. 10 minutes. Okay. Do we want to wait 10 minutes? I don't. We could probably play some Outer Wilds while we wait. Yeah. I agree. Alright. Chicken's all gone. It's yummy, yummy. All gone. In my tummy. Peppers. Ugh. I don't drink Pepsi very often, but because I drank it the other day, I've been craving it a lot now. Okay, so I'm a little worried about doing this. I'm gonna go ahead and play Outer Wilds while we wait. And I'll just keep an eye on the fans. Alternatively, actually, it might be better to play a different game, like for instance, 45 to play. And that way we don't like, it's not as demanding on the computer while it downloads. Yeah, you know what? This game should take a very short time. It should be very fast. Yeah. And then while we're playing this, we'll wait for Divinity to download. Also, I don't hear anything on my end. I keep forgetting to do that. I have to fix the audio properties. I lied. I still hear the gurgling from the PC. It's probably fine. Okay. 45! Let's play. Let's shoot. What is 45? Oh, were you not here when I first played that? So 45 is a card game. Very similar to Slay the Spire. How loud is that, by the way? Not too bad. So, it's an old West styled card game. Very similar to Slay the Spire, where you have cards to use, you move through the levels, and you get to the very end, right? From what we understand from the lore. One second, I gotta adjust the my audio is too loud. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's actually really bad. Oh no, my taskbar isn't working. My taskbar isn't working on my freaking, wait. Okay, that scared me. Oh gosh, that scared me. Okay. Okay, how loud is that for you guys? A little too loud, as I thought. Really? Must be just me then. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. If it gets too loud, let me know. I might still turn down a little bit. Uh-huh. No wonder I thought it was too loud. It is too loud. Son of a bitch. I knew something was wrong. It's just too loud for me. Sorry, I'm troubleshooting some audio stuff. Give me a minute. Half volume should be fine. I'll just adjust it on my OBS. I'll keep an eye on it, but if it gets too loud, let me know. Okay, so the way this game works, we're playing it newly on this PC. That's why we are at the tutorial still, is because we played it on the laptop, which I'm not doing now. I'm playing it on the desktop. Another thing I forgot to do. Good enough. It's good enough. Okay. So the way this works, you, the player, have your gun. You have 5 chambers, and you have 4 reserves. This is your energy bar, right? You have 4 energy to start with, usually every single time, And you can use that energy to place bullets into the chambers that are available. You have, for the very start, you have regular bullets and you have the big bullets, right? So regular bullets deal 6 damage, bottom left corner, and cost 1 reserve, top right corner, to place in the chambers. The big bullet costs 2 reserves, that deals 16 damage. That's more than twice the amount of damage than a regular bullet. So it's worth it to use the big bullet. When you end your turn by hitting holster, and you shoot before you hit holster to expend any bullets that are in the chambers. If you shoot, however, with nothing in this chamber right here, you will take damage. So you don't want to shoot when there's nothing here. You want to have something here, or die. And with that said, you don't have to put something here every time. I can put this here. See? It's empty here. If I shoot, I die because I'm going to get hurt. So I don't want to do that. I put this here. Easy. And then put this right here. Right? When you're out of reserves, you can end your turn by pressing holster. As soon as it is your turn again, they will be filled up and you are allowed to draw 2 cards. If the enemy has 0 or less than HP left, you can click holster and the fight will end, and you will get money equivalent to the negative HP of the enemy. So you can overkill your enemies, and however much overkill you do is how much money you actually get. If you don't overkill the enemy, you don't get anything. No money. But you do get any additional cards or perks you might get at the end of the round. So that's how you make money, is by making sure you do too much damage. So he has 30 HP, right? So 16, 22, 28 damage, right? Holster. He doesn't do anything because he didn't have anything to do. So it actually is very useful. If you can do it, right? If you have the health for it or the strategy for it, and you can make sure you can survive long enough for it, getting your enemy to as low as HP as possible before filling up your entire gun with bullets can help tremendously. It give you a lot of money. Like, I'm gonna do this, right? I'm not gonna shoot. I'm gonna holster and skip my turn. This way, the next turn I have, I can use to put the bullets in the other chambers, allowing me to do a full... Actually, I'm gonna wait even further. Do you know why? Because you don't have to use all your energy immediately, right? So the energy is only used to actually put the bullets into the chambers. Once you've done that though, it costs you nothing to fire your gun. So it's only used to put them in there, right? Thing is, you can put bullets in your gun even if you're in the middle of shooting. I fired. He's dead. Look at that! Easy money! Look at that! I got more money than he has health! I got twice as... Oh my... More than twice. Look at that! So much money! $62. So, there we go, right? But as you can see the map, it's very, very much like Slay the Spire, except you can move backwards, right? These are the nodes you're on, and the nodes, the symbol tells you what it is. The 2 guns is a fight. The cards is random cards you find out in the wild. You can pick 1 of 3, usually. And then this right here obviously is a speech bubble. And there's also 1 more symbol for the shop. So very straightforward game, but you can move around. If you wanted to, you can wipe the entire map of enemies before moving on, if you wanted to. Maximizing your money, but risking your health, right? So it can get really, you can snowball really hard with money if you start doing that. But it's really interesting, see that? Yeah. And now we have situations where the enemy is now fighting back. The previous enemy did not, because it was a tutorial. But the enemy here, he will do 6 damage to me. To counter this, what I have to do is have a gun in the first slot and use that to parry his bullets. So I'm gonna shoot once, shoot again. Yes, I could kill him now, but I want to maximize my money, right? I'm going to holster and then parry. Boom. So you're shooting their bullets out of the sky mid-fire. I really hope one day. This is a really good art style. It's really nifty. It feels good. It feels like appropriate for this game. A part of me kind of cannot wait for them to eventually have animations, because like the animations of like parrying the bullets out of the sky mid shot would be really fucking cool. And check the interesting. That's why. I was wondering why it wasn't downloading even though I'm playing the game. To be fair, this game is very not demanding, which is really good. It is going up a little bit. You can go straight into full speed. Keep it low. I'd rather keep the temperature low. Nice. Notice how he's not attacking this turn. I can then do what I did before and fully stock my entire revolver, right? 16, 6, 6, holster. He's not going to attack again. So normally this is not typical. Normally they will attack you pretty much every other turn. He's not for some reason, so I'm going to go ahead and holster again, and we're going to maximize our funds. Bingo. 61 money. Cash money. Ominous person, you get a card. So in the tutorial you only get one bullet. I think it's supposed to be scripted. You always get the silver bullet, if I remember correctly. That's what I got last time. Well, I don't want to freaking destroy my new fucking PC, okay? You have drawn your newly obtained card. You can hover over it to see its effects. Each bullet has a unique effect, or can have a unique effect, that is. There are different ways a bullet's effect can be triggered, called triggers. The two most important triggers are found on this bullet. Let's look at one of them. On and enter effects are activated when the bullet is placed in the revolver. Silver bullet lets you draw additional cards. When your deck is empty, you will only draw normal bullets. So even if you only if you run out of actual cards in your deck, it's fine. You will still draw some bullets, just basic rudimentary bullets, right? It's like your reserves, like you just whatever. So on Placedown, you draw one card, and on Shot, you draw another card. So very useful. So like if I were to use the big bullet in this turn, right? Actually, yeah. Let me show you how overpowered this silver bullet is, okay? Big bullet, right there. The second important trigger is on Shot. On Shot effects are activated when the bullet is shot at an enemy. Look at that. Kind of useless right now because the big bullet costs too much to use, but regardless, it's very useful. Later on, it'll synergize really well with some of the other bullets we have. He'll die from that. Fuck! Whatever. I just realized I didn't want to do that. Damn it, I could have... whatever. I could have waited next turn and then shot the big bullet and then used it to pick up the big bullet again. Dude, I should have done that. Oh my god. Oh, I can't, whatever. Let me show you what I'm talking about, okay? I'm fine. We are in the tutorial. I'll just do it again. Not a big deal. Alt R. I don't care about this. Make sure I just didn't dox myself just now. I did not, but I don't give a shit about this. Thank you. No, thank you. Thankfully, I did not dox myself. Okay, so we're back at the original fight, right? Your laptop has left burn marks on your chest? Vampire, why are you playing with your laptop on your chest? I know why you're doing that. Actually, don't. Six, 12, 18, 24, 24, 30, 36, 42. Or 16, 16, 20, 32, 38, 44. So 2 big bullets. And then a number of regular bullets. Actually, look at that. Big bullet. Fire. 1 health. Get a lot of money from this. So what I'll do is okay, how do I need to make sure we have the big bullet first, right? So we need the big bullet first. Fuck. Fine. I was gonna do a huge combo and they're not gonna let me. That's frustrating. I have to. I'm gonna die if I don't. Damn it. Whatever. See, I was gonna do that. I was gonna fire the big bullet, place down the silver bullet, fire the big bullet again, fire the silver bullet, and get the big bullet back again. Right? That was my plan. I don't have the HP, unfortunately. I am very low on HP at 6 out of 35, so I can't afford that right now. But it would have been huge cash money, and unfortunately, I gotta stop saying that. I sound like some kind of like old grandma, like trying to be hip with the kids and using their vernacular. It would have been good money, is what I'm saying. Unfortunately, I fucked it up. Worker bullet is really good, actually. Dude, you know what I used to do? So we had these like at my old house, right? My old home, a long time ago when I was at high school, still living with my mom. We had these like really tall wicker chairs. I don't know why, but we did. And what I would do is I would have my laptop on the wicker chair because it was higher than my bed. Like these things were like freaking like 3 feet tall. There's this kind of chairs that are meant for like really tall like tables or like counters or whatever. And so the wicker chairs were super tall and they had like, there were holes in the bottom, right? They're like little, the seats had holes. So I would put my laptop on the wicker chair in the seat, right? And it would add air circulation as well because there was no bottom. Basically, it was like a hold many holes in the bottom, right? So it wouldn't restrict the airflow. And I would sit on my bed, right? My bed was maybe like half a foot shorter than the seat of the wicker chair. And so I'd have it on the wicker chair, have like a giant book on my side, my right side, so I can have the mouse, you know, up a little bit instead of just being like trying to be like really far down. And that would be my setup for the longest time, right? I didn't have a desk either. So on a bunk bed, a top bunk, so not an option. I'm trying to think what else you could do. Maybe you can get, you know what? Worst case scenario, just get a chair. Like, don't even sit in the chair. Use the chair for the laptop. Put the chair in the laptop, or the... Put the laptop on the chair, I mean, and then sit on the floor. And that would work. While in revolver, at the beginning of your turn, this trigger activates when you start your turn, and the condition the worker bullets is in the revolver. So the way this works is you want to have this in the very last slot. Next turn, we'll have an extra reserve. Bingo. I could do that better. I actually almost had an opportunity to use my planned strategy, but I was unable to, I didn't think about it until it was too late. We've already gone through this dialogue already. I'm just gonna ignore it, but this is our brother. He's helping us he's helping us along a little bit, right? He doesn't want us to go into the wilderness here. But, he knows we're gonna go there anyways. So yeah, when you get to the end of an area, if you exit the area, you will save any bullets you have, special bullets you have on you. If you die, however, they're lost. Otherwise, they will remain, right? So what this means is next time we start a new round, these ones will be an option. I think from the very beginning, I'm pretty sure. Your back may always be straight, but your neck definitely isn't. Are you fucking kidding me? No, Vroombai. You're doing this the entire time. You're constantly head down. Vroombai, that's not safe to do. Your neck is gonna be... Your neck is gonna freaking break. This guy basically talks about how he's a traveling merchant. He will see him on the road on occasion. Apparently, the bullets... are cursed bullets. So what's happening is this is the frontier of where this place is. And people are coming here in search of the cursed bullets. The cursed bullets are theorized to have been made by witches in this area, right? For whatever reason, they don't know why. But people are hoping to make their fortune here, right? Either in search of treasures or to conquer the frontier and be the first people to colonize it. One of the two. The typical Wild West dream, right? So, from what I understand from the bullets we picked up last time we played this, was there definitely are witches here. They've been making the bullets. They are acquainted with a specific group of Native Americans, I believe. And they're fighting a different group of Native Americans. There's a turf war going on between Native Americans. And the witches are on one side of this fight, I think. And meanwhile, the colonizers, the cowboys, are seeing this situation as lucrative and have come in here, and now it's basically a three-way fight between the witches, the Native Americans, and the cowboys. Basically, essentially, what's going on here. So, the land that was discovered here a while ago, town was the entrance to it. A lawless zone out there, although since the government showed up here, it hasn't been the same anymore. Bullets found all over the frontier. Very powerful and cursed. People want them either for themselves or for profit. That's where all these guys here come from, including ourselves. They hope to turn their life around and try their luck in the frontier. Good business for us here in Aquabale, though, so I won't complain. That's the gist of it here. Good. 171. Really good. But Num num. I need to breathe. Back is always been doing it for years. It's fine. Sure. You probably have the worst gamer's neck. Your gamer's neck is terrible, I'm sure. Okay. While in revolver, on turn begin, all other bullets get +4 damage. So as long as this is in the revolver, next turn, and every turn that starts, all other bullets will get extra damage. Please, Mother, I beg you. I love him. And I know he's from the old world. But he's a traveler, a camper. He means no harm. He is kind, loving, and is here to learn more about these lands. Please, let Jake and me marry, I beg you. Letter to Salem. So yes, I believe, so there's a story going on here that we can learn from the bullets. I actually like this. It's very similar to Dark Souls in that the item descriptions are where we get the lore from. I like that. You can piece it together little by little. I don't need an info dump. I want to piece it together. I want to figure it out. A birthday bullet. Whenever this bullet rotates in the slot that it was originally placed into, gain 2 reserves. Then you lose 1 life. Happy birthday! So wait, what? Oh! Okay, so if I were to place this bullet into slot 3, and it manages to rotate all the way around once and hits slot 3 again, that turn, I will get 2 reserves. But I will take 1 damage. The problem is, to do that, I would have to somehow make it go past chamber 1 without losing it. Because every time you shoot a bullet in chamber 1, it's lost. It goes back into the graveyard, or rather into your deck, right? And it's rotated and you can shoot it again. But thankfully there are things like protective bullets and the Archangel bullets where they get protected. And when they're protected, if a bullet is shot or protected, it's not expended, allowing you to use it again because it remains in the revolver at least till 1 more round, whatever. So combining this with the birthday bullet wouldn't be a bad idea. It deals 0 damage. On leave, deals 7 damage to the target enemy. So what's the purpose of this then? Interesting. Okay, so this is actually really interesting. So instead of this bullet dealing damage, having damage on the card itself, its damage is instead in its special effect. Why is that important? Because this means it won't be affected nearly as efficiently as with other bullets, like for instance the camper's bullet. All other bullets get +4 damage. This bullet will have +4 damage when this is in there, right? But if it's not, it'll deal 0 damage when I fire it. But it still does 7 damage to my given target that I want to shoot at because of its special effect. So I think what this means, my theory here, I haven't encountered anything like this yet that would do this, what I have in mind. There might be situations, there might be enemies that can gimp your damage. Let us say an enemy uses a bullet that has a spell on it that reduces all my damage to 0 for 1 turn. This will have no effect on the high velocity bullets because the damage reduction will have an effect on the bottom left corner, its actual damage. But its special effect deals 7 damage. So this is probably a good idea to utilize to avoid losing damage. Maybe. But if there's any bullets that happen to increase the damage by percentage, like 10% increased damage, 20% or whatever, that will have no effect on this because the damage is in its special effect, not on the card itself. Interesting. Right, this is what I was talking about. So this is a lore talking about the witches. We can't afford to lose. Those stupid witches had the upper hand on us with their bullets. How is Project New Hemingway coming along? How is Project New Hemingway coming along? We need those projectiles as soon as possible. Letter to the old world. So, yeah, there's witches here they're trying to fight. And the witches have guns. So, it is actually, yes. My birthday is coming up in, 3 months. 2 months, actually. 2.5 months. Interesting. I'm curious about this one. Six damage for 3 turns. Be at ease, little sister. Support is on the way. The Onathahans will not go down without a fight. Take care, Tanya. May the blessings of the gods find you. Yours, Urika. Yeah, so the witches. Welcome in, Candy. Oh, please, no. Please, no. Not now. Guys, please, have mercy. How many points do you have, okay? How many? You can if you want. I'm feeling good today, actually. But just letting you guys know, they don't stack. Because there's a cooldown on the redeems. 888,000! Oh god. Oh gosh. I see. Hold on. How you doing, by the way? Why? 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 Why am I fucked? Too much VR. You're dying, too much VR. I want to play VR. Actually, dude, thank you for reminding me. Now that I have a good PC... Ooh. Now that I have a good PC, I can play VR now. Yum yum. Guarding Angel Bullet. Here it is. Is my other game done yet? It paused because I turned on a game, so it automatically pauses any downloads when you're playing a game. Okay, good to know. Yum yum. Maybe, I'll consider it. It's VR, no? Welcome in, Raptor, how you doing? Okay, this guy's gonna do 7 damage. Oh, actually, also I realize now, another effect of this, I can't parry with the high velocity bullets. Oh, fuck. Okay. This one's kind of useless right now. I'm not gonna bother with this. I got the Gravedigger's bullet because eventually we're gonna get some sacrifice bullets, and the sacrifice bullets will be really useful. Yeah, I actually finished it already. It's all gone. I ate that really fast. I was hungry. I was so hungry. Yum, yum, yum. That's actually really good. On Playstown, the bolt in slot 3 gets protected. Right now, the worker bolt is in slot 3, so I'll do this. It's super good. Nine armor, okay. Oh yeah, sure. No, I'd win. I'd win. Nah, I'd win. That's how that meme goes, right? Dude, where's the silver bullet? I need it. Oh, it's gonna fucking hurt. Oh gosh, it's gonna hurt. There we go. Either I protect myself and take a few damage and have one more turn at this turn, or I kill him now but get very minimal money. I'd rather kill him. Let's get it over with. Leader's bullet. Put the fucking domain expansion in missile loss. Yeah, freaking like I freaking like. My domain expansion would be like, either multiplies the missiles, or freaking like gives them wings and make them go even faster. Like they'll chase you down to the end of there. They don't explode until they're heat-seeking ones. Go, my children, explode them. Pew 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 pew. It's just like, all their bullets get +5 damage as long as leader's bullet is in the revolver. I wonder what happened, but a bullet like leader's bullet exists. That's actually really good. Bullet. A wooden bullet, what? On leave, you get 7 shields. Normally you would build houses or something out of wood, but I guess a bullet works too. That's actually really good. But bullet is really good too. I never got the chance to utilize that properly because I flubbed it. But bullet, 10 extra damage for anything else that says in bullet. So that only affects the basic bullets, the regular bullets, right? But they do 6 damage, and with bullet, that 6 damage becomes 16 damage for only 1 reserve instead of 2 reserve. Because the big bullet is 2 reserve, right? So you could have an entire revolver full of regular bullets, and then plop that down, and you now have 5 big bullets in your freaking gun. That's huge. But the thing is, mine aren't heat-seeking, they're soul-seeking. No amount of flares will protect you from my missiles. They'll sniff your soul out from a mile away. Because I'm a Valkyrie. Get it? Leader's bullet. Okay, so the thing about bullet, and also the leader's bullet, this only works on place down. So it'll affect the bullets that are already in the chamber. So this is something you want to have later. Nice. Okay. This will turn this one into a big bullet. Watch. 16. See that? I can't place the leader one down. Fuck. Hold on. Next turn. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, he's gonna hurt. He's gonna hurt a lot. 12 damage. That'll do. It's gonna hurt, but it won't hurt nearly as much. Ow. I'm gonna wait one more turn so we can get some more money. Nice, big bullet. Big bullet. Might as well. There we go. 32 bucks. I told you, you need to get a better setup. Just get 2 chairs, one of them higher than the other, and you put your laptop on the higher chair. That's what I did when I was at home. When I lived with my mom like years ago. Dead bullets. And it's dead. What? On place down, this bullet destroys itself. To be fair, I do have a bullet that benefits from bullets being destroyed. So this makes sense, but all right. And rusted bullets, disintegration. A bullet with disintegration loses 1 damage on rotates. These fucking kids with their rain dances. Doodle bullet. On placedown, search for a 0-cost bullet in your deck. It gets 7 damage. A great activity when taking breaks from shooting people. Doodling. Doodle bob. Purge bullet. What? On placedown, destroy both bullets next to this. They're on their way. Jake, lead them right to us. That's Snake. I know I shouldn't have let him marry Tenya. We have to protect our home. Gather all Anathahans and give orders to start the bullet forges. May the gods be with us. Let her to Salem. So yes, that proves that Tenya was able to actually marry Jake, and then he worked on their side to fight. But what we understand though is Jake is either he's from the old world, she said, so he has to be a cowboy, right? So I think this is a letter to Salem because of the witches who Jake is helping is attacking the cowboys. Interesting. Carousel bullets. Whenever this rotates into the slot that was originally placed into, draw one card and all bullets in the revolver get +3 damage. If you think about it, a revolver is just a really deadly carousel for bullets. It is. Poison bullets. If you use this bullet, folks might call you a coward. And they'd be right. But then again, they'd also be dead. So who cares? Dude. This would be really good. Because, okay. Dude, that'd be so good. Because the revolver, the Gravedigger's bullet, we could give it 22 damage if we combine the dead bullets with the other one. Yeah. That's huge. Yeah. Bam. Ooh, that's good. I can't use it right now, but that's really good. I was hoping to maybe get my hands on the grave again. Unfortunately not. So what I'll do is we need this one to be like right here or right here. So what I'll do is I'm gonna place a bullet here. Yeah. I'll be on fire for 4 rotations. Okay. So then I want to do a regular bullet here. Purge bullet right here. Look at that! Look at that! Okay. And then I need to put a bullet right here. I guess I don't have to, but I want to protect this bullet. I'm gonna put the worker bullet right here. Worker bullet, and then I'm gonna put a regular bullet right here. And then what I'll do is I'm gonna wait till next turn to see what his next turn is gonna be like. Okay, 4 burning. It increases damage he does to us, which is really bad, but oh well. If we have to, we can use the Gravedigger to protect us from this damage. Just took my glasses for the first time today and was harshly reminded of how cooked I would be, you know. What? Oh, you took them off for the first time today. You're blind, aren't you? To be fair, I actually need my glasses myself. I need glasses myself. I don't wear them, but I have reading glasses. I should do that. I should get some glasses one day for my model. Megane Svela. Is it supposed to be like Megane Svela or Svela Megane? Which one do I say first? I'm not saying with a good accent either, but whatever. Guarding Angel Bullets. Ooh. What I'll do? Fire? Please send the guarding Angel Bullets, right? This gets protected for 1 turn. Then what I'll do is gonna fire twice. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna fire twice. 3 times, actually. No, twice. I'm gonna holster. No. I don't want to waste my reserves. I want to use these, so... There. I'm protecting both this one from the initial guarding angel bullet and this one with protective bullet. This way, these both can be used and they will remain inside of the chambers, right? And then... Incendiary. Okay, my holster. I'm gonna parry this and we should be able to keep this. There we go, perfect. Silver bullet. My god, unknown action. Okay. Silver bullets. Purging bullets. Ooh, that's good. So, this will increase the damage of the Gravedigger's bullet by 16 damage, right? If it's on both sides. 30, 40, 46 damage in one shot. Or I save it. Guarding. Fuck. Damn it. No, that would have been perfect. Ah, I should have waited. I could have put that right there. Whatever. Not a big deal. What I'll do? Yeah, regular bullet here. Purging bullet here. And then I'm gonna put the leader's bullet in here. Right here. Bam. Hot dog, look at that. Huge damage. Synergy. Synergy is really good in this game. Coward bullets. While in Revolver, you can replace this with any card out of your hand. You still have to pay for it. If you do, destroy this bullets. Another destructible bullets. No, don't check it out this time. Come here, you little shit. Don't run from me. Hell no. Bullet bullets. On placedown, create 3 cards named bullet in your hand. Flavor text. Okay, so that's actually really good too. That actually synergizes really well with bullets. Because bullet only increases the damage of any of the cards that say only bullets. And this creates 3 of them. Bam. Considering the strategy with the Gravedigger's bullet though, I think I'm gonna go with this one. The more bullets we can sacrifice to increase the damage of Gravedigger, the better. What? I'm just curious. Like, okay. Invisible bullet. I don't know how useful that's gonna be because there's literally nothing there, but we can't read anything. Who knows? What'll do? Might be useful. I got it on first try too. Okay. How does this bullet work? It's got text there, but we can't see the text. So, it has an effect. The question is, what is that effect? Okay. Nothing happened on place down. Nothing happened on leave. Okay, that was useless. There's probably a use somewhere. It costs 0 to place down, so if nothing else, we can use that to set up the purge bullets. Because we can place it down for free, place down the purge bullet, and use it to increase the damage of the gravedigger's bullets. That was worthless. It was actually worthless. But now we know. Highlight the text. Maybe. I can't, like... I can't move it. That was worthless. Thanks for nothing, you useless reptile. It's not a reptile, but it's a joke. I don't. Where did I get that from? I got it from somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh yeah, how to train your dragon. Yeah. Thanks for nothing, you useless bullet. 11 damage. What I'll do? Perfect. Okay. Yum, yum, yum. We need to get our hands on more, guarding bullets. 1 second, please. Okay, my family's ordering food. Let me go see what's in the menu, and I'll be right back. I'm really hungry right now. Be right back. Okay. Against my better judgment, I decided to follow my family in ordering some McDonald's. Oh boy. My sister in Freedom, are you seriously considering joining civilian life again? What do you mean? You mean like not playing? Oh, you mean because of Helldivers? Well, I like some variety in my life, okay? I'm not just a Helldiver, I'm a lot of things. But yeah, I ordered a Big Mac. I haven't had a Big Mac in like literally years. It's been years. I don't eat McDonald's. I don't normally eat it, but Jack in the Box was unavailable, so fuck. And Chili's is too expensive right now. So we're doing McDonald's. I was like, you know what? Fine. Which one has the special sauce? And it's the Big Mac. But the Big Mac doesn't have the option of bacon. And I wanted bacon. So, fuck me, I guess. I went ahead and got a Big Mac meal with large fries and large Sprite. So, anyways. What am I doing next? Chef, stop it! I know. 6 rotations of burning. Hilarious. I can't parry that, can I? I'm gonna save the protective bullet for the Gravedigger bullets. No, okay. So you can not parry special effects. Good to know. A scorching bullet is being put in your hand. What is that? Interesting. There we go. There's the Gravedigger. Okay. While in hand or revolver, on end turn, take 10 damage. Well, guess what, buddy? I'm really good at sacrificing bullets, so this is useless to you. Although, I realize now, it's gonna cost me 3 fucking reserve to do that. That's fucked. Look at that. Look at that. Another one. Look how much damage that thing is doing now. 33 fucking damage. That is huge. What does the invisible bullet do? What's the purpose of this? I suppose it's a way to allow it to help you. Okay, let us say, right? Let's say I have a bullet right here, but I do not have a bullet here. And I want to be able to shoot this bullet, but I'm out of reserves. I can't put anything here, right? The invisible bullet will help me rotate the revolver to the next slot so I can utilize the next bullet. So there's that. There is actually some auxiliary uses for this bullet. It's not useless. It's very niche, however. Either use it as a sacrifice for the purge bullets, or as a sort of like bridge between bullets if I don't have them placed properly. So not terrible. Not great. And it's protected, so it's gonna do a shit ton of damage. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Skip turn. Money, money, money. Okay, how do I want to do this? This will kill him. And we have the grave diggers. We need to have 2 more bullets right here so we can reach the grave diggers and do even more damage. What the fuck did he just do? That is a huge... How do you do that? That is a huge emote. How did he do that? The fuck? So are emotes really big now or something? How did that come up from there? I wasn't even paying attention. Was it really big on the picture on the chat as well? Jeff Bezos is my uncle. So worker bullet is useless. We're gonna end it this turn. Leader's bullet could be useful. Burning could be useful. We only have 4 reserves. 2 from that. So 2 reserves. Maybe incendiary. Wouldn't be bad. This would give us 7 damage. And this would give us 7 damage. So 7, 14. Leader's bullet right here. That's okay, yeah, that's better. Because if this costs 1 reserve and this costs 1 reserve, this does 7 damage, this one does 6 damage. So yeah, incendiary, high velocity, and then leader's bullet. Kaboom! Look at that. Goodbye! I win! Ooh. That would be super useful actually. That'll help out a lot when I'm trying to find my my gravedigger bullet. Cause I don't always get it first turn. But this will help me get it faster. Yeah. A Gigantify command on Twitch. Interesting. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, we have multiples. I should have got the shotgun when I had the chance. So this guy is going to be doing 8 damage. We can probably block it without any issue. Worker bullets, incendiary. I'll use the incendiary bullet to block the damage. What I'll do is... Actually... we can just block out all the damage. Actually, I'll do that. Yeah, that's better. He has less health, but he does have armor. I'll attack him first. Big bullet. I'm gonna wait one turn. That way we can at least get one more reserve. We'll have to use it next turn though, or either that, or we'll have to use the protective bullet on it. I'd rather not use, oh gosh, okay, that's gonna hurt. I don't want to use protective bullet on this one, because I want to save it for, if I don't block this damage, I'm dead. I'm just straight up dead. 31 damage. Ooh, okay, so fire is really bad when you're dealing with multiple targets. That's really bad. And it's okay. So which one? The question is though, which one attacks first, the left one or the right one? Oh, this is gonna fucking suck. What I can do, I'm gonna shoot one shot. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot one shot to get rid of the worker bullets. Put the purge bullet here, and then the leader bullet here. I have to. I need to avoid this damage. So purge bullet, it does nothing because there's nothing to the left or right. Leader's bullets. I have 15 damage twice. So I'll be able to block most of the damage here. Oh gosh, that's really bad. And then no. Yikes. Yeah, so I have to be very careful when it comes to multiple targets. We should have got the shotgun. Grave digger. I'm gonna wait. No point, really. Actually, no. I want this one now. I might as well. High velocity. Okay. 18 plus 9. 27 damage. I'm dead. I'm dead. If I don't block this, I'm dead. The high velocity bullet will help me not at all when it comes to blocking this damage. I can block a lot of the damage if I get the Gravedigger bullet in the front, but then I would end up using the Gravedigger and I won't have to use it for later. Exactly, it's Cowboy Slay the Spire, exactly. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Okay, so that's gonna fucking hurt. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is... This is where the invisible bullet comes in handy, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Bingo. And then I'm gonna block the damage with this one. 17, 18. I'm still gonna take 10 damage. 16 health left over. We got Silver Bullet, which is really good. And the Guarding Angel Bullet. Unfortunately, I can't protect the Gravedigger's Bullet. So it's going right back into the drop pile. Ow. It's not as bad. It's not as bad. This guy seems to have more defenses than he does offensive, so I want to do most of my damage against him. He is like a guardsman. He's a shieldsman. And this one's more of a fighter. So we want to kill the fighter first. 41 health. Okay, so... 50% more damage for 3 turns. 22 damage for big bullets. 22 damage. I would want to also guard against this. So what I'll do, incendiary, big bullets, and then regular bullets. So shoots, holster. Yeah, I want to overkill him. I can't afford to wait though. He needs to die now. 10 damage. I'm gonna save that though. Oh, right, I had fire on him, I think. I forgot the fire. I was like, I had to shoot him twice. No, I don't. I have fire. That worked out really well, but now he has so much defenses right now. It's so annoying. I need to get the Gravedigger's bullet back. 16 damage from that. I add the bullets. Guardian Angel bullets. I think Worker's bullet. And then... I'm gonna save this one and this one for the Gravedigger. And this one, when I have a full one. I'll put the regular bullet here though. And then I'm gonna holster. Yeah. Oh gosh, he has so much he keeps stacking armor. Stop it. Dude. Okay, I was gonna fucking say, how long are you gonna keep stacking armor for? Gold bullets, that's nice. 11 damage really hurts, but it's not that bad. So gold bullet, right here. Let's go ahead and do... I'm gonna fire. Yeah. $15 damage I can avoid. Actually, I'm gonna put that down, and I'm not gonna fire. The Worker bullet will protect me. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough reserve. Fuck. Welcome. I know. What the fuck? Why is there a giant cat in chat? I don't know. Ask Chappy. Welcome in, sir. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you do? How you do? How do? I don't want to get rid of the purge bullet. I'm gonna have to. I don't want to take too much damage. I need the Gravedigger bullet to deal with his nonsense freaking 32 shielding. It's so stupid. Can't place the leader's bullet down. I don't have enough reserve. Six damage isn't that bad. I'm gonna ignore it. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore it. That's fine. I am gonna place this down though. That way next turn I can do some damage. Ow. I am not getting lucky whatsoever with my freaking cards. Gravedigger! Actually, I take it back. I am getting lucky. It's 12 damage though. I need Purge. Purge and Tombstone. Oh, I didn't do that yet. Okay, how do I do that? How do I do that, Sheppy? Sir, I finally have my new PC completely set up where it's perfect now. Well, mostly. If you pay attention, there's a slight crackle to the noise, to the game noise, right? I'm treating my new PC like I do my consoles. That is to say, I'm using a capture card to capture the game. So this is a whole new PC. Completely different. Completely new. That's why a lot of these shortcuts are non-functional, because I don't have these programs installed yet, thus making the shortcuts useless. But they're there for when I actually have them installed. A nice, fresh PC with 2 terabytes of space. Really big PC. So it's actually really good. I forgot, we were going to play some Divinity too, actually. So we're going to play this a little bit longer, and once we perish, or maybe an hour from now, I'm going to switch gears. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it from... Hold on. If I do that... Well, look, 2 terabytes for me is big, because I had like maybe 1 terabyte at most on my other PC. So I'm gonna have to open up Chrome. So bear with me. I'm gonna have to freaking fiddle with nonsense. Okay, so... Game audio... I had to turn on Chrome for a minute so I can take care of this. Okay. And then where's the link? There it is. Sign in. I have 7Z. I don't never really use it properly. Authorize. Authorization. Okay. So I'm signed in now. What do I do now? It's authorized. Svela does not have any emotes on their Twitch channel, so I've been basically using the basic 7TV ones, the ones that are already available. But how do I allow you to customize mine? Search for Sheppy Sheps. Where's the search bar? Search profiles. Well, I found you, but it won't let me like click on you. Big blue button, add editor. There we go. Sheppy Sheps. Hold on. Food's here. Sheppy Sheps. Modify emotes, use private emotes, manage profile, manage owned emotes, manage emote stats, manage building editors. Yeah, that's good. Save. Okay, there you go. Have fun. Knock yourself out. Okay, while I go, I'm gonna go get some food real quick. I'm hungry, very hungry. So give me a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off Google Chrome. I don't need it anymore. Google Chrome. There we go. Okay. BRB. Okay then. All right. Who's ready to get bloated? Because of the McDonald's. Oh boy. Big Mac with a large Sprite and a large fry. I really do like Sprite a lot. I used to drink it all the time when I was younger. I rarely ever drink it nowadays because I never really have it to drink. But I much prefer Sprite over Pepsi. But I really do like Pepsi as well. So, Big Mac. No Big Mac cam, unfortunately. Sorry. This for this. I still don't have mouse without borders. I need to get that. 12 damage. Okay. I can block his damage with the purge bullet. So what I'll do. Bam. That's perfect. Okay, that invisibility bullet actually worked out really well because it allowed us to rotate the gun without basically there being a bullet in the front chamber. And that's a problem because you take damage if you shoot a bullet when there's nothing in the chamber. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I think I might need to get some napkins though. Yeah, I need to get some napkins. Hold on. I need some napkins. Be right back. Whoops. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I still alive? Okay. What the heck? I can't click on anything on OBS. My OBS froze. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not good. I'm still live? So it's still recording. It's still recording and broadcasting, but everything is frozen. I actually cannot use my fucking computer. It's not good. Oh, okay. Let me, do Control Alt Delete and see if I can figure out what's going on here. I really hope I can simply wait for OBS to function on its own. Sometimes it'll come back on its own. I'm gonna give it a minute. Got food in my teeth again. That's scary. I really do not want to have to freaking edit this. Well, I might have to regardless. It's gonna be annoying. Oh well. Yeah, I might have to go. I might have to end the stream temporarily, and then come back. It's just the problem is when I close OBS, sometimes it'll corrupt the recording, which is very scary. I'm gonna turn off my model and give as many resources as I can to OBS so it turns back on. I think. Please? Please work? Please, I don't want to do this. Come on! No. No! Dude. I don't know what's been going on. OBS has been shitting the bed as of late. It keeps stalling whenever I turn it off and getting stuck, and like it's just a hassle. I don't know why it's doing this. Mm. I'm more scared about the footage becoming corrupted than I am having to edit the stream. At least you guys can still hear me, at least. Priority is already set to high. That's dumb. Okay. I'm gonna do a attempt, click on it and attempt to make it work one more time. But I'm probably gonna have to restart the stream. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just end it here and I'll come back. Fingers crossed that the audio, the footage is not corrupted and I can salvage it somehow. I'm gonna be very upset if it is corrupted. Because that's freaking 2 hours of footage that I would have lost. So fantastic. All right. See you soon. Okay. I should be back, I believe. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. All right. That was dumb. Hi. Also, I forgot to change the title, by the way. 0.45. All right. So I think I salvaged it. So let me turn down. It's a little bit too loud for me. Okay. So basically, I don't know what happened. I don't know why it froze. It's been very uncooperative as of late, which is very frustrating. I think I salvaged the video though. What's left of it anyways. Alright, 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 okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Okay, so after I ended stream, I spent some time, converting the video in question, because there we go. Because when OBS crashes, right? And I'm forced to shut it down before I hit stop stream or stop recording, the recording shits the bed. Straight up. I can listen to it. I can I can click on it, double click on it, turn it on, just fine. I won't be able to move anywhere on the timeline of the video. I can't touch the timeline at all. I can't move to an hour and 30 minutes in. I have to let it play from the very beginning. I also can't fast forward to 30 seconds or rewind it 10 seconds. And it's basically becomes completely unresponsive entirely. As far as I'm aware, the data is all there at least, despite that. And I can access it by simply editing the video, which I'm gonna have to do later anyways. It's fucking great. But what I did, just to make sure, just in case, I spent some time, but like 30 seconds, converting the video into the same format, the same MKV format, into a form of it that could allow me to do that, to look through the audio. So hopefully I salvaged it. I really hope I did. I'm gonna have to freaking edit the video after today's stream, which is fine. I have the week off anyways. So that's stupid. I hate that. I'm gonna update OBS. I don't normally update it very much. I usually wait a while. Welcome in, Weave. How you doing? 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 Okay. Okay, so continue. I'm gonna take a few bites of my Big Mac first. Big Mac. Big Mac. It needs some salt. Surprisingly, this Big Mac needs some salt. You wouldn't think it, but it does. Just a little bit though. Needs a little more flavor. Some sea salt. It's a messy thing though. It's messy, messy, messy. Not the soccer player, the status effect. Mmm. Yum, yum. So messy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Eye Candy. Thank you, Sheppy. Thank you, Weep. What's it doing again? I forgot. Holstering. I'm holstering. Okay. A scorching bullet. Okay, we have to take care of that soon. I'm gonna throw a silver bullet down. Get into the card. I'm gonna fire it, and then I'm gonna fire the gold bullet. We need to protect this one, though. Eight cards. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay, after this turn, put all of 12 cards at the bottom of your deck. It's insane. Sure. I'm gonna save it. I think. Yeah, holster. Bullet. Bullet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need one more bullet. There we go. I got food in my teeth again. Hot potato. Oh, interesting. That is the actual spell in question. He gave me, he used the spell called Hot Potato. Oh. Ow. Okay. Well, in hand a revolver, take 10 damage. I'm gonna go ahead and just destroy that bullet. Thank you very much. I want to throw down a regular bullet, but I want to maximize the amount of damage that I get from Purge Bullet. So, Scorching Bullet, Invisible Bullets, and then Purge Bullets. Okay, so unfortunately I can't do anything further here. It'll actually behoove me to use these bullets. My brain wasn't working. Fuck. Okay. What I could do? Regular bullet. No, even, no, yeah. Regular bullets. Fire. Guarding angel bullets. Thus guarding the gravediggers for one more turn. I leave this here. Worker bullets. Yeah, worker bullet and silver bullets. Good. That's good, it's good. Parry. Ow! Okay. 5 reserve is really good. Especially because I got my hands on Purge Bullet again. There we go. Okay. So Purge Bullet will get rid of Guarding Angel Bullet. We already got its use from it. Not a big deal. It's already guarding this. Worker Bullet will lose the reserve for next turn, but in turn will get lots more damage. It's perfectly fine. I'd actually prefer it. Okay. 4 more reserve. I'm thinking what we'll do... It's guarded for 1 more turn, so we can leave it alone. We don't have to worry about the protective bullet. I think we're gonna go big bullet, and then into leader's bullets. Yeah, big bullet, leader's bullet. He's dead, mate. Look at that. Look at that. 21, 54, 12, 15, and 20. Yeah, he's dead. I would love to do 1 more shot, but I don't have anything that could put in here. I don't have enough reserve. And if I shoot, I'm gonna hurt myself and die. So we're done. That was really close. That was actually very dangerous. So we really quickly encountered multiple foes, and we're gonna need more better bullets, like the shotgun bullets. We have lots of bullets. Many bullets. So much bullets. This could also be really good. So whenever this rotates in the slot it was originally placed into, draw 1 card and all bullets in the revolver get +3 damage. The benefit of this is that if it's in the chamber for a long time, every time it rotates around, it itself gets 3 damage. Every rotation. Full rotation, mind you. Gravedigger is better in this regard because of my current setup, but it definitely is not a bad idea to potentially invest in this one. Diamond bullets. Shiny! Draw 2 cards on playdown. On shot, draw 1 card. 23. Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, 23 damage. That's nothing to scoff at. So we need some healing. Really badly. So heal 7 HP or heal 19 HP. I gotta heal. I really wanted the max HP, but I think we need more healing. I think healing is more important. If they had like vampire bullets, it'd be nice. Bullet. On rotate, deal 4 damage to target enemy. Long lost bullets. While in revolver, as long as the enemy has the status effect poison, on turn begin, you gain 1 reserve and draw 1 card. I guess we should rename it now, since the name doesn't really fit anymore. Finally found bullet or something like that. Finally found bullet. So that actually synergizes really well with the poison build. So there are so many bullets in this game. When you lose and you die, it'll tell you how many bullets you've collected in total. And there's like 63 unique bullets. Or was it like 163? There's so many bullets in this game. Kamikaze is really good. Because it'll synergize really well with my Gravedigger bullets. But yeah, we're basically going Gravedigger. Is our main strategy. Another dead bullet's good. And sacrificial bullets. On destroy, target bullet gets +8 damage, then return this bullet to your hand. So when this one is destroyed, it comes back to our hand. So normally, destroyed bullets are removed from the entirety of combat, I believe. That's why we never saw the dead bullet again, because the dead bullet was gone. It was just gone. So sacrificial bullet is better in that regard. It's much better. Fake bullet. On shot, gain 2 reserves. Scammer, get scammed. So this one basically, the use for this is basically, it's storage. So the fake bullet, it stores 2 reserve. So if on one turn we have 2 reserve, but we don't have anything good to use, or we know for a fact next turn we need more reserve to do something. For instance, if we had the big fucking bullet that costs 5 reserve, and we only have 4 every turn, we could use the fake bullet on one turn, and next turn we'll have 6 reserve, allowing us to place down the big fucking bullet for 50 damage. That's really good. So, good synergy there. But I really want the sacrificial bullet. That'd be really good. Because if we can have an item that can be destroyed, but is reusable, then we won't run out of cards. So I want this one. And another dead bullet too. Just full on into Gravedigger mode. Let's cut our way towards the healing spot right here, and then we'll start to slowly clean up the entire area. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We have to go this way. Frost. The revolver doesn't turn. Everlasting doesn't work. Oh no. The reason that's a problem is because now the only bullet we can use is whatever's in the first chamber. Not only that, but the guarding bullet is going to be pretty much useless because we cannot turn the revolver, which means whatever we guard in slot 3 is moot at that point. It can't move into slot 1 to be used. So that's useless and what have you. But the guarding bullet is very useful, as is the other ones that only have an effect when it stays inside of the revolver. So we do have some use. This is actually not terrible, but we're gonna have to change our strategy a lot. I'm not gonna be used to this at all. It's gonna be a new strategy. So we can only shoot this one right here, and we won't be able to shoot anything here. We want to use the guarding bullet then. So gold bullet is useless. Diamond bullet is useful. Incendiary bullet is useful. So what I'll do is 8 damage. Grave Digger. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna parry. It's a waste of damage, but I'd rather not take any damage whatsoever. Plus, I wanted to test out its special. It says on shot, it'll give me one more card, and we technically used it to parry his bullet, but it's not considered a shot, which means we didn't get this bonus, which is good. I understand that now. Now I know why there's a distinction between on leave and on shoot. Any bullet that says on shoot is only activated when I hit the shoot button. On leave, however, means whenever the bullet leaves the revolver, whether by being shot or by using it to parry another shot. If it simply physically leaves the chamber, then it's used, right? So we know that now. The Purge Bullet is actually going to be kind of useless because we can only use it one time. Okay, actually, Gold Bullet isn't that useless. It still does damage, but it's not going to be as useful as the other ones. Okay, I need the Sacrificial Bullet. The Sacrificial Bullet is going to be the main thing that's going to help us out here. Nine damage, okay. Guarding Angel Bullet, again, useless. Utterly useless to us right now. Fuck. We can use it as a sacrificial lamb, though. I was wrong. Purge Bullet isn't as bad as actually, it is bad. So the reason why I was going to say Purge Bullet isn't useless is I thought to myself, I could put it in the first slot and sacrifice 2 of these bullets right here, but the only purpose of sacrificing bullets right now is to boost the damage of the Gravedigger's bullet. We can't move the Gravedigger's bullets if it's put anywhere else. And if, we need this one to be in slot 1. We need it to be protected. So when used, it doesn't disappear. And we need to boost his damage with the dead bullet and the purge bullet. But we won't be able to shoot the purge bullet once we've placed it down. And so it's going to take a permanent slot in our revolver. This has to be here so we can actually use the damage we are ramping up, is my point. So good for an initial 15 damage and also or blocking damage, so not horrible. But aside from that, it is kind of useless. So we're gonna keep it there for now. We're gonna use it like right here and like use it to kill 2 bullets right here to boost this damage, but we gotta time it right. 2, 3. I'm gonna preemptively put a bullet right here, so we don't waste our energy. And then I'm gonna use... Actually, I'm gonna use the gold bullet to block this damage. Yeah. And then I'm gonna put a regular bullet right here. These 2 bullets are being sacrificed. Okay. This one, I'm actually gonna put this right here, I think. Or, how do I want to do this? This one wouldn't be bad. I'll put leader's bullet right here. Yeah, leader's bullet right here. It gives 5 damage to all other bullets permanently, basically. I'm gonna wait for coward bullet until I'm ready to utilize the gravedigger's bullet, which I'm only gonna be ready for when I have the guarding bullets. So let's go ahead and toss the other guarding bullets, because this is pretty much useless to us. Yeah. This one. I want this one. I need protective bullets. I'd rather not waste big bullet on this damage. Oh. Okay, I fucked up. Oh man, I was worried about that. So, on place down, all other bullets get plus 5 damage as long as leader's bow is in the revolver. This does not activate retroactively. I was worried about that. I thought maybe it would, but it does not. This only works on the ones that were in the revolver before it was placed in there. So this one is now useless to me. Okay, what I'll do is I'm going to fire and then purge bullet. The reason for this is because we need these 2 slots open, at least this one, for something else. There's another bullet in here we can actually use. We could put the worker bullet there, and have a permanent gain 1 reserve every single turn. So we'll have 5 reserve instead of 4 reserve. Alternatively, we could put the where the fuck is it? Do I not have it? I guess not. We could potentially use the leader's bullet later on, but for now it's useless. The main thing is the worker's bullet. This will be the one that's gonna be the most useful. Yeah, so I'll have to just get the worker's bullet again later. So we'll block the damage. Dude, I want the Gravedigger's bullet right here to do that. I want Gravedigger here. I want Sacrificial Bullet to be, like, right here. Kamikaze Bullet to be right here to destroy Sacrificial Bullet. Be able to use it again, and then increase the damage of Gravedigger's bullet. But if I do that and I put it here, I won't be able to put anything else here. But I could put, we're gonna eventually get our hands on Purge Bullet again. So I could do that. I could put Kamikaze Bullet right here. Eventually get Purge Bullets. Sacrifice both of these for extra damage for the Gravedigger's bullets. And then... I'm gonna holster. There we go! Finally we get Protective Bullet. Okay. Gravedigger bullets. Dead bullet. Ooh, right. We draw a card. Okay, let me use that to my advantage then. So we want... What I want... Kamikaze Bullet needs to get sacrificed when we get Purge Bullets. So we want Sacrificial Bullet to be right here. Kamikaze Bullet to be right here. So Coward's Bullets right here. Dead Bullets right here. So I'm gonna replace Coward Bullets with Kamikaze Bullets after I've placed Sacrificial Bullet down, right? So this one I'll put here. Yes. Next turn, I put this one right here, sacrifice Sacrificial Bullets, and then when we get our hands on Purge Bullet, we will purge both Kamikaze and regular bullets. If we got it, of course. Yeah, he's just standing there, just like, dude, you gonna shoot? Dude, come on, shoot me. Stop standing there trying to kill me and kill me. Worker bullet, perfect. Okay. Okay, so I cannot use any of the other bullets. I need to get my hands on Purge Bullet. The Purge Bullet is going to be the most important one, so I can get rid of these two. Until then, I fucked up. No! I can't place down the protective bullet. I can't place down protective bullet, which means the Gravedigger bullet will only have one shot. If we can get Purge bullets before this guy shoots me, then we're fine. I should not have put down the freaking... I fucked up putting the worker's bullet down. That was really bad. I shouldn't have done that. Ah, fuck. Okay, it's fine. We'll be okay. I can kill him right now. I don't want to. I want to maximize my money. But is more money worth it to lose HP? Probably not. I'm gonna holster. 20 damage! Ah, fuck. I can't just tank that. I can't afford to take that damage. Die. Just because. And then finally, we have 2 reserve. I think Big Bullet is our only option. Yeah. We're done. Look, we still got a lot of money from that. $184 fucking dollars. That's a lot. I wanted more. I wanted more. Oh well. It was really good. I went really good. So yeah, the more damage we do past the more overkill we do, the more money we get. So we gained $184 because we did 184 damage past past 0. See that? That's why I'm trying to maximize my damage here. That was still really fun. That was actually really good. Coward's Bolt would be nice. Status effects don't work. I will have no issue with that because the only status effect I have is burning, and I rarely ever use that, so it doesn't matter. That matters though. Oh god, there's 2 of them now. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. No. Good. There we go. I can see that. I actually really do like stealth games myself. and what have you. And after seeing it on the shorts video a long time ago, it seemed like it could be really fun. Mm-hmm. 5 damage. Purge bullet, nice. I still need guarding bullet though. I mean, I need freaking protective bullet. So do any of the guns, like, do they not give you away? Stop it. I noticed that. Flux is turning back on. Okay. The diligence count, so that's what you had bought in, right? I need that then. I love going sneaky sniper build. Sneaky archer. It's always so much fun. And hey, Roomba, you know how good of a shot I am. I'm not sure if you watched the VOD. I was freaking I wasn't doing as good, but even with the machine gun, I was headshotting fools. The robots. So I need to get my hands on that. I'm not that bad of a shot. I'm not great, but like, it actually, I think I do really well with that. I just can't. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Boom. How does the song go again? Where's that boom headshot song? Dude, there's like a meme, a proper meme, like boom headshot, boom headshot. I'm trying to think of what it is. I saw it from Lone Coyote's .exe series. Dude, where's... Maybe it's... I don't know what it's called. But it took his clip of when he's talking about that, you know? You know what? It may have been custom made. You know what? Let me, what I'll do, Lone Coyote. I'd have to find it. I think it's the, I think it was the Kaisa. I think it was the Kaisa video. Lone Coyote Kaisa. Bear with me. It's probably not worth it, but bear with me. Let me keep playing while I wait for this. We want to save this and this. I'm hoping to maybe save the Gravedigger's bullet. Even if we have to use it, that's fine. What I'll do, I'm gonna fire. Place down the sacrificial bullet here. The purge bullet here. Good shit, good shit. And then we gotta hope that maybe we can get our hand on the protective bullets by doing this. Whoa, that was weird. I inhaled weirdly. Oh wait, no, it was his Caitlyn.exe one, wasn't it? No, it was his Jin video. Hold on. Jin. No. Maybe it was Caitlyn. There we go. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna wait one more turn. We're gonna use this on this bullet right here, and then go from there. Yeah, holster. We don't have to worry, they're not attacking us anyway, so it doesn't matter. I miss Lone Coyote. 4 years. 4 years he's been gone. When running stealth and Helldivers, though, you got to be mega careful not to get snuck up on. I can see why the bugs wouldn't work, and also I can see that being a problem with the robots as well. Okay, you're going to do 11 damage, which is annoying. Protective bullets. Dead bullets. Coward bullets. Actually, I'm gonna take the hit, I think. I want to do damage. I want to kill these guys faster. I'm gonna take the hit. And what I'll do, I'm gonna shoot with the Gravedigger bullets. And then I'll also be blocked with... Actually, the Purge bullet has served its purpose. So, there we go. Oh. Oh, wait, it may have actually been his CSGO video. Yeah. $20 damage, oh gosh. I might have to use the big bullet sacrifice for that. No, actually, I can kill him. I can just straight up kill him. Hold on. There we go. Coward bullets into silver bullet. Big bullet, good. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save this bullet in case we need to use it later on to parry something. Kamikaze bullet. Ooh. Okay. Sacrificial bullet. Gonna hold off, holster, wait till next turn. Kamikaze bullets. Sacrifice this one. Increase the damage. Good, good, good. I'm going to then shoot twice. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use the diamond bullet to draw 2 cards in the hopes I can get my hands on the kamikaze bullet again. My eyes are killing me. I need a shower. Ugh. If we can get our hands on the guarding bullet again, so I can go ahead and guard the Gravediggers one more time. I mean, it's already at 81 damage. Look at that. If a bug or a bot is chasing you and runs past another bug or bot, it tells them they're chasing you. Honestly, that's ingenious. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, imagining like your mate's freaking running down the street, right? Like full kilter, and he runs past you. It's like, what's going on, mate? And your mate, while running past really quickly, goes, there's a 3-for-1 sale down at, I know, there's a freaking, fuck, dude, they're having a meal deal over at Denny's. Get your ass in gear, and they start running with you, right? Makes sense. I don't know. I couldn't think of. I was trying to structure this joke, and it took me forever to think of it. Like, how do I structure this? I wanted to say a 3-for-1 deal at Denny's, but it didn't make sense. A 3-for-1 deal at like like Target, whatever, would make sense. But like, anyways, we spin the block. Yeah. It makes sense, honestly. Dude. Fucking YouTube is not working. It's not working. Seriously, where is this? Where is this? I know it was Lone Coyote who had this. Whatever. Holster. Yeah, I'm gonna holster. This is no longer necessary because literally the next use of the Gravedigger's bullet will be death. So I actually don't even care about this anymore. What I care more about is Kamikaze. That's really good. $121 damage. Look at that. I am dealing more damage than he has maximum HP. In fact, what I'll do, Guardian Angel Bullet. Yeah. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So Guardian Angel Bullet, right? Guards this one right here. And then what I'll do is I'm gonna go into Worker Bullets. And then I'm not gonna shoot. Not yet. Holster. And now we have 5 reserve to use our entire freaking revolver. Okay? And the guarding Angel Bullet is guarding this one right here. So we have one more shot with this, right? Watch this. We're not done. We're not done. We are not done. What would do the most damage though? 16. Ooh, wait. No, it won't work. I would only be able to put 2 of them. That might not be bad though. So 16 damage or 16 times 2 plus 12. 16, 26, 32, 42, 48 damage or 16... 22, 28, 34. That would be more damage. 2 bullets with bullet would be more damage than a big bullet and 2 bullets. $23 damage for diamond bullet though. That's basically the equivalent of actually. Okay, so this will increase. I do 3 and then 2 more, so 2 regular bullets would be 16 times 2, right? I was right. 26, 32, 42, 40, 44 damage, or 23, 29, 35 damage. Yeah, bullet is what I'm looking for here. So, bullet. 214 fucking overkill. Plus 43 extra. That is a lot of money. Look at that. Look at that. I'm rich. We're rich. And another sacrificial bullets. That's not bad. We can use that with the purge bullets. Have one on the other side of the purge bullets before we place the purge bullet down. Both of them get sacrificed and both of them come back to my hand to be used later on for another round of the purge bullet. Ooh, and the doodle bullet will increase the damage of the invisibility bullets. Search for a 0-cost bullet in your deck. It gets plus 7 damage. And gives us that bullets. It's only one time, but it'll make the invisibility bullet that much more useful. I think I want another sacrificial bullet though. I think it'll be better. And actually, I'm gonna go to my backpack. I'm gonna get rid of some things. I don't need incendiary. I don't think I need the leader's bullets. It's potentially useful, but not very. I'll have this for when we do another frost one. Bullet. It helped out a lot. I'm gonna keep that. Diamond bullet is potentially useful, but it's also kind of not. The gold bullet though is a little annoying to use. I'm also yelling a lot. I gotta calm down. I want to keep these 3 bullets. I mean, I can get rid of one of them. Yeah, I want to mostly revolve around the Gravedigger bullet. It's the most important one. This this has no effect on the actual gameplay. I just want to do it because it looks nice. I want to make it thematic. That's fine. Bullet would look better up here. I don't want to freaking move that again. There. Okay. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider build. Welcome in, Osen. How's it going? Thank you for this happy reminder. Oh my god. I have like 3 cups in my fucking room. I have a cup of water, a cup of Pepsi, and a cup of Sprites. Technically, I have 2 cups of Sprite, but that's because the second cup is the McDonald's one. I really wanted to find this freaking... It might be a Phelios. I like how I moved everything around and now I'm getting all the sacrificial bullets. Useless until we have Gravedigger, so I'm not gonna even bother looking at those. These are kind of useless to me right now. I'm just gonna holster. We want to kill him first. He does most of the damage. Big bullet, nice. Purge bullets. Big bullets. I'm gonna save bullet for regular bullets. Holster. I'm gonna save it in case I need to use it to protect myself. Please? Where is my super suit? Where is the freaking Gravedigger bullet? Come on! At least give me the diamond bullet so I can... Oh my god, it's dumb. Okay, maybe I should have kept the extra bullets because now I don't have anything to use. Oh, it sucks. Just got back from watching Transformers. Nice. It was much more serious than the trailer made it out to be. If I ever came across the person who marketed the movie, I would smack them across the face. So is that a new one? Did they make a new Transformers movie? Bullets. Hot potato. All the cards that I need, but not right now. I need these cards after I have the Gravedigger bullets. Everything but the Gravedigger bullet. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Ugh. Fuck it. Fine. You know what? Fuck your Scorching Bullet. Holster. I had to use the Kamikaze. Oh. I forgot the +9. Oh, it's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Finally! Oh my god. Took for fucking ever. I need to use the... Oh, fuck. I need to use the sacrificial ones. It's fine. Dead bullet. Coward bullet. Coward bullet on top of coward bullet. What I'll do is fire, 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 and one more fire. Actually, I wasted that. I forgot that was the coward bullet. I meant to sacrifice that. I'm so dumb. No. Whatever. Sacrificial bullets. I don't have... Okay. Whatever. Oops. Sacrificial... Big bullet. I need big bullet first. Fuck. Sacrificial bullets. Sacrificial bullets. Dead bullets. Next turn, purge bullet right here. And detective bullet as well. And we're gonna just use the gravedigger's bullet. It's gonna hit so freaking hard. Yeah. It's animated, came out a few days ago. Because of bad marketing. Perfect. Purge bullet. Oh, look at that. One turn, it almost doubled his damage. That is insane. I'm gonna wait a turn. I want the protective bullet to be here, but I want the coward's bullet as well. I'm gonna put the coward's bullet right here. Right there. And then kamikaze bullet, actually. Hold on. He has one protection from the... It does not. It will though. So I don't want to fire this yet. So we want to have sacrificial bullet here. Kamikaze bullet here. Sacrifice the sacrificial bullet. Gives the damage to the gravedigger. Also the damage from the sacrifice. Don't shoot yet. Holster. Yeah, holster. Next turn, I'm going to use the protective bullet to protect the gravedigger's bullets. This is now protected. I'm gonna let him shoot me. No, I'm not. I'm gonna protect myself with a kamikaze bullet. That'd be good. Yeah. Actually, no. If anything, what I'll do... Do we have a 9 bullet that only costs 1? We don't. We have 7 bullets. But not 9 bullet. No, 7 damage, not 9 damage. So... Fire twice, and then parry. Guarding angel bullets. I don't want to watch this anymore. I couldn't find what I was looking for. Kamikaze bullet again. Nice. Sacrificial bullets. Kamikaze bullets. I'll shoot up to here and have the kamikaze bullet protect me again. Yeah. I'm gonna sit here. Should I put down another sacrificial bullet just in case? So I don't waste the reserve? Or... No. If anything, I'm gonna put a worker bullet right here. Yeah, in the holster. Nice. Purge bullet. Perfect. 10 damage. Ouch. I'm gonna use the purge bullet to protect myself from that 10 damage. I'm gonna put the sacrificial bullet here. Another one right here. Purge bullets. I didn't mean to put it there. I hit the wrong one. Oops. It won't matter too much because the damage still goes through, but I fucked up. I meant to put it here. I forgot which one of this was. 10 damage protected from there. Kamikaze bullet. I'll do that as well. Sacrificial. Kamikaze. 129. I'm creating a nuke here. I'm literally creating a nuke. A Merv. I'm making a Merv gun. I'm making a fucking Merv gun from Fallout 3, 4. Okay, so 0 reserves. I'm actually gonna shoot until I get to the worker bullets. Yeah. No. I'm gonna let myself block with the kamikaze bullet because the worker bullet now currently does more damage than the kamikaze bullet does. So just one shot. Yeah, and then I'm gonna holster and parry with the kamikaze. This also has the added benefit of giving me one more reserve before it gets used. And look at that! The purge bullets! How wonderful! Uno, dos, tres. I was gonna say, watch me get the fucking kamikaze bullet again. No, unfortunately not. We do have the protective bullets, but I'm not gonna use it. He's dead. He's beyond dead. He's beyond fucked. 2 more reserve. I just realized 169. Nice. I think we just put down the big bullet and just fire away. Yeah. Goodbye, you sorry son of a bitch. 166. I win. I win. Me. All the money. He's super uber dead. Obsidian bullets. Interesting. What is this one about? Reinforce. No, you can't make a portal out of it. Okay, I don't get that joke, but okay. When parrying with a bullet that is reinforced, no damage will come through, even if this bullet's damage value is smaller than the attack that is... Oh my god. This is the perfect parrying bullet. Holy shit. It's just like perfect it's the ultimate block. That's really good. Yeah. Let's go heal. 16 to 35, 16, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 32, 33. It's exactly how much I need. I could use it with some more HP though. I'd rather heal. Healing is good because it'll ensure I actually have the health to survive hits. Because thus far, I've been trying to avoid damage because I was so low health. And as a result, I've had to waste bullets. But now I can take a few hits to set up a huge payday instead of have to wait so long, you know? I need to get my hands on some more guarding bullets, though. Look how much money I have. Undead bullet. Brick bullet. I have not thrown this at a homeless man. I've not thrown this at a homeless man. It slipped out of my hand. So someone claimed the other person who wrote this that they threw this at a person, and they're saying that they claim they did not. So on placedown, get 6 shield and it does 7 damage. Okay. What's nice about shielding is it's persistent. You put shielding down, you get a shield, and it does not go away unless you receive damage. So maybe not a bad idea to do that now while we have the chance. So, do the undead bullets when sacrificed, does that count as on leave? If it does, that'd be really useful. Because the way this works, on leave includes being either used to parry something or firing the bullets, right? Like proper shooting it. So both of those are considered on leave. I don't know if sacrifice is considered on leave though, is the problem. If it is, that's great. If it's not, this is not as useful as I was hoping. But when it leaves, the bullet directly behind it gets plus 6 damage. Wait. That combined with guarding is actually it's really good actually, because the bullet behind it gets plus 6 damage, but it doesn't say for how long it has that much damage. So what I could do is I can throw this into the first slot with the Gravedigger's bullet behind it, have the Gravedigger's bullets protected, right? And then fire this bullets, rotating, causing the Gravedigger bolt to have plus 6 damage, rotating it forward, place the undead bolt again in front of Gravedigger's bolt in slot 5. Shoot Gravedigger's bullets with the extra plus 6 damage. It does another full rotation eventually, fires the undead bolt again, and the Gravedigger bolt has an extra plus 6 damage. Thus, the undead bullet has given the Gravedigger bullet 12 extra damage over the course of 2 turns. Yeah, that's actually really good. Do I want shielding? It would be useful, honestly. It wouldn't be bad to have. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, rusted bullets costs no reserve. It's free damage. I'm gonna take that. That's just free damage. In fact, it's a free rotation as well. Yeah, it'll lose damage every time it rotates. It moves 1 slot over, but it's still not bad. It's basically, worst case scenario, it'd be the equivalent of the invisible bullets, which is really good when trying to bridge 2 different bullets that have an empty spot in between them. I don't have the reserve to fix that. So rusted bullet will be useful in that regard, regardless. So spray, 20 damage. I'm pretty sure this means that if there's only 1 target, it'll do the full 20 damage, but if there's more than 1 target, it'll split it evenly amongst the targets. So 2 targets would be 10 damage each, 3 targets would be 3, 6, 9, 12, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. About 6 damage, 6 or 7 damage per target. 4, 5 damage per target. Yeah, so I actually don't want that. I did at first, but now that we're ramping up the damage with the Gravedigger's Bullet, having split shot actually is not helpful. Because if we can simply get rid of 1 target with a huge payload, then there being more than 1 target at the beginning of the round, at the beginning of the fight, is moot. It doesn't matter at that point. It's just no longer applicable. So I actually don't want that. Ah. I could get another Worker's Bullet. It'd be a little bit annoying, but it's useful because then if we have 2 Worker's Bullet at once, we could have 2 extra reserve instead of 1 extra reserve come next turn. So 7 reserve instead of 5 reserve. Or I mean 6 reserve instead of 5 reserve. But it would cost an extra slot out of the 5. No. Hmm. 2 damage? Or 0 damage and waste the diamond bullet? Two damage. Nice. Okay. Gravedigger. Guarding Angel Bullet. Dead Bullet. Should have used the Coward Bullet first. Fuck. Coward Bullet, Rusted Bullets, Guardian Angel Bullets, and then Gravedigger's Bullets. Yes, so Coward Bullet in slot 1. We will put the Rusted Bullet right there. Give you some of the sacrifice. The Rusted Bullet is free. Shoot it once. Shoot the Guardian Angel Bullets. Keep the Gravedigger's Bullet. It's being protected by Guardian Angel. And parry the damage from this guy. Yeah. In fact, even more damage. Oh my god. Actually, oh my, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not, it won't quite work. Okay, I got excited for a second there. Okay. I got really excited there for a second there. So when the Gravedigger Bullet, when something is destroyed, we draw a card and this bullet gets +8 damage, right? Imagine an entire deck of nothing but Gravedigger Bullet, 1 Gravedigger Bullet, and dead bullets. Filled to the brim of dead bullets. Nothing but, every time we would destroy a dead bullet, we would draw a card. Because I have nothing but dead cards, dead bullets in my deck, it would summon another dead bullet. I sacrifice that one and do again over and over and over and over again. Oh wow. I would be able to one-shot pretty much anybody if I had enough fucking dead bullets. Ooh. That incoming. Oh, I need it. This is a fun build. Why? How it relates to the movie if Shia LaBeouf doesn't tell me how I should feel. Alright, to be fair, I do need a break. I do need a break after all, so let me take a break. So let me... One second. I have to wash my hands afterwards, so 10 push-ups, wash my hands, come back, and... we're gonna finish this area. We're not gonna just die. I'm gonna finish this area, and then I'm gonna go a little bit later today. I want to play a little bit of Divinity Original Sin 2. I really want to show you guys what I do with that. So let me do some push-ups real quick. One second. Uno momento, por favor. My hair is in the way. Okay. Ow. My freaking hair clip is like pulling my hair in the wrong way. It really sucks. There we go. Okay, 10 push-ups. I might try 15 actually. Let's see how it goes. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. Ow. Okay. That hurt. I'm okay though. Let me go wash my hands real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm strong. I gotta shut the window, actually. I am too loud, and it's currently almost 9 o'clock. You know, I had this thought while I was in the bathroom. I used the restroom real quick while I was up. I had this thought, okay? So, from what we understand, from what we understand, right? So, we are gunslingers. We have a reserve of 4, right? Every reserve is an action. The way I view it is I, as this gunslinger, am walking around encountering these ne'er-do-wells, and we do the whole like the whole like Wild West Mexican standoff, kind of like looking at each other, the whole dun dun dun. We're just like staring at each other, right? But because these bullets are so special, it's not as simple as just like whoever fires first, they're instantly dead. They're more durable. Everyone's a lot more durable, right? We're all cursed by the bullets and are stronger for it. So what's happening is instead of us staying still, we're pacing around each other, right? And as we pace, we slowly go. We're putting bullets into the chambers, and the reserve is basically how fast we are able to put the bullets in there. And everyone only has so much capabilities of loading their bullet before everything goes to hell every round, right? So I'm putting, and as I'm walking, we're walking clockwise or counterclockwise, whatever, turning, and then by the time I'm done, they're done too, and then we all fire, right? And we're like, maybe we're not even walking, maybe we're running, just going running like on the sand and like firing at each other. Some bullets are missing, some of them bullets are being like countered mid-air, colliding with each other, freaking like that one like spy movie. You know that one spy movie where like they shoot the gun sideways with like with a weird arc of their arm, causing the bolt to like move in the air like around. You know what I'm talking about? In that movie, I remember there was a time when 2 bullets collided and destroyed each other. Like I'm thinking like that kind of like parrying, right? So we're either walking or running, or even like trotting while having the energy to actually put in bullets, and each bullet is unique. They're either larger or stronger curse or whatever, and thus take more energy to be able to put in there. And so we can only do it so much, right? So I'm imagining like I'm encountering these fellas here, right? And I just like very slowly start walking one direction, they walk to the other one. I'm going and then I start firing, but they fire at the same time I do, basically. And it's just a constant back and forth, and like a weird like replenishment. You know what I mean? I just imagined this, because even though I as a player take my time with this, technically, it's all happening all at once, you know? Realistically, some of the bullets I'm doing are missing, and the ones that actually do damage are the ones that are hitting, right? We're all moving, potentially, you know? A more action-packed one. Either that, or maybe you could visualize it differently. Maybe it is just like we're just standing there going, and then we just like freeze. And I go click, boom, boom, boom. You know, like I pull the with the gun, and I close the revolver, and then start firing, or however way I do it, like sideways. You know. Point is, I had a neat little visualization in my head. You know. So this should be protected. It is. I'm gonna parry that. Perfect. Here we go. I'm gonna test this out. I can't. I want to sacrifice it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save that. I was gonna use a kamikaze bullet on it. I'm gonna save. So instead, I'm gonna put down the regular bullets and then just tank the damage. Yeah, that'd be better. Okay, perfect. I should get 55 damage from this. If this works properly, the way I think it does, it should be 55 damage I have. It worked! It worked, okay. Good to know. So we can keep using this over and over again. This is actually super good because we got the extra 6 damage from this by sacrificing it with a kamikaze bullet, and we can play it again, like immediately. So on leave means shooting it, parrying with it, or sacrificing the bullet, which makes undead bullets super useful. Like, wait, undead bullets are so nice for this build. Look at that. The problem is, this is not protected now. Oh fuck, I need my guarding bullet. I forgot, I wasn't paying attention. I need the guarding bullet now. I have to wait. I don't want to use it right now. That's not good. Protected bullet, perfect. I'll be able to protect it from the damage as well, which is really nice. I didn't want that there. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. God damn it. I wanted this one right here. I want to put the undead bullet right here, so when this fires, this gets extra damage. I fucked up. So what I want to do here is get the Gravedigger's bullet to be right here. Actually, it'd be better to protect the protected bullet instead. Yeah, no, actually not. I want to remove the protected bullet so I can put the undead bullet right here. I need this one gone. So, fire. If I get kamikaze, it'd be really good. I did not. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to be able to use this on this one. I'm going to fire this, and this will move to here. So, guarding bullets. I'm going to save the undead bolt for next time. Oh, I don't, right. That's fine. That's fine. Purge bullet, perfect. Can you not? You know what? Disabled for 1,378 minutes. Okay. Good. Sorry, I had to disable F-Lux. It kept turning on. Okay, so I don't want to use this. I don't want to sacrifice this unless this one is right here. So sacrificial bullets. Okay, kamikaze, perfect. And now I don't want to do anything else. I want to save this, so worker bullet. That'll work. Undead bullet goes here. What would be better? Plus 6 damage? Plus 8 damage. Actually, this is still useful, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna use the sacrificial bullet and the protected bullet, actually. Okay, I could take 2 damage. No, I have to block it here. I have to block it here, because if I shoot this and shoot this, he's dead. I want to wait a little bit longer to maximize my gains. Okay, there we go. He's dead. No matter what, he's dead, so I might as well just ignore these two. I'm gonna use the purge bullet. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh well. Yeah, this has no protection. It's gonna die immediately. So what I could do is undead bullet here. Fire this, fire this. This gets extra 6 damage. Fire this, and then fire this. Yeah, so technically the undead bullet for 2 reserve is worth 18 damage versus the big bullet, which is also 2 reserve, but only 16 damage. It's 2 more damage. It should split up over 2 different bullets. Yeah, so undead bullet here. And then rusted bullet I'll put on afterwards. That's all she wrote. Not bad, not bad. Deputy's bullet. This bullet cannot be placed in slot 3. On place down, return the bullets in slot 3 to your hands. That could synergize really well with the undead bullet, because what it'll do is the undead bullet, when it's on leave, it enhances the damage of the bullet in slot 4. So I place the undead bullet in slot 3, use the deputy's bullet to remove the undead bullet, causing it to come back to my hand, increasing the damage of the weapon, the bullet in slot 4. Then I place the undead bullet in slot 1, fire it, and the bullet in slot 4, in slot 5 rather. Wait, no. No, I was wrong. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. I place the undead bullet in slot 3. No. I was right. It is considered slot 4. So the topmost slot is slot 5. Okay, yeah. So, slot 3, undead bullet, deputy's bullets, slot 2, to cause slot 3 bullets, the undead bullet, to be brought back in my hand. Then I play the undead bullet into slot 5, fire that bullet, and then the bullet in slot 4 will then get 12 damage in total in 1 round. And then I fire it. Rotten bullet. Might have forgotten it in my saddlebag. Rip. What's the benefit of disintegration though? It loses 1 damage on rotate. It is a 1 reserve bullet with 10 damage. That's actually really good because it's the equivalent of a regular bullet in reserve, but doing so much more damage. But the more bullets we have, the more annoying it gets to get the bullets we want. So I'm gonna put this in my backpack. Okay. I'm gonna kill this one right here. And then if I can defeat them without losing much health, I'm gonna go back and kill the rest of them. Otherwise, we're gonna leave. That's gonna hurt a lot. I'm gonna take a hit regardless. This costs 3, and this one costs 2. So the best I could do is sacrificial bullet. Again, the problem is I don't know who goes first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, left one goes first. Good to know. I'm gonna save the kamikaze bullet for sacrificial bullets. Yeah, so coward bullets, gravedigger's bullet, and then guarding angel bullets. Coward's bullets, gravedigging bullets. Damn it, okay. It sucks. I wasted that. So the gravedigger's bullet has to be in the bullets before something is sacrificed. If you're sacrificing something with the gravedigger's bullet, it does not count, which means that was a waste. Okay, I didn't know that. It's fine. Guarding angel's bullets. That sucks. 11 and 9. I would take 1 damage, and then I would take 2 damage. So 3 damage this turn if I do just this one. I would get the shield from brick bullets. Block with guarding and brick bullet, and together, yeah, 3 damage. That's fine. Actually, no. What I'll do is, guarding bullet. I'll take 1 damage. And the reason I'm going to do this is because by having the guarding the undead bullet, right here, it'll get leaved, right? And then the brick bullets right here. So we got 6 shield plus 4 is 10 damage. 10 shield. We'll take 1 damage from him, and we'll take 0 damage from him. This will get sent back to our hand to use again, and we can then use that later on. And I'm gonna ignore these. Ow. Big bullets. There we go. I should have put that right here. Oh well. That works. The question is, do I want to fire or do I want to protect myself? I'm going to save it in case they hit hard. I don't have enough to kill them in 1 shot, so I'm going to ignore it. It's fine. Oh, wow. 19 and 20. This sucks. No reason not to. Deputy. If I had the obsidian, that'd be really nice. So the Gravedigger bullets will block everything from the first guy. Second one does 20 damage. We need to boost the damage of the brick bullet or fire the brick bullets. So we can't. The brick bullet is what's going to get used. So the brick bullet has to get more damage, which we can do with the undead bullets. Put the undead bullet in slot 3, deputy's bullet to have it come back to my hand, giving extra 6 damage to the brick bullet, being 11 damage, so I'll take 9 damage in turn. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. 13? Sorry, oh yeah, that's right. My brain was thinking 5 and 6, not 7 and 6. I forgot. Sorry, 13 damage, not 11 damage. So that's better. So I'll take 7 damage instead of 9. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Welcome back. I do? Do I? Hold on. I'm gonna do a refresh. Okay. Try it again. Look. I might have to restart OBS. I'm not doing that again. I'm sorry. I do not want to have to restart OBS again. Unless... Wait, hold on. Where's the source? Seven TV emotes? I'm pretty sure I do. I should. I don't know. I'm using Stream Chat. Just whatever is called Stream Chat. Let me see if it's showing up on my phone at least. Oh wait, no, I have to do it on Twitch itself, I think. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, hold on. Let me go to my stream. Where's chat settings? I don't remember how to enable third-party emote programs. I might have to do it on a browser. I might have to. So on OBS, there's something called Stream Chat. It's what I have. It allows me to see the stream. And it's directly connected to my Twitch. Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. So I'm still I gotta fix that. I'm so behind on fixing my overlays. I'm still using Streamlabs. I have to stop doing that. I have streamlabs.com widgets. Yeah, no, I have Streamlabs still. I know it is, I know. I've been so behind on trying to fix that. I'll fix it later. It's gonna have to wait, unfortunately. Sorry. Sorry, chat, bye. You made 3 yogurt cups. It shouldn't be that bad. If they're good yogurt, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm gonna put the coward bolt down. Ow. Nice. Perfect. Okay. He's dead. He's just guaranteed dead. And then holster. Not great. 15 damage is annoying, but it's not terrible. Obsidian bullet. Okay, good. I'm gonna kill him. And then I'm gonna block his damage. So to do that, I'm gonna need... I'm actually gonna use the undead bullet instead of the obsidian bullet. Because then... what I'll do... Undead bullet here. And then... Yeah, big bullet. I'm gonna take 2 damage, but I need to protect the Gravedigger's bullets. We still need to, I need, the protective bullets again. I'm hoping I get it this one. I did not. I did get Guarding Angel bullet, but the problem is, this is no longer in slot 3. I have to use it this turn. It's screwed, so... Oh, boy. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. Actually, I could just wait one more turn. I'm gonna use the brick bullet. I'm gonna put it down, get a little bit of shielding, skip my turn. Wait! Bingo. Purge bullet. Nice, we'll use that. So I'm gonna holster. Yeah. So much probiotics in your system. I hope they weren't expired. As soon as I'm done fighting for my life on the toilet front. Good luck. Deputy. Protected bullet, good. Okay, I'm gonna use that next. Ooh. I have to. Shoot. There. Protective guarding bullet. Protective bullet right there. Protecting that one. I can use that to damage. Protect myself from the damage. I could then spend this one, right? Once this has been used, this is useless. I can then use the purge bullets right here. Alternatively, I shoot twice, right? 77, 84, 94, 104, 107 damage. Just barely surviving. Hebo. And then I dodge with the obsidian bullet. Yeah. No, I won't. I just never realized it's fucking... Oh. Whoops. I forgot it's freaking 3 reserve. I'm getting full health regardless. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, he's not doing anything this turn. I can go ahead and build up my damage again. 77 damage. Okay, so purge bullets. Undead bullet here. No. Sacrifice our bullets. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Purge bullet. I just realized another benefit of Deputy's bullets. I can return the purge bullets to my hand that already has the sacrificial bullets. Ooh, fire. Realize I fucked up and he's already dead. And commits. Damn it! I forgot he had so much. I forgot he was already low HP. I was not paying attention. Okay, still, I learned something from this. Okay, so with Purge Bullet in slot 3, I can use Deputy's Bullet to return to my hand and use it again to sacrifice the sacrificial bullets a second time. Like really quickly, instead of having to wait for the Purge Bolt to be recycled in my deck and get it again that way. So there we go. Another use of Deputy's Bullets. Very nice. Fuck. I completely forgot he was low HP. My brain was not functioning right. Five damage, 7 damage, 7 damage, 6 damage, 6 damage, 4 damage. It's free. An invisible bullet for good measure. Done. This bullet doesn't seem to be cursed, rather it seems to be manufactured by hand. It's almost like a normal bullet, the difference being that the tip is hollow. Maybe this improves the damage? Who knows? Need to get to level 10. Super Earth demands I kill 15 enemies with the autocannon. I could keep going. I'm actually going to move forward. I want to see what's up next. And then we're going to end this here. I'm going to stream for maybe another couple hours. And then we're going to maybe play some Divinity Original Sin 2. Taboo Litter Outposts. But yes, if I want to, I can come back through the entire area and just wipe the entire map. Bullet point bullets. Whenever a bullet enters the revolver, while in revolver, whenever a bullet enters the revolver, the bullet that entered gets +4 damage. Cool. I don't want 2 Gravedigger bullets. That's actually really bad. You don't want 2 of them because you only want one of them to have the increased damage. So no, I don't want that one. I have so much for good money. Ah. Hello. This area is still under construction, so maybe check back later. Thanks for your patience. I see. It's literally from the dev. It's funny because that's because this game is early access. So those are the devs stating that it's not finished. But you could also argue that technically this outpost is actually under construction. This guy isn't just a placeholder text of, oh, the devs, hello, it's under construction, nothing here for you to see, move along. It's literally this outpost. There's no buildings around here, right? In the previous town, there were buildings. There are no buildings here. This outpost is still in construction, both literally and gamily. You know what I mean? A talk with which? I'll warn you. Not a single step further, I swear to the gods, I'll kill you. This was our home before you all came and took it. Someday, the Onathans will return to Salem and reclaim it. Until then, stay away from it if you value your life. Oh, and tell the governor that his days are limited. No, I go. I'm nosy. Max HP increase plus 10. Okay, so they don't give you a choice. That's actually not bad. Normally it's only like plus 6 and max HP. He's a witch. Uh-huh. Wait. I was right. They're witches with guns. Look at her. I do think maybe it's not intentional. I think this is actually intended to be just a placeholder, but because this area does not have any actual buildings, despite it being a town or an outpost, it basically has an unintended detail, which is really neat. Nice. Wait, can I go back? Wait, can I go all the way back? Oh! Now that's interesting. I can go back. So potentially, if I wanted to, I could backtrack indefinitely until the very beginning of the game, kill everybody in the entire desert or wherever this frontier is, get all the money I can get my hands on, and then beat the game. So potentially I can go later on, and after I get some super overpowered bullets, come back, kill the small fry with my super overpowered bullets, get a lot of overkill money, and then progress forward even further. Because we're gonna get better bullets as we go forward. That's neat. Enter a road between Taboo Letter Forest, Taboo Letter Outpost and Salem. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm not gonna continue. I'm done here. I'm gonna play a little bit of Divinity Vision Sin 2, and then we'll go from there. I'm actually really enjoying 45. It's a nice little game to kill the time, and there's a lot of like... It's not quite the same as a basic deck building game. Like, I like Slay the Spire. It seems a little too like... not even little too. It's not, that's not my point. It's a good game. I just don't care for it as much. But because 45 has a gimmick, it makes it a little more interesting and therefore a little more engaging, a little more fun. There is this game. I'm always coy about it, but I'm gonna just be out front for this. There's a card game. It's an adult game. Okay? It's an adult game. You can't play it. You don't want to. I'm not gonna play it on stream. I wouldn't be able to. TOS. It's a game called Last Evil on Steam. You play as a succubus. Yeah, you could probably figure out why it's TOS. But it utilizes an interesting mechanic. It has a basic deck building mechanic. It uses mana to use your spells, but it also has this additional second resource called Lust. And you get that from... And there's like an item you had that built up lust over time. But like you can basically use two different types of spells, and you can actually occasionally find spells that use both lust and mana, which are super rare spells, really powerful ones. But like there's these combos you can do, and it's a really interesting mechanic. Like having a gimmick is like with Slay the Spire. There wasn't really a similar. I like Last Evil more than I do Slay the Spire. It's something about it is more engaging. Well, obviously, there's something very obvious as to why it's more engaging. I'm sure you would understand. But the sussiness aside, Mechanically, it is more engaging. Mechanically, it's more interesting because of the extra resource, but in the way they use the extra resource. However, it's not like a super fleshed out game. It's not as fleshed out as the Spire could. You know, it's definitely really it is fleshed out. It's a full game, but it was like a one-person dev who made it. A two-person dev who made it. I think this dev and their wife or his wife, whatever. Or maybe I'm mistaking that for a different dev. But the point is, it was a very small team who made it, and I think it came out really well. Yeah, just be mindful. It's a very sussy game. It's one where it's expected you to play with one hand, if you catch my drift. But it's mechanically that aside, you know, after you reach some clarity, it's still a good game mechanically. So, I know this isn't copium. I'm being legit. Play it yourself. You understand what I'm talking about. I can't show it to you on stream, unfortunately, but look up Last Evil on Steam. It's an adult game. You're gonna have to play it when the door is locked and no one's home or what have you, and with the window. Make sure you have earbuds in. Don't use the speakers. Don't use the loudspeakers. You know what I mean? Anyways, Divinity Original Sin 2. Let me change the category. There we go. Okay, so this has been a very long. Fine. In case it doxes me, I'm gonna have to blind you guys. Hold on. Just in case. Yum yum. Yum yum. My shoulders hurt now. My shoulders are like super stiff right now because of the freaking the push-ups I did earlier. Happy lurking, by the way, Shappy. Enjoy the lurk. I still have some fries left over. Do I have to log in? No. No. I don't want to. The fuck? What happened to my... What happened to my screen? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Divinity Original Sin 2. I have not played this game in a long time, and I could only play it on really low graphical settings. Da, 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 da. Oh, 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 oh. I love that song. Dude, pump up the jams. Da 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 da. I like this song a lot, honestly. You would hear it so much while going through the freaking the no death runs. Let me go back to 19. It's gonna get really loud though eventually. It's surprisingly quiet for some reason. I'm actually surprised. Da, 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 da. Thank you. Oh, 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 da, 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 ah, ah. Ah, 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 I like this song. I want to do my solo. We'll play more later, Shabby. Let me show you my lone wolf permadeath mode first. Why does it sound so quiet to me? Even with the volume up, it's still quiet. I'm surprised. I know how to fix that. Hold on. No, I can't. It's already maximum. Never mind. I do want fake full screen, actually. That's better. That way I can tap out, tap in, tap back in without issue. This looks so good. I would always have to have lower settings and it pissed me off so much. Let's actually increase it even further. Let's do high settings. Do ultra settings. Yeah. This won't go poorly, I'm sure. Controls. Okay. Continue? Interesting. They downloaded my save. That's awkward. I don't want you seeing that yet. Hold on. Yep, they... Wait, no. Yes, they did. Okay, let me make a new save. That's awkward. Don't want to spoil you guys. Hold on. Actually, let me actually load that once more time. I'm gonna see what it looks like in game, so I know for sure if we want to use the overlay or not. Because if I can get away with it, I would rather go without the overlay. The overlay is nice and all, but a full screen is better. Let me see what it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna do full screen. The only thing you're gonna miss out on is the bottom right corner, which doesn't really have anything there. I mean, you will be able to see my item bar, but it's not... Oh, wait. Dialogue will be a problem, though. Yeah, dialogue will be a problem. Won't it? Let's see what combat looks like. Not that bad. It's not that bad. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna spoil you guys a little bit, but it's not important. It's nothing that big of a deal. There will be some dialogue that just end up like right here a little bit, and you won't be able to see it as much. So maybe not. Whoops. Fuck it. Okay. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. What this? Oh, I already have these. Okay. So I thought maybe these were DLCs I had to buy now, and I was worried it's going to pull up my information. It does not. Cool. Single player. Tactician mode, I believe. Explorer mode. Hold on. Why is Technician mode second to last? Failure is not an option. Raise the stakes by limiting the already highly challenging Technician mode to a single save game. If your entire party perishes, the save game is erased and your quest is well and truly over. Begin. The hardest difficulty. Honor mode. Are you sure you want to start a game in honor mode? You can only have one honor mode save game per profile. When a party member dies, your honor mode save game will be overwritten. When all party members die, your honor mode save game will be deleted. You cannot change the setting once the game starts. So you have one autosave and you cannot load. There are no loads in this. Final warning, there will be no change in your game's difficulty after this. Are you sure you want to continue honor mode? Bring it on. You already gave me starting a new honor mode game will, with this profile will affect your previous honor mode save game. Yes. So, Okay. Why am I doing this? Why did I used to do this? I like Dark Souls. Okay? I was obsessed with Dark Souls. I freaked out when Dark Souls 2 was released. When when I saw the trailer for Dark Souls 2 at the game news thingy back when I was in high school, it was the one time in my life where I got really excited, like jumping. I was literally jumping. I've never done that before. I don't think I've ever done that since then. Like out of pure excitement, you know what I mean? And Dark Souls 2 wasn't that bad. I enjoyed it. I had fun. Dark Souls 3 came out. I wasn't as excited. I got used to it, but I still love Dark Souls 3. I played the shit out of all those games, all three of those. Dark Souls 1, over like 900 hours. Dark Souls 2, I think was like maybe 500 hours. And Dark Souls 3, I think was another 500 hours, maybe 400. Bloodborne was like 200 hours, maybe 300 hours. In total, ignoring Elden Ring and Sekiro, almost 2,000, if not more, hours in the entire Souls series. And I haven't even played Demon Souls yet. So I still have to play Demon Souls. I had to continue playing Elden Ring because I haven't played the Erdtree DLC yet. I haven't finished Sekiro yet. So I'm getting near like almost 3,000 hours. I expect 3,000 hours in total. I like those games. And those games made me addicted to difficulty. As a streamer, I've come down from that a little bit. I'm trying not to experience too difficult of a situation for the sake of the stream, because it gets frustrating to watch for some people. I'm good at games, so it's not as big of an issue for me, but it's still, I'm trying to be more self-conscious of you guys and how it looks when I'm playing the hardest difficulty of a given game and I'm dying every single freaking 5 minutes. It's frustrating, you know, it's boring. So I've been trying to tone down my lust for challenge, basically. But back in whenever this game was released, whenever I got this game, which I think was, it was definitely after Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. So freaking, when was this game released? When was this released? That seems about right. Yeah, back in 2017, 2018, when I initially got the definitive edition, I went straight into honor mode. Straight into it. I haven't played this game at all, save for honor mode. I've gotten through most of Act 2, maybe beaten Act 2 at most. I've never beaten this game because I kept dying and having to restart over and over again. So, I was addicted to doing shit like that. The Dark Souls 2 No Death, No Bonfire run, when I discovered that a couple years after I'd already played Dark Souls, moved on to Dark Souls 3, I was like, oh shit. So I started doing that. So this game and Dark Souls 2 both, I'm still trying to finish a no death run. In this case, no death lone wolf run, and in Dark Souls 2, no death no bonfire run. And it's a different experience. I'm not a professional. I don't claim to be. But because I'm not a professional, it's that much more fun, because then I can learn from my mistakes. Look. When you play a game like Dark Souls 2, or Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Sekiro, you very quickly learn, death is meaningless. Utterly meaningless. Especially in the earlier games, right? Failure is not an option. Not because you can't fail, but because you will always have another chance to succeed. Therefore, you never fail. If you die, you're not failing. You're just retreating to reestablish yourself, to maybe do a branching path or get some more armor or weapons to build your strength. When you die in those games, it's never a failure. You're just retreating. It's forced retreat, mind you, you don't have a choice, but it's a retreat nonetheless. Yeah, you lose your souls, whatever. In Dark Souls 1, you lose your souls and you lose your humanity, which was a big deal at first, but then you realize it's no longer a big deal. just whatever. Dark Souls 2, all you would ever lose is your souls and your humanity. Dark Souls 3, all you same thing. Literally just you lose your souls, that's it. There's no consequence for dying. There's no consequence for losing at all. Save a waste of time. But it's not a waste of time because with that experience, that time you spent that time learning, adapting, getting stronger mentally and emotionally. And when you dedicate thousands of hours into a game like that, or a game series like that, all other games lose their meaning. They lose their intensity, their excitement. You know what I mean? So what do? You make it harder for yourself. Permadeath. Lone wolf. No bonfires. No checkpoints. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying here? I'm cursed. I'm cursed. Because of Dark Souls. I contracted the curse. And the only thing that keeps me going, used to anyways, nowadays I'm fine. I found a different outlet for my desire for enjoyment, and that is streaming. Because I can play old games all over again as if it's new, vicariously through you guys. Streaming is a whole different experience. But before I was streaming, before gaming was my life, because I had nothing else in my life going, I literally had no life. It was wake up, get some breakfast, go to work, come home, tired, play games, go to sleep, repeats ad infinitum. That was literally my life. Literally my life. It was bad. It was really bad. And it was hard because I was quickly losing meaning in my life. I was not numb, but I was bored. Life was boring, basically. And I had to find ways to make things interesting for myself. This is one of them. I played this game. Two hundred and 75.7 hours of Lone Wolf Iron Man mode, honor mode. That right there is how much time I've dedicated to this single challenge. And I have yet to succeed. Almost 300 hours. So 24 hours is one day. Over 10 full days. Every second, 10 full days trying to do this. And having fun, failing. I was having a lot of fun failing. It was enjoyable. And it's hard. It's very hard to find joy in life when your joy in life is playing video games and you encounter Dark Souls. Of course, most casuals will give up on Dark Souls or they'll just struggle, whatever. But someone who really puts their soul into it, they lose their soul in Dark Souls. This is what happens. Not everybody, of course, experiences, but a lot of people do. So, yeah, it was really bad. Okay, so the way this game works is you have 5 options. One of the 4 main characters, the Red Prince, Sebel, Ifen Ben-Mez, Beast, Los. I'm not saying her name right. Actually, you have 6 options. She's a 4th option. The 5th option being Thane, and the 6th option is a custom character. So, I actually want to go through these characters and listen to their origin story. I'm not going to play any of them. That's not my goal. You are infamous, a brilliant warrior general exiled from his empire for cavorting with demons. Fallen from grace, you refuse to give up. The throne will be yours again.
Famed, of course, for my unique red skin and unparalleled.
I can't hear you, mate. I cannot hear a fucking word you're saying, mate. I gotta bet. Hold on. I figured that I was right. The audio is fucking quiet. Try it again. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
And of course, for my unique red skin and unparalleled skills as a general of the House of War, I, the Red Prince, was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting with demons. Now, I'm exiled and hunted by assassins. But I assure you, I remain undaunted and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
Just in case the audio is borked without me knowing, I'm gonna go ahead and adjust the audio properties again. Give me 1 second. There we go. Yeah, so he wanted more power, made a deal with devils and with demons, was caught doing that, and then exiled. Basically. Now his default class is warrior, right? Or fighter rather. You don't actually have to use the original class or the build presets these characters use. If you want to play as the Red Prince and see his story, you definitely can. And you can use any build preset. You don't have to use his. You can change that in the presets right here. You can change them around, right? Sebel, a slave no longer. You still bear the living scar your master used to dominate you. He turned you into an assassin. He made you hunt your own kin. Now, you hunt him.
I used to be a slave, kept under the thumb of the master, the bastard that made me hunt down my own kin. How did he do that, you ask? With the living scar you see on my cheek, this horror that takes no more than a song sung by Master Dearest to control my very thoughts. But now the tables have turned. I broke my shackles, and when I finally find him, I will make the master sing a very different kind of song.
Okay. Yeah, do you hear that crackling? It's so annoying. So hers is... I just realized I was wrong. It defaults to fighter no matter what. I was wrong. Okay, never mind. So I don't know what his original build was. His build is. It may not matter, honestly. Actually. Ifan Benmezd, a crusader in Lucian's army, you lost your faith as war claimed countless innocents. Now you're a lone wolf mercenary. Your mission: kill Lucian's son.
Once I was a crusader for the Divine Order. I pledged my life to Lucian the Divine. The war changed everything. He sent me to save the elves I grew up amongst. I arrived too late. Lucian ordered the use of Death Fog against the Black Ring, annihilating everyone I once knew in the process. Now I'm a mercenary killer, one of the infamous Lone Wolves. And my next target is none other than Lucian's own son.
Yeah, so in the first game, Lucian the Divine was, I believe, the character you played as or you directly supported. In that game, I guess there's a certain moment where a huge like village or huge country of elves was decimated by this terrible black death, this cloud of black death. Like, no one can survive it, not like in any capacity, save for the undead. The undead are the only ones who can survive it. Otherwise, it just snuffs out every inch of life. And there is like an issue with that. I don't remember I mean, obviously there's issue with it, but like there was like controversy over the fact that Lucian chose to use it. Either he chose to or he had no choice. Or maybe someone else used it under his name without his permission. I don't remember the details, but there was some contention there. It was really bad. Also, I forgot. So they all have unique abilities, right? So the unique 5 characters have 2 very special abilities. Otherwise, if you simply go a custom one, you will have guaranteed Dome of Protection, along with 1 ability of the race you're doing. So Dragon's Blaze is the race specific of the lizards. Encourage is humans. Flesh Sacrifice are elves. Petrifying Touch is dwarves. And Undead is Play Dead. So, starting with Dwarf. Petrifying Touch. Turn a nearby target to stone, incapacitating it. Deal 7 to 8 earth damage, removes bleeding, burning, poisoned, and crippled. Set Petrify for 1 turn. It's resisted by magic armor and has a 2-meter range, so anything within 2 meters, you can use this on. Flesh Sacrifice. You gain 1 action point immediately and a 10% damage boost for 2 turns at the cost of -1 Constitution for those 2 turns. Any action points over your maximum are lost. Set Flesh Sacrifice for 2 turns and has a 5-turn cooldown. Encourage. Encourage allies around you, increasing their primary attributes for 3 turns with a 6-turn cooldown. Dragon's Blaze. Breathe flames in a cone, dealing 4 to 5 damage and leaving fire surface behind. Set burning for 2 turns. Resisted by magic armor, 7-meter range in a cone. 3-turn cooldown. And Play Dead. Fool enemies into thinking you're dead. Cooldown of skills will be paused. Any action you take will cancel the status. Set Playing Dead for 3 turns. Does not break invincibility or sneaking. So it only lasts for 3 turns, but during that time, they will assume you're dead and completely ignore you. So the Red Prince, as a dragon, has the Dragon's Blaze ability, but he also has his unique one called Demonic Stare. Drain 9... Oh, by the way, sorry, backing up a little bit. Besides the race-specific special ability, the only other special ability you get as a custom character is Dome of Protection, creating a magical field that restores magic and physical armor and increases elemental resistances on allies in an area. Restore 9 physical armor plus 8 magic armor with a 13-meter range, duration of 5 turns, with a 6-turn cooldown. A small little boost, right? The Red Prince has Demonic Stare. Drain 9 to 10 magic armor from the target character and gain that amount for yourself. Restore magic armor equal to the damage dealt. And from what I understand, this is not blockable. It can't be blocked. But if they don't have any magic armor, you can't actually drain any of this armor from them. It's useless against someone who does not have any armor. That is magic armor, that is. It has a 13-meter range with a 3-turn cooldown. Sebel has the Flesh Sacrifice, as the other elves do, but also has Break the Shackles. Remove the following negative status effects from yourself. Silenced, slowed, crippled, chilled, shocked, plagued, suffocating, atrophy, disease, infectious disease, and shackles of pain. So what's neat about these ones, just like the custom ones, they cost a special resource. You see the green circles right there on the top right corner of the spells? Those are the action points. The special ones, these ones on the right side, the second special ability, it costs oftentimes, but not always, 1 action point and one special resource we have not encountered yet. We're not going to encounter it for a little bit. Otherwise, the other ones, they don't cost anything. They don't at all. Unless they do. I was wrong. Okay, some of them do. Flesh Sacrifice does not cost anything. Flame Breath does. Encourage does. And Petrify does. Okay, so some of them do, some of them don't. But regardless, the first one will only ever cost action point and never the special resource, which means the second one is locked until we unlock that special resource. Ifan Ben Mezd has Encourage, and the summon specific ability Encourage, and summon Ifan's Soul Wolf. Summons your trusty Soul Wolf, which can howl and bite enemies. The stats of the summons will depend on caster level and summoning ability. 13-meter range, duration of 10 turns with a 6-turn cooldown. So if it lasts 10 turns, I don't think you can actually summon more than one wolf. It simply resummons the wolf, resetting its health, and repositioning it differently. So if you want to, you can move the wolf around, I'm pretty sure. Beast. Your failed rebellion against the queen nearly destroyed you. So you began a new life on the high seas. Now your old enemy is back. If you don't stop her, no one will. He's a pirate! Yo-ho!
Oh. I was just thinking about someone I used to know. My cousin. The queen, in fact. A tyrant. I tried to stop her, but things don't always go according to plan. She cast me out to a forgotten island, and made short work of my allies, too. Lucky for me, I was able to commandeer a ship, and began a new life for myself, out on the high seas. Aye, but I hear that the Queen is at it again. And there's something darker behind her madcap schemes this time. If I don't stop her, I don't know who will.
The music has some very Pirates of the Caribbean vibe to it when it says. So he has Petrifying Touch and also Blinding Squall. A storm approaches and strong winds rise. They blind and deal 7 to 8 air damage to enemies in the target area. Set blinded for 1 turn, it's resisted by magic armor with a 13-meter range. Now that it is a 13-meter range around the drop point, rather, you can activate this within 13 meters of you. So if you wanted to, you can activate it on you, or you can activate it 13 meters away from you. I don't know how to say her name right. I think it's Los. You're a musician, performer, star, and host to all manner of disembodied visitors. What? Now, one dark voice has silenced them all, and aims to claim your body for itself. Interesting. Hi!
All my life I've been a performer, a musician, beloved and celebrated by all. But I have a secret. I'm also a playground for sprites and spirits and worse. The voice that rings inside me now is darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control.
You sure?
Step 1. Find out who or what is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
She seems fun. Like Pinkie Pie fun, you know? So she has the human Encourage. So she actually, it's interesting. So there's 2 humans in the main characters. Technically 3, sort of, but not really. So hold on, let's. Right, so there's the Red Prince, Sebel, Ifan Ben Mezd, Beast, Los, and then Thane. I was wrong. There's 6 main characters, so you have 7 options. My bad. Because there's 2 humans. fame. You woke up and your world was gone. The last of your kind. You hide behind a charmed mask, searching for the truth about a history that no one knew existed. Undead.
Oh, don't stare.
Why?
How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt?
You got a pretty sapphire on your forehead.
Your people are rather prone to death. Mine are not. Yet when I emerged from my completely unjustified imprisonment, I found
yeah, sure.
them gone. Our culture forgotten. Any trace of the world I knew all but obliterated. I must even hide my true face beneath an ever-shifting mask for fear you savages will attack me. That is how I wander this strange world. Trying to uncover the truth about a history you primitive people never even knew existed.
Calm down, boy. Yeah, so we'll learn about his story later on. I don't want to spoil it until later on, but we'll get to it eventually. I know, I remember I know exactly what's going on with him. So he has the race-specific play dead of the undead, but he also has time warp. Target a character. Whenever this character ends a turn in combat, they immediately get a free turn. Receive an extra turn in combat for 1 turn. 4-meter range, there's no cooldown whatsoever, but it does cost 2 action points and one of the one of the special resource, which is hard to come by the way. Pretty neat. Now, I tend to play as the elves, mostly because their flesh sacrifice is super useful, but also because I don't like the way the humans look. I've considered going lizard. They're actually pretty cool. And I prefer being living instead of dead. I'm not really a fan of I don't dislike the undead. I just don't want to. I forgot it. There's, I forgot about that. Right. There's 2 talents that are unique to them all. So the Red Prince has Sophisticated. Sophisticated gives you 10% fire resistance and a 10% poison resistance, and Spell Song. You get a +1 in persuasion from Spell Song. Corpse Eater for Seville. I'm pretty sure these are all. Yeah, these are all specific to the races and not the characters. Sturdy Dwarven Guile. Yeah, so it doesn't matter if we go to the original characters or not. It won't matter. Okay, so dwarves. They are sturdy. Sturdy gives you 10% maximum vitality and 5% dodging. Dwarven Guile. Dwarven Guile gives you +1 to sneaking. Okay, that's good. Elves get Corpse Eater. Corpse Eater lets you eat body parts to access the memories of the dead. And Ancestral Knowledge. Ancestral Knowledge gives you +1 to Lore Master. Humans get Ingenious. Gives you 5% bonus critical chance and 10% extra critical multiplier. So you get a 5% extra higher chance of actually hitting a critical, and you do 10% more damage when you do. More damage of the damage you do. And Thrifty. Gives you +1 to bartering. Lizard. Sophisticated Spell Song. And then Undead. Undead gives you 1 of the race-specific talents, but also gives you the Undead talent. Undead lets you heal from poison, but regular healing will damage you instead. You will receive poison status even if you have magic armor. So yeah, the undead, normally regular characters, they'll get damage from poison, they heal it from it, but they also have another effect they don't tell you, is you can actually walk through dark fog, death fog. You can walk through it just fine. No one else can. You're the only one who can, is if you're undead. So, undead is actually super useful in many aspects in that regard, but I would much, much rather have, well, I mean, we could do it, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I never really cared for the appearances of the humans as much as I would like. It's the main issue. Otherwise, I would have gone human. Although there are 17 faces. Maybe now that we have better graphics, I might be able to appreciate the graphics better. like that face, actually. Face 5. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to go undead. I don't know why. So all of a sudden I want to go undead. The problem is I don't get flesh sacrifice, which is super useful. I lose that. I also lose the other one. Ancestral knowledge? So I would lose ancestral knowledge and I would lose flesh sacrifice. Flesh sacrifice is too good to pass up as a problem. It is. I wonder if maybe I can appreciate the dwarfs better, maybe. Let me see. Phase 7 isn't bad. Phase 5 too. I noticed on the human as well, 7 and 5 are not that bad. Not that the other ones are bad, it's just I'm very picky when it comes to character creation. A lot of hair. I'm not a fan of the hairstyles, that's the problem. I kind of like this one, but I don't think I'm gonna go dwarf. What about lizard? Ooh, da 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 da. That's neat, actually. Actually, that is neat because it's like my my headdress, the feathers. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, now I'm torn between elf, human with phase 5, and lizard with hairstyle 3. I don't know what face I prefer though. I mean, this one's nice, face 1, but face 2 looks pretty cool as well. That's not bad. I do think face 1 is actually probably ideal. Ooh, wait, though. Ooh. Face 9 looks very dragon-like because of the longer snout. I like that. Let's see if we can find another one that has a longer snout. That one's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. I think face 9 might be better because of the longer snout. Yeah. She looks pretty cool. And then do we want blue or a different color skin? I honestly really like blue. Blue's my favorite color. A part of me is kind of like tempted to go just full on gold and become like a golden dragon like warrior or whatever. But blue is nice. What The green is really pretty. Still water. Ooh, really deep blue. Sapphire too. Sapphire. There's that accent again. Where is that accent coming from? I have no idea. It's just a random accent. I can't speak straight, and so this weird accent just comes right through. Feldspar. Rose alabaster. Almandine. Very pretty. Oh my god, look how pretty that red is. If we can combine that with like, look at that. Desert sand maybe? Turquoise, wine, cobalt, still water. I'm tempted. I really like the flesh sacrifice though. Where's Spell Song? Oh no, that is Spell Song. That's what that literally is. So it's just basically, my brain was thinking like Spell Song was like an ability. No, that it's a passive. It's just the talent itself is called Spell Song. So I'm getting 1 persuasion, which is pretty good. Yeah, because otherwise if I don't do this and go elf, then my default appearance when I go elf is for one, I don't want this. Ranger is usually better to start with. Wayfair actually, I think. It won't matter. It really won't. This is just for the appearances. I really, really like the hairstyles of the elves. They have such a good hairstyle. Good selection. This is my usual appearance. You know, this wouldn't be bad either, because again, the side flares, again, it's like my hairdress. My headdress. A little bit. I don't mind that face. Yeah, the graphics, having better graphics definitely makes you appreciate the characters more. And the differing faces. Because before, with the really bad quality I'd have to settle with, this is the only one that should look decent. Dude, I really want Flesh Sacrifice. It's such a good ability. I'm going Elf. Maybe what I'll do, we'll try Elf this time, and when we die, we'll attempt to do it with Dragon afterwards. There it is. Wheat is the one I go for. And then hair color. I think it's Hawk. I think the hairstyle I usually go for is Hawk. Yeah, I usually go for Hawk.
Greet the Reaper for me. Nice try.
Better luck next time.
Better luck next time.
Meet your maker.
Almost got me that time.
Pretty sure I usually go Warrior as well.
Almost got me that time.
Testing, testing,
Almost
1,
got me
2,
that
3.
time.
How loud is that? That's a good volume. Okay. One second. I'm gonna. Okay. Preset. Oh, name. So, your preset, when you're doing a lone wolf run, your preset can have a huge effect on how well you do. It depends on your ultimate goal and how you want to play it. When I initially played this myself, I had gone the Wayfarer, right? Because of the range. But I need to remember which abilities I want more. It's been too long. I play this so often, I eventually figured out what strategy I needed to go. But I no longer remember what oh, shoot. I had a save before. I already overrid it. It might be too late. Unless... Ooh. Wait. I can figure it out. I don't know why I'm doing that. We're not gonna be looking at much. Real quick, let me see what stuff I have, and then maybe I'll be able to figure out what I started with. Not what I wanted. I don't remember. I don't remember. I really don't. 2 persuasion, 1 bartering, 1 lucky charm, 1 lore master. So we have +1 from gear, which means we started with 1 persuasion. I'm pretty sure we started with 1. Yeah, the only ones I ever actually, the only civil abilities I actually invested in was Thievery, Persuasion, and Lucky Charm. The other ones I got from abilities. And then for these ones... So we have one from Warrior, one in Scoundrel, and we have 2 in Polymorph. Everything else is from gear. No. Huntsman, Hydrosophist, Necromancer, Scoundrel, Warfare. Okay, so Scoundrel 2 is very important. Very, very important. But we don't want to have, Polymorph. Polymorph is very important. But we don't want to go directly into it immediately. I think I actually want Warfare and Huntsman to start with. I'm pretty sure. So... And then we want Pet Pal to start with before we get Lone Wolf. We want Lone Wolf second. The reason we want Lone Wolf second is because Pet Pal allows us to talk to animals, whereas normally we would not be able to. And we lose, we would lose a lot of lore stuff if we don't. Okay. I know what I need now. Sorry everybody, it's taking a long time to actually get into the game. This is me. I take forever with character customization. I apologize.
Better luck. Meet your... Try again. Greet the Reaper for better luck next time.
I am pretty sure I had gone Warfare and Huntsman. I'm pretty sure. Because whatever abilities you go with will determine what skills are available to you to pick. And the reason this is important is because I need Battle Stomp. Battle Stomp is super important for this build. Battle Stomp, Battering Ram, I don't remember the second one. Maybe it wasn't Huntsman. Let me look at Polymorph. Chameleon Cloak, yes, here it is. So Chameleon Cloak is super important. These 2 abilities plus this one. There it is. Okay, so when I originally played this game a long time ago, my initial builds, what I did initially was I went into Polymorph and Huntsman, right? Because I wanted the Huntsman's ability to use the range stuff to pin enemies down and do damage. Because when you're at a distance, right, you have advantage, you have height advantage, and you can attack from a range they can't reach you. But more importantly, when you go invisible, the reason why Polymorph Chameleon is so important, it's the crux of this build, is, you're gonna hate this, you can go invisible, teleport away with your invisibility, and then go into sneak mode, and the enemies will not be able to find you. And you will be able to sit still for turns on end for free. And they won't be able to do a damn thing. And then when you have all your cooldowns down, when they're no longer in the way, you can then go back in, do all your damage, throw it on Chameleon, wait next turn, teleport away, and then go sneaking, and they won't be able to touch you. Like, that's how this is gonna go. It's gonna be very boring sometimes. It's also gonna get very intense because I basically treat it like a puzzle game. Essentially. Where you're like a chess game, you know? And it can get kind of annoying to watch. So I'm a little timid right now. I'm a little trepidation, you know, I'm a little worried this may not be enjoyable for you, but it's more fun with Battering Ram and Battle Stomp than it is with the Huntsman abilities, because these two will knock the enemies down. I'm looking to either utilize the Chameleon and Sneaking to game the system, or to stun lock my enemies into death. Basically, that's the purpose of this. Especially once we get telekinesis, because oh boy, telekinesis is going to be a game changer. You have no fucking idea. That is one of the best, aside from Chameleon, telekinesis is one of the best, if not the best, abilities. But you can move not just objects, but people. You can literally move anybody wherever you want. And so setting up a freaking bowling alley of enemies for me to literally ram into as a bowling ball is really fun and very effective for control. It's all about control, all about complete and utter control of the battlefield, and that is what I'm aiming for. That is what I'm doing. That's what this is all about. So, Battering Ram, Battle Stomp, Chameleon Cloak. Later on, these ones wouldn't be bad either, especially Bullhorns, because Bullhorns will give you another form of Battering Ram when it's on cooldown. Wouldn't be bad to have later on, but these three are the crux. I need this. And then attributes. Attributes. Strength increases your damage with strength-based weapons and skills and allows you to lift and carry heavier items. Finesse, increase your damage and finesse-based weapons and skills. I am out of tissue, I need to blow my nose. Intelligence-based damage you deal. Constitution, increase vitality. Memory. Hi. And wits. Initiative. I need wits. Initiative. I need to be the first one to go in the fight. I do want a little bit of strength, and I think I want some finesse. Two strength, 2 wits. 4 strength out of the gate would not be bad, but I don't think we need that much wits until later on. Later on, we definitely will need more wits. Earlier on, though, we don't have to worry about it nearly as much. So long as we can actually be the first one to do anything in the fight, we win. Easy. So easy. It has no effect, but I like the idea that I'm a battle mage, not a cleric. Not a big deal. This means nothing. So many of these are so useful, and I'm not gonna be able to get any of these for a while now. Pet Pal is just too useful early on. Whenever you're going solo. I forgot about the tags. What tags am I running? Oh my gosh. Sorry, one more time. I need to check the tags. I forgot about that. I need to make sure. I usually go the same build every single time. Mystic Scholar. Mystic and Scholar. Okay. Alright. No! And where's that prompt? What's the prompt for that? There's nothing there. Mystic and Scholar.
Nice try.
Okay, the tags are your origins. The effect, they don't really have that much of effect, but because it's an RPG, and it does have some effect on your dialogue choices, and also how your character approaches things. So, Barbarian. They call you a savage, an animal. They don't know what it's like to need to fight, tooth and claw, just to survive. You do. Jester. Quick with a quip and swift of song. You are an entertainer above all. You can disarm the public with your bawdy tales and mesmerize them with midnight fights. Mystic. Cracks in reality lead you to other times and places. Some of the void, some of the gods. Your vision is not quite your own, but you can make use of it. Noble. Born in riches and luxury, you have an aristocratic bearing, elegant speech, and the best manners. Outlaw. Back alleys and rooftops know well the tread of your boots. You've got friends in low places and enemies to match. Scholar. Intelligent and curious, your appetite for learning far exceeds your taste for bloodshed. Books and scrolls are your dearest possessions. And soldier. Trained in order, obedience, and warfare, you know the difference between a latrine and a lieutenant's. There's a difference? Elf. The annals of elvendom are written in flesh. Elves eat of the dead and absorb their memories. Now the elves are in peril. An unforgettable hero must rise. And, well, female. You're a female of one of the races. You are perceived as female by those that encounter you. Which has some effect because there are some talents that have like an effect of like there are some talents later on that have an effect on people of the opposite sex, I believe, and what have you. So, yeah. Not to mention there are some characters who lean certain ways and what have you. I gotta load it once more. I don't know what instrument I am. I am not very good at this, am I? I need... I need to check that. I think it's the tambura. Is it the tambura or the oud? I'm sorry. Oh, one more time. There's nothing else past. This is the last, very final character creation. I promise. And I do everything else quickly. What is my freaking instrument? Dude. I don't remember what my instrument is, and I don't know how to check. Which is frustrating. Alright, I'll figure it out. I'll just pick one. Isn't there an instrument in here that I can use? By the way, as you can see, the hoarding is strong, very strong in this. You have no idea. It is terrible. Help me. I am pretty sure it is the tempura. I'm almost positive it is. It's almost 11 o'clock. I'm not going to end this. I'm going to play at least a good hour, at least a good hour of this, at the very least.
Greet the Reaper for me.
Now I remember why I had everything at 70. Let's do 80. There we go. I don't remember. It has to be either the tempura, the tempura, or the oud. That doesn't sound right. Dude. I'm going the oud. That's fine. Okay. Here's the actual story of this game, by the way.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic.
Source. That's what it is.
And like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began.
Mm-hmm.
And the magisters
How loud is that, by the way?
pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned.
Not too bad.
I was shackled and collared. And sent to Fort Joy.
That's why it's so smug. Because you did it on purpose.
I'd come here to kill Godwoken.
Okay.
But instead, I became part of their story.
I'm worried that's too loud. I might turn the cinematics down again. Okay. This is how this game is, right? It's very Baldur's Gate-ish.
Still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Depending on what race you have, what character you're playing as, your race,
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
even your sex, all of that, that actually affects how the world reacts to you and your options. So I am playing as a living elf, and because of this skull over here, the grinning skull,
Not a very chatty fellow, are you?
I can't talk to it. Now, obviously, why would I ever think I can talk to the skull? Well, I'm not crazy, first. And second, if you play as undead, you can actually speak to the skull. Straight up. But I can't. Alright, so... Save successful. Do I... Okay, it's alts. Money. Money, money, money. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Ah, right. So she went up the ladder here. We can either go up the ladder or we can ignore that and explore a little bit, which I'm gonna do. It's gonna give me some time. It's gonna take me some time to get my bearings. I didn't want to do that. How do I move things again? Oh, there we go. Just drag it.
Stay. Freight or food?
Probably a little bit of both. Hello.
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Oi!
Fresh meat. Nice. Plump. Banded like a chicken's leg, too.
Poke the sheep's ample belly with your toe. Remark that she's got more meat on her than you do.
That may be so, but look at the flies. Ban wisdom. Flies know when a creature will die. And it's around your head they're buzzing, not mine.
Well, see, it's funny you mention that. Do you like salt water? I don't think you will.
With 2 shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
And I don't see that out of a threat. I will do nothing. I am not going to do a single thing to that sheep. Little, information, just, I won't need to. Yes, so because we have the, that's why. For some weird reason, the dialogue is a lot quieter than everything else. So when the dialogue is going, you can't hear a fucking thing when the music is playing. So that's why I had it like that originally. The reason why we can even speak to the sheep, again, is because of Pet Pal. It's actually really useful because there's going to be situations where we'll need information and we can't get that information, say, from an animal, Cargo doki. Nice. I didn't want to do that. I want to read that. Orders from the guard steward. Important. It's come to my attention again that several of you are bypassing the cargo hold security measures by sliding boxes onto the pressure plates. This will not do. The purpose of these measures is to require the presence of at least 3 magisters at a change of shift. Any deviation will result in at least 1 magister getting thrown overboard. Make sure it isn't you. Magister C1. So it actually isn't a bad idea to pick up some food because we can use that for healing, and also I think raw ingredients can be used to make into large ingredients. More importantly, however, I actually do like eating them immediately, so we know what the effects are. Strength plus 1 heals 10%, duration 3 turns. Awesome. Just eating everything. Apple. Interesting, look at that. So because we know what an apple tastes like and what it does for us, we know what an apple pie does for us. So 10% healing, 5% resistance, 20% healing, 10% resistance for 6 turns. Cool. Do 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 do. No. Didn't want to do that. It works though. Nice. Easy. Do 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 da 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 da.
Hey, get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
And why are you in that cage, huh?
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here.
Okay. And what's in it for me?
Set me free, and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
See, the thing is, I'm not caged up. Yes, I have this weird collar around me. If it was possible for it to be removed, he would have removed his already. All right, what do I have to do?
A gentlewoman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Before I do that, I kind of want to go say hi to this guy over here. Hello.
The Magister Guard snorts and sniffles as he sleeps. You're almost impressed that one man can make such a phlegmy racket.
Boop the guard's nose. Boop.
Is my shift over? Are you here to relieve me?
Does it look like it?
Oh, wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy elf? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
Tell the truth, you're snooping around. What's he going to do about it? Salute him and say his superior sent you. He's to report to the upper deck. Tell him you heard yelling come from above. He needs to get up there. Laugh and tell him one of the guards on the upper deck fell overboard. He should check it out. Tell the guard you're itching for a fight and he's your mark. Salute.
And it's about time too. The lads and lasses up there are getting lazy. Figures they'd send one of you sorcerers down. They can barely be chuffed to wiggle a single toe. Can't just leave the prisoner alone though. I heard he might be the one causing trouble upstairs.
Flex your arms, you'll keep an eye on the prisoner. He wouldn't dare cross you.
That's all I needed to hear. Just don't let that caged rascal fool you. You can't trust him as far as you can throw him.
Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What's this? Electric discharge. Scroll. Mine. Okay. I'll wait for him to leave. Yeah, that was easy. I was able to defuse it. That worked. Is he gone yet? I think he's gone. Alright, there you go. You're free. There you go, mate.
The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his eyes rest on yours.
Ah, freedom. Tastes better than wine.
Now, how about framing like you promised?
I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set you free, lass. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them. The halls await.
Funny. So, mate, about that. You really think you have a chance against me, mate? Oh, you know what's really good? I forgot. What's really good about melee is that you could knock someone the fuck out with this. Good night. I can't fucking see what I'm doing. There we go. Stabby, stabby. I'm gonna just chill. I'm not gonna hit him right. I just realized. Ah, it's fine. I'll hit him. I'll hit him regardless. I missed. I missed. I missed. Fine. Bye. What's that one meme where the guy just like goes peace and leaves? Whatever. Laters. See how useful this is? I have 2 turns of invisibility. Invisibility. Goodbye. Good night, sweet prince. You will not be missed.
What
Easy.
What do you have to gain by killing me? Strange forces are at work.
And that is why I go warrior polymorph. Because, especially one-on-one, you can just unlock someone forever. Later on, it gets more complicated. And you get better spells. But, like, easy. Easy, easy. And to be fair, so these do not work. They will not stun them if they have armor, physical armor. So you do want to actually break through that. So the battering ram. Rush forward in a straight line to a designated point, hitting all enemies in your path to deal 3 to 4 physical damage, and setting knockdown. Set knockdown for 1 turn. Damage is based on your damage is based on your basic attack and receives a bonus. Bonus from finesse. Resisted by physical armor. Requires 1 warfare and a melee weapon. Has a 12-meter range. Battle Stomp. Smash your weapon into the ground, knocking down non-allied characters in front of you, and hitting them for 3 to 4 physical damage. Also clears non-cursed surfaces and clouds. Another very useful ability of Battle Stomp that I have forgotten about. 10-meter range. So this is very useful. Okay, so do you see the Do you see this oil right here? Let's say there's a fire or there's oil that's clearly dangerous and could catch on fire for some reason, I can use Battle Stomp to clear it away. And now it's no longer a problem at all. So it's super useful. I don't remember what was the position I had in this? I can't figure it out anymore because I freaking... Actually, what I'll do... So... I had Battle Stomp onto 4 and 5. Okay, 4 and 5. I had this on 4. This on 4. And that on 5. I never cared about this. This is useless to me. I'll put it over here for now, in the far corner over here. But I don't need that. Same thing with this one. The reason why I'm trying to figure this out is because... Yeah. Later on, I'll move things around. Actually, what I'll do... Right there for now. I need telekinesis and I need the daggers. Okay. Anyways, that's done with. Bucket. Bowl. Do 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 do. I don't have the key from the guard because he's not here anymore. He left. Shit. Maybe I should have killed him, actually. I was trying to be nice about it. I should have just killed... No, never mind. What'd that do? I'm poisoned. Ouch. Nice. So, because it's a tutorial door, it's not as big of a deal, but harder difficulty doors will require better, it'll require better... Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Thievery, I think. Yeah, I need better thievery. I need at least level 2 thievery before we go into Act 2. I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Salmon pie. Do with this. Nap time. I don't know why I'm doing that, but okay.
Empty.
I was gonna make him say empty over again, like that one meme. Do 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 do. I don't have a range ability, do I? What I'll do, you move this over. Damn it. You can actually craft your own potions, there's brain needs. That's why I'm hoarding all the bottles. It's locked. Do I not? Oh gosh. Where's the crafting menu? How do I make? I don't remember how to make lockpicks. There's a way to do it. I just don't remember how. Actually, the door's almost destroyed anyways. I'm just gonna destroy it. It's not a big deal. How do I attack though? There we go. Bingo. I'm poisoned. No. I'm gonna heal myself because I'm gonna fucking die at this rate. Do 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 do. What's this? I didn't want to pick this up. Deck of cards. Okay. Alright, that was the tutorial, I guess.
And I'm back where I started.
Yep.
Nowhere to go but up.
It wasn't even actually, yeah, it was, I was gonna say it's not even a tutorial, it is a tutorial. So that introduced us to combat persuasion. That is combat, non-hostile solutions to problems, you know, persuasion. Lockpicking, the fact you can destroy doors, hazards, you know, water, oil, poison, and what have you. So it's really very basic tutorial, you know, and you can skip it entirely by simply going up the ladder. I always do it though, every single time. Ooh, mortar and pestle. I need that. And the cooking pot as well. Small tome. We have too long presumed source as a virtuous part of civil society. Yet we need look no further than the past into the past and the source king's reign to understand the havoc such magics may wreak. One day, another order must follow in the source hunter's footsteps. Sorcerers must be muted. The new model of source collars provided by Veterman is proving most effective. So the collars around our necks is to prevent us from being able to use the source, right? Yeah, so sorcerers. Funny. So it's not sorcerers like the typical sorcerer, right? Wizards versus sorcerers. It's sorcerer as in literally source, whatever source is. Source, you know what I mean?
Where did I leave my calipers?
Empty.
A gold cup. Money. I'm sure they won't mind me taking this.
Did the murderer take him into this room? Or was he already here?
Unfortunately, I missed that, so fashionable discrepancy needs to be banned. How do I do that? Fashionable discrepancy, where are you? Need to ban them. Where's my, mod view? Fuck it. Oh, wait. There we go. I didn't realize I can just do it in, I can do it in OBS. Perfect. Never mind. Goodbye. Be gone, but... Okay, so anything in...
A bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work.
Anything in red, we'll get in trouble for taking. So long as we don't take anything in red, or we don't get caught taking anything in red, then we are perfectly fine. We can read things that are in red, I'm pretty sure. I think, let me save real quick. Yeah, we can read it, but we can't take it. The Source King insists there are no magics too foul, even those that would block or even remove the source within an individual. I delight in his madness.
Everything's spick and span. Nothing left to do, really.
Shush. I delight in his madness. It is an invitation to manipulate all which we once believed immutable. He provides all manner of experimental subjects. The text beneath lists a series of hexes. The text beneath lists a series of hexes and materials required for muting source. Some of those objects are circled in black ink and annotated as follows: helm, collar, mask. Clearly, they figured out mask was best. So, something about the Sorcerer King, whoever that is, clearly is directly involved in some manner or influenceable in them muting our source.
There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash.
This dog is about to fucking bite your face off. Shut the fuck up.
In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
Num num. Num num. Mention that there was a little, so there may have been a little bit of an accident in the cargo deck. The prisoner is dead.
Is he? Oh well. Some problems simply sort themselves, don't they?
Why the fuck did you guys call me? Hello?
Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens.
Nah, I'm good, bitch.
Oh, do go on. I won't hold it against you. Promise.
Nah, I'm good.
My, aren't we a meek little lamb? Perhaps I needn't have collared you at all, though it does look darling on you.
Bitch, the only source ability I have is shield. I can kill you better with my bare fists, okay? I don't need to use it. Not to mention, like, you wouldn't have put it on me for no reason, right? It's likely it does its job. If everyone has one of these, then it probably works.
So let's just leave it on, shall we? Because to answer your question, what this collar does is this. It makes you unable to cast Source.
You mean the one short spell I have that is literally useless to me? Cool.
For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
Muse that by the room's shape you can tell you're an Aleutian class frigate. But why?
Why? Because we're at sea, of course.
Well,
and have been
duh.
for several days.
Right, but why this specifically? Why not a smaller ship or a faster ship? Why this one?
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
Also, where are we going?
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative.
Can I smack you?
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy.
Fort Joy. Okay.
A new life awaits. And if you're a particularly good girl, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
I like how I can barter with her. I can barter with her. She's got no money though.
Associates. In fact, he seemed quite averse.
Okay.
Good God. There's been a murder here.
Mierda? I can't do it. A mierda? I cannot do that right. How does that bird do it? Murder. A murder. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Okay, bye-bye.
A young magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass.
Calm down.
Behind the magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
So... the fuck happened?
There's been a murder. The sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them.
Hey?
Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does.
Always does. Does this sort of thing happen often?
You surprised? You're one of them. You know what sorcerers are capable of? Whoever did this found a way around their collar and killed a man.
Ah, yes. No one but a sorcerer could do this. when, like, anyone with any amount of power, sorcerer or not, could probably do that. Like, whatever.
Small ones this time, thank the gods. We'll find out who did it, one way or another.
Poisoned arrowhead.
The pale young woman doesn't acknowledge you. She
I
nods
like
to
how
the
even
right
though some of the
without
characters don't
moving
like
her gaze
me,
from the ground.
they actually she actually you can actually trade with them for like no reason. So unfortunately I can't actually do anything with this. It's considered red. If I try to take anything from the body, it'll be seen as me stealing and I'll get in trouble. We had to come back here later on where they're no longer bothered with us. A woman from Driftwood with nary a care offered me kisses that answered my prayer. I accepted her gifts, and then to my dismay, a spotter she was, and I her buffet. Once feasting was over, she licked her red lips. I rose from the floor, still coming to grips. She thanked me for coming and bade her farewell. My prayer indeed answered, though still I did swell. Which way, though? See, you'd think maybe he's like swelling from like about to burst. Still poor choice of words. Burst from like, you know, like his body's gonna explode, right? Still poor choice of... like a balloon. But I think it's implied here. It's a different kind of swelling that's happening to this person. If they're assumed to be probably a man who wrote that.
This is such a dear lending it.
Ugly sight, isn't it?
I've seen worse.
Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
Inform her that she wasn't this man's protector, she was his captor, or asking why she... Why do you allow me so close to the crime scene? For all you know, I could be the killer. No. You aren't this man's protector, you're his captor, so why do you care?
Finn didn't see it like that. He was desperate for us to help him. Two things scared the living daylights out of him. His own shadow and his own source. We'll find out who did this. Speaking of...
Okay, yeah.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir.
Which means they know for a fact it wasn't me.
You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Well, what about the Magisters? One of them could easily have done this.
Finn was killed by Source. If a Magister could do that, there wouldn't be a Magister.
Right, but like, they could have pretended to be a Magister.
It looks more like a passenger managed to slip their collar. And the rest, well, you see the evidence in front of you.
Okay, unless they have a way of detecting a source for sure in people, and thus knows for sure who's a source person amongst the Magisters, if there was one. Who knows?
Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform.
Okay.
Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
Everything's spick and span. Nothing left to do, really.
How do I want to handle this? My price is considerably higher than that.
Not in here, it isn't.
Want to bet?
You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Sure, sure. Wait, what does she have in her inventory? Stop moving.
So, anything interesting for me?
Potato. Apple juice. It's funny, the resurrection scroll is actually literally useless to me. It can be useful later on, because there's this totem you can make by using a resurrection stone, and as long as you have it on your person, if you die, you get instantly resurrected. Which is going to be very important to me later on, because I'm going to be going this solo, which means if I die, it's game over, and there will be no one to revive me but myself. Define interesting.
I'll take that as a no.
Fine. Laters.
The hatch is blocked. I'll need to find another way.
Mm-hmm. A lot of these do tend to be kind of useless, unfortunately. But sometimes you can find some really useful stuff in some of the compartments. What have you. In the storage stuff. Case in point, money!
I'm not suited for this. It's sea cow, not sea sheep.
You got really nice wool. Mind if I take a bit?
Haven't got any shears, have you?
Nope.
People these days.
Rip.
No! Gods, didn't your mother teach you any manners?
She got eaten by a void woken.
Forget it.
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
There's a button to center on your character. What button is it? I think it's brackets.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're
Nope.
picking us off one by one.
Can we just skip to the part?
Oh, there you are. Wife.
Hi. We just met. I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number. Call me maybe. I don't know.
Would you
Hi.
please tell this very charming gaggle of not-at-all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Losa woman, nor
Losa.
do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly allergical.
To singing? Squint at a lot of them. Who's Lotte?
The young woman seems about to raise her hand, but quickly remembers herself and nods pointedly at the excited children.
Who indeed? Why, my name is, Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeb.
Gribbles.
The children break out into giggles.
Well, hello, Gribbles.
I say, it is.
Whatever you say.
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and get, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
Fair. That's true enough. Lotte, I presume.
You presume, right?
Let's see. Do you know anything about the murder that happened on board?
Nope. Trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and ask her this, but there's no point because she's not gonna join me. They don't join you until after the boat segments. If you do ask them, but I'm not going to.
Thanks, but I already belong to an elite and exclusive ship gang. We play ball every day after lunch. You're too soft for it. You take care, though.
Okay.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer.
Lotte? Are you okay?
As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
Good luck, Chief.
Yeah, good luck to whatever you're dealing with.
Do you know Losa? She's a really good singer. I'm better though. Listen. La 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 la. My mum doesn't like elves, but I have a secret. When I grow up, I'm gonna be an elf. She'll get used to it.
Sure. Yeah. You can be whatever you want. Good luck, kiddo. That's how that works, definitely.
You look a little bit elfish. Maybe your daddy was an elf. My daddy's name is Frida. He's waiting for me at home. I'll go home soon.
Sure. Bit elfish, she says. What tipped you off? The ears? Certainly not.
Job? You look like a magic maker. Like me, but maybe not so strong.
Empty bottle.
Be careful. Someone died here.
Sharp rocks. That is really good. I need that. Bowstring. Thread is really good too. It may not seem like much, but sharp rocks can be used to turn into arrowheads, which you can then turn into arrows. Specifically elemental arrows, which are really useful. I don't remember. I mean, bowstring is still useful. I think regular string would be more useful though. We can use. I don't need that.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up?
Hi! Do you like to play ball? We like
Jeez.
to play ball.
Take it easy, Chief. You don't want to get noticed for the wrong reason.
So you can't barter with the main characters, unfortunately. I think I could do something with the rope. I don't remember what though.
Come on, please, Losa.
Be good, you scallywags.
I don't remember what. I'm gonna keep at least one thing of rope on us just in case. Because we might need it. Maybe we'll have like a chasm we have to go across. Or maybe you have to go down a hole and we need some rope to be able to go down there without freaking becoming a blueberry jam. Hello.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
What you doing?
Rolling dice.
I see that. Why are you rolling dice?
Deciding fates.
Oh, there we go. Whose fate is she deciding?
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
But I'm curious. Tell me.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
If she can decide fates with dice, ask if she can read the future in calendars as well.
She eyes you suspiciously.
Not the future, no. But I can read the past in flesh. Just like you. And I'm quite good at it, too. I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
Sure. No, Sure, why not?
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers.
Uh-huh.
As everyone lay sleeping, you lay awake thinking of someone back home. A very special someone.
Sure. I mean, we just started. We just started the game. We have... I don't know what backstory is. We are supposed to be our own character. They do kind of... I mean, if this is true, if what she's saying is true, the character has their own backstory, but that's not important. What we're doing is our own thing.
You were reminiscing about the things you used to do together.
So, be embarrassed and coy. Be doe-eyed and be like, yeah, you're right, or be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Sure. You're exactly right.
Of course it is. The truth's right there, skin deep. You may have to bite a bit deeper, though. Not every elf is as skilled in the art as I am.
Yeah.
But anyway, don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me.
It's not exactly a secret, you know.
I don't lick and tell.
Okay. What's really neat? So the elves, right? They can gain memories from flesh when he eats. The way, functionally, how that works in game is there are body parts in the game. Not all body parts do it, but many body parts, when you consume them, they'll do one of two things. Typically both things, but they'll do one thing. They will give you a small tidbit of information about a character, the character in question being whoever's limit belongs to, apparently. And two, or rather and/or two, it'll give you a skill. Those are more rare, but I know exactly where one skill is. There's one specific skill available on this ship I can get from eating a limb, which we'll be getting later on. But oftentimes, it'll always give you some little dialogue, and then if it does give you a skill, it'll give it to you after the dialogue is finished, or whatever.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
Hello.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, Ghetto. You hear that?
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
And what am I meant to be hearing?
The ship, of course.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash, and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
And?
Let's see.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right?
The sea sounds angry, like it's trying to capsize the ship.
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger, it's...
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
Anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close. There now, just like that. Squeak! Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
That's a door for you.
There, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, Ghetto. Good news.
I heard it, but what is it supposed to be?
It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot?
Thank
Squeaks
you.
whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east.
He knows. It only happens when he jerks the wheel clockwise, so to the right, right? Which means he's been paying attention to the different squeaks and what directions they're going, and probably also with a slight sway of the ship, right? So he's been paying attention to where they've been going this entire time. That's a sea captain for you. He's really knows his stuff.
Burn my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
Why is he so excited to reaching Fort Joy? You haven't heard anything good about the place. Or... No, he must be a practiced sailor. Ask what the figure means to him. What figure?
Captain, actually. And that figure tells me we're getting close to the joy. Close to what lies beyond it, too.
Okay.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all, thank ye kindly, Ghetto.
Say nothing, but look him over again once before leaving. You may want to find him again inside Fort Joy. Yeah, so he's clearly trying to escape, right? So what we understand is he was previously abandoned on an island, right? An uninhabited island, but was able to commandeer a ship. How did he do that? Is the question. So we're going to Fort Joy, and from what I understand, it's an island, and thus he has experience escaping from said islands. If you're catching an escape plan, I want in.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips, and doesn't acknowledge you anymore.
Oi!
Did you see the body? They ought to let you taste a bit. Maybe you'd find out who done it.
Dude? Okay, on one side, he might actually be right. On the other side, it's kind of racist. Like, oh, you're an elf. Go eat that body over there and tell me what happened. Excuse you. Then again, I don't know enough about elf culture to know if that's actually like racist or not. So I'm just gonna ignore him. It's fine.
I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Mest. Your kind always hung closest to our divine.
Who wants to know?
The Divine Order wants to know.
Svela.
Well, you aren't here on my list. Scrammy, we're trying to catch a killer here.
I think shells have a use as well. I don't remember what though.
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to.
You, sorcerer. Blood?
No. Go!
Doggy.
I'll give you that
Ooh, that was a weird hiccup. I hiccuped and burped at the same time, and it really hurt my face. It made a weird noise.
Just skip to the part where I reassure you. What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
What are you talking about?
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse.
Oh, I see.
All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
What on earth are you doing?
I'm inspecting your teeth, in case that wasn't spectacularly obvious.
Why?
There's some discoloration, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this.
Look, I floss my teeth once a night and brush it twice a day, okay? My teeth are fine.
Now then, to business.
Stop being such a prude.
You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook?
Actually, yes. The whole point of the title of this stream is I cook myself some food before stream. So yes, actually I can.
Ah, music to my beleaguered stomach. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
Not really, no. I cannot. Stick a thumb through one of the holes in your garb and say, these provide cool in summer.
Yes, I can tell from your vagabond chic, a bag is as good as a shirt kind of style. I shouldn't be getting my hopes up. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
Unfortunately, there's no middle game between the two of these. Rubbing your chin, tell me you're trying to recall the last time you bathed, what month is this, or say you most certainly have personal pride, you're no stranger to comb, powders, and perfumes. I'm no stranger to combs, I've never, well, that's not true. I have used makeup before. I don't normally use makeup because I never need, I'm not exactly trying to look pretty, you know, at all times, and you guys don't see my face, so, I don't really care what I look like out in public when I'm at public, because if people see me as, you know, male usually. Although, I do get lots of like instances where people refer to me as ma'am first when they hear my voice first, and I get lots of compliments about my hair. So maybe I don't know. Anyways, I'm no stranger to combs, powders, and perfumes.
The very basics, then. I suppose that's a start. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. As per your own testimony, you can cook and groom, but you have the fashion sense of a monkey in a clown suit.
Look, it's not that bad, okay?
Still, beggars can't be choosers. So without further ado, I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave.
You think I'm your what now?
My slave, of course. Oh, but I see. Yes, I suppose it must take some time for the full extent of this honor to sink in. Anyway, you may leave me for a moment. We'll go over your duties once we reach Fort Joy. Now shoo!
Sure, yeah, see you never.
We'll hang you right over the...
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
I've tried mead. I don't like it. I really want to like mead. A Valkyrie that doesn't like mead? Oh my god. How dare I? But legit, it's not tasty. I don't like it. To be fair, I don't like any alcohol. I need alcohol to actually taste good, and I cannot handle, I mean, mimosas are the best I can do, honestly. I want to try wine. I want to try apple wine. I hear apple wine is actually pretty good. But like, I don't like alcohol in the slightest. It's disgusting. Sharp piece of metal, I need that. An empty flask too. I might as well get the cup of tea.
Murder most foul, and I strongly suspect you know all about it.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
Well, perhaps you're
That right? I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Mezd.
Oh, yeah, the flask is expensive. I am not buying that. I want to, but I can't.
Well, you've got
That
this
sucks.
wolf on a leash now.
Soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
I don't have to do.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Muggle bear. Bottle bear.
I'll give you that knuckle.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer. Go take your sub story somewhere else.
Fuck you too, mate. Two minutes us.
A scruffy man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded.
Hello.
A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this trampy thing.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again.
Sure.
He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck.
Oh wow,
He
thank you. That was uncomfortable for a while.
Pinches less that way, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
You know, I have a stick in my inventory. Do you want one to join the one that's already up your ass? I'll be glad to oblige. Stop it. Why does the magistrate suspect you of murder?
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing.
Ooh, how scary!
Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's
Johnny
Johnny
Big Pants. What did you do to be at the mercy of his subordinates?
Long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it in the joy. Away from interested parties.
So, I'm still curious about the murder, though. Did you do it?
No. The dead man, Finn, is it?
Mm-hmm.
I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
A mercenary. That's right, he's a mercenary.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough.
Do you know anything about where we're headed? To Fort Joy? Fort Joy.
The Joy? I've heard a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show. Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself.
I care little about Alexander. I just want to survive.
Not interested in the son of the divine himself?
Nope.
I don't blame you one bit. But Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
Couldn't give a shit, honestly. Sorry, who?
What are you conspiring about over there? You, elf. What's your name?
Madam Gibbles von... Bitch, I don't know.
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
No. Bzzz.
Name.
Lenta? Sure. Svela.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
Away with you. At once.
No.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Shh. Okay. Locked. A greasy key. This is why this button right here is so useful. So I think the default configuration of this button is like shift or something, but I have it for alt instead. So if you hold down alt, whatever button you have it, you will have items that are nearby you basically highlighted. You can pick them up. And it's not only that they'll just show up on your inventory, I mean on your
You've got this wolf.
It's not just that they'll show up on your screen. You can actually pick them up from this context. Because normally I can't pick up the greasy key right here, right? It's no longer in vision. But if I do this, I can pick it up very easily. Alternatively, if I can find where the key is, I can then pick it up that way. Question is, where is it?
Things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
Right over there.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
If I move this...
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a
There it is.
dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than...
Ta-da! Also, I gotta get rid of the keys that I don't need. They're gonna... Whoops. I forgot about that. I don't need these extra keys. Normally I'd hoard things, but the keys are literally useless to me.
Never thought you'd end up a
This I'll put right here. This one I'll put right here. I'll put it right here. There. Okay, what do we have in here? It doesn't matter. They don't care. Garlic.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of the ship.
I always take the food so I can like either I will roleplay that I'm actually eating food periodically, and or two, I want to know what the effects of those food is, because later on I can make the food and sell it for more money.
Turnips and water are all I was given.
Nice. Okay, so this is the crafting menu, right? So it's G. We have recipes, combining, and runes. So for recipes, we have sharpstone on a stick. If we have a short stick, and a sharp rock, we can make a weapon. Potions. Physical armor potion, an empty bottle, and Amadovir. Okay, it's a mushroom. Grenades. Bottle filled with oil and bottle. Firestorm grenade. Bottle filled with oil and a fuse. And the fuse is 2 ropes, right? This is why I kind of want to like hoard items, is because you don't know what use it'll have, but you can figure it out. In the combine section, all you have to do is combine things randomly, and if it is a recipe, it'll unlock. If it's not, nothing will happen. And if you have a cooking pot, you can add that. You can use the cooking pot on a fire, and then you can cook certain foods that you normally would not be able to because you don't have a fire going.
Never thought you'd
Boil a potato. See right here? You need the cooking pot, but you need to use it on a heat source, either a campfire or a stove.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
Let's see, small poison bottle. That is a wait, whoa.
That right? I always knew you'd turn up.
That's a lot of damage. Oh my god.
Your kind always hung
That is a lot of damage.
wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
53 to 59 poison for 2 turns. Do you guys know how much health I have? 30. That would kill me. It's funny, because that actually happened once. I wasn't paying attention, and I accidentally consumed a poison bottle and died instantaneously. I actually think it was this specific bottle. So, yikes. Mashed potatoes. Actually, I will take these because 2 strength is nothing to scoff at. There are going to be some checks we need to pass. One of them being a strength tech. Oh my gosh, can't freaking speak. And the mashed potatoes would actually be very useful. Now, I can actually equip multiple daggers for, finesse, stuff like that. And there are actually some, I think there are actually some skills that require you to have two daggers. Thing is, I don't want to wield 2 daggers. With my current build, I actually only want to have 1 weapon. I don't even want to wield a shield. I don't. Because when you only have 1 weapon in 1 hand, you will have the sucker punch ability, which is super useful. Journal. This tome contains no text, instead sketches of dragons fill every page. The artist is hardly talented, but clearly enthusiastic.
That right?
Dragon book.
I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Mezd. Your kind always hung close.
Actually, hold on.
Like wolves around a campfire.
What do? Hardy wayfarers will wax lyrical on the many esoteric uses of garlic. Truth is, they just like the taste of its roasted. Roasted garlic doesn't sound very bad. So what did that do for me? Persuasion -1, Constitution +1, immunity to disease and infected. But you're also smelly for 10 turns. Character smelly. That's actually super useful. If we can combine it into a potion, we might be able to get some kind of like a disease immunity potion, maybe.
We just skipped to the part where I reassure you and you shut up.
You think me
I'm gonna wait. I'm hungry. It's actually midnight. How about that?
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like bulls around a campfire.
Got this wolf on a leash.
Hello.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia.
This
He
is
looks up,
Fane.
his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail.
We already know who Fane is. This is kind of a spoiler. So we know Fane, based on the character creation, is supposed to be undead. And yet, he looks decidedly not undead. Interesting. Why? You are a scoundrel. Alright, alright. You know what I'll do? I need a break anyways. Let me go I'm gonna do some squats. And then I'm going to get some food. I'm really hungry right now. So, uno momento. Wrong button. Wrong button. Here we go. Squats. How you doing, by the way, Candy? I think I forgot to ask you that. How you doing? Okay, let me stretch a little bit before I do this. Okay. One. Let's just maybe like 20. 2. 3. 4. 5. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Okay. Wasn't too bad. And well, should be in work, but you're dying. Right, actually, I think I remember you mentioning earlier. I think I actually did ask you already. I sometimes forget, so I wasn't sure. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go get something to snack on real quick. We're gonna continue with this for about maybe another half an hour to an hour or so. I want to at least finish the boat segments before we do anything else. Okay? So, BRB. I'm back. Okay, honestly, I needed to get up. I was like so like tense and what have you. There we go. Better. My phone is not plugged in. Let's fix that, shall we? Got me some butter pecan ice cream while I was up. Because we have it. I actually wanted chocolate fudge, but the store I get the ice cream from didn't have any fudge at the time, so that's why I got the pecan instead. Oh.
He reaches out and examines your face, tugging at your ears and prodding your nose.
What is it with people and grabbing my face? Come on, stop it.
Fascinating.
You okay?
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
Mm-hmm. Is the book you're reading any good? Right? Is the book you're reading any good? You seem quite engrossed in it.
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient.
What?
I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle.
Okay.
Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Memories of the past are precious to my people. At least they were, until our homelands were destroyed.
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already.
You just fucking... Okay. So what do you want to know then?
No. I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods.
You mean the ones that are dead?
This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before.
Yeah, they tend to do that. They tend to... Yep, that tends to happen.
Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
I don't know. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Maybe you'll find them. Maybe they're, Oh, you know what? No, never mind. That's the Muffin Man. I'm sorry. I was gonna say, Mulberry how's it go? Do you know the Muffin Man? Drury Lane. Drury Lane. I almost said Mulberry Road. What the fuck is Mulberry Road? What? Where is Mulberry Road? Why are you so curious?
The elf's face freezes for just a second before he waves his hand dismissively.
Suspicious.
Oh, it's just one of my idle curiosities. We mortals do like to consider these things, do we not?
Indeed, but we mortals don't usually refer to ourselves as we mortals. Nor do we refer to the world as your world. Again, we know
Now,
about it because we've
please,
seen...
Run along. I have a world to decipher.
No. Why are you so curious?
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book or respond to your questions.
Well, fuck. Fine.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure
Be that way.
you shut up?
Hello.
Here's the register, ma'am. Good. Magister Williams has just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Glad to hear it. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
I think I remember you can take a knife to certain like cloth and tear it, but I don't remember for sure. Maybe, but I just don't know.
You've got this wolf on a leash now.
Take care of yourself.
Bolts trained on her, and if she tries to run, shoot to kill.
What's going on here?
Keep those bolts trained on her, and if she tries to run, shoot to kill.
Standing
What's
at the
happening
center of
here?
the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
This pecan, this butter pecan is really yummy.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
Uh-oh.
There are others whose lives must end.
Like yours?
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar
Siwan.
this maniac. We need to shackle
Siwan.
him, hands and feet.
So, what do you mean by there are others' lives who must end?
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Oh, fuck.
Subdue her, men, quickly. If she casts source,
That's
the
not
Wolf
good.
will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
Fuck. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and enjoy my ice cream while everything goes to shit. Don't mind me. Everyone's got the fuck knocked down. It isn't. You don't see it very much. The entire ship is just knocked.
What's happened?
Wow. Juicy. Beer. Beer. Thank you. That sucks. Pumpkin soup, bottle of wine, empty cup, ham. Might as well. Fuck it. Take it all. My backpack is becoming a fucking supermarket. It's not good. Nice weapons. That's right. I forgot we have a journal. Led by Lucian's son Alexander, the dominant magisters of the Divine Order are rounding up sorcerers for exile. Lucian the Divine, champion of the gods, sacrificed himself to save Rivellon from the void. His son Alexander now leads the Divine Order. The divine sacrifice did not buy peace. The rise of the Voidwoken brought the world death, destruction, and fear. Alexander's advisor, Dallas, noticed that the Voidwoken are attracted to Source. Alexander quarantined the sorcerers. We were aboard the Merryweather. On our way to the sorcerer colony of Fort Joy, we are told there's a murderer on board with us. Confessing to murder, the sorcerer Wendigo implied that we had something in common with her victim. She triggered an explosion and escaped. Oh, shit. Find someone to help you remove your collar. I am bound by a magical collar that cannot be removed. Troubled waters. As sorcerers, we have been arrested by the Divine Order. The prison island of Fort Joy awaits. We were told to register with Magister William at the other end of the ship. Flee the ship. A sorcerer slipped her source collar and triggered a huge explosion. We have to escape. It's not safe here. We should arm ourselves. We armed ourselves! Cool. Sorcerer lies murdered, blah blah blah. A woman named Wendigo confessed the murder, blah 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 blah. Implied that we would be next. Cool. Now, I don't really care about any of these, save for the bow. The bow is the only useful one here. Oh shit, I don't remember where I positioned these originally. Because there was a way... let me look at the recording again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I had weapons over here. Melee weapon or range weapon. Clubs. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just continue with that. So I have these over here. It's not a big deal, but I want to remember how I had these originally. So I want the 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have this here. I want this to be right here. And then maybe the club right here. Okay, then the club is it. That is a staff. Never mind. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Requisition Sorcerer Hold. Pumpkin seed flour, 1 crate. Sunflower flour, 1 crate. Turnips, 3 crates. Cabbages, 1 crate. Human ale, half crates. A few of them are in good spirits, especially the children. The others are sullen. Don't blame them. Change is rough. But they'll make new friends sooner or later. And when we cure them for good, they'll be thanking us, not cursing. Well, most of them. That elf with the dice, that lone wolf, the creaky voiced woman in the kitchen. Some folks won't get over it. Reckon they won't be the first to get cured, if they're ever cured at all. And then, is that it? Nope. So we're supposed to go up the stairs, but before we do, we can actually go back through the way we came and see what all changed. Rip paid. Ooh. Mine, 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 mine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Eyeball.
The young woman lies in a heap on the floor. She's breathing normally, but her eyes are wide open, like those of a corpse. Dark, greyish-black clouds swirl through them.
No.
No, no, no. No, 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 no. Sorry, I keep doing that because I think, I kept thinking of the freaking, Haruka? No, what's the, I keep forgetting, I actually forgot her name. The dog VTuber. I actually forgot her name. Am I that stupid? Oh my gosh. Let me. Dog VTuber. I actually forgot her name. Korone. I don't know why I said Haruka. Inugami Korone, right? There is this one video someone made of using a soundbite of something she said earlier, previously, and it was her going no 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 no. It's really cute, and I did that like earlier in the stream, and now I can't stop doing it. And
What happened? Must have been the turnips.
and this is for calling me a slave.
You dare strike a royal? Ooh.
The lizard's eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness.
And you dare call me a slave?
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead.
The red dragon is not bad of a person, at least from what I understand.
You hear a faint thud, thud, thud. He's alive, but only just. The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor.
Nope, he's definitely not alright. Now, I'm noticing some people are missing. The 3 children are missing, as is Beast's companion who he was talking to on the bench. So hopefully they escaped. Hopefully.
Ifan lies motionless, curled on the ground like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering as if in a nightmare. A low whine escapes his lips.
Hey, wake up.
His eyes flicker open, but he doesn't register your presence at all.
Lucian. Lucian.
I'm not Lucian.
Ifan cries out, then his eyes fall closed again. No matter how much you shake him now, he cannot be roused.
Sleep tight.
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
Get up.
Her hand lies limp in yours. She's too weak to stand.
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
Well, have fun with your dice. Whatever. Ooh, nice. Perfect. And now we can come in here and get the limb. Before doing anything else, though, I'm going to save it before I do this. So this is what's really neat about the elves, okay? A chunk of flesh, a mysterious chunk of flesh. This could be anything or anybody, right? This is Finn, apparently, who died. Eats.
As the dead man's flesh slides down your throat, you feel his consciousness enter yours. His memories are yours to experience. You are Finn. Your heart is heavy. You know too much. It's all too much. You met him. A bright light blinds you, then fades. You feel a tremendous power in your hands, but they are shaking so hard you can barely use them. Suddenly you're on this very ship, crouched in a corner, hugging your knees. A figure approaches, an older woman.
Wendigo.
Her eyes are kind. She comes closer. She says she wants to talk.
Oh yeah, sure, talk.
She reaches a hand toward you. You grasp it. The memories end. You are no longer Finn. You return to yourself with a jolt.
New skill, Adrenaline. So we just picked up a free skill without having to do anything. This is why the elf is so useful sometimes, is there's a lot of skills you normally would not be able to get with such ease. You'll have to either buy them, or no, you usually have to buy them from a trainer, right? Or if you're lucky, you might find a scroll or a book that'll give you that spell. But Adrenaline is super useful. It costs nothing to use and immediately gives you 2 action points now. The downside is you lose 2 action points next turn, but it's not really that big of a deal because having Adrenaline is far more useful. Far more useful. Because what I could do is use 2 points now. Like, let's say I know for a fact the next turn I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Let's say because all of my stuns have worn off, whatever. I could use Adrenaline, make sure I have at least 1 skill point to use a Chameleon on. At the end of my turn, use Chameleon, pass my turn, And that that 2 less points I have back turn is no longer a problem, right? So usually isn't that big of a deal. Also, it does not break invincibility or sneaking. Can only be cast in combat. But I need Scoundrel level 1, which we don't have right now. So once we get a level up and get Scoundrel 1, I'm gonna put this on my hotbar immediately. We need this. So useful. Hello.
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
That sucks.
The hatch is blocked. I'll need to find another way.
Mm-hmm. Alright, as far as I can tell, we've talked to everybody. So we're gonna go up this way. I think I remember there being like one early persuasion check. Okay, so look at that. So status effects, environmental effects, hazards, elements, water, fire, oil, those are all super useful in this game. As you can see, there's fire in the way. We can't walk through the fire without taking damage. We threw the water barrel on it and it was extinguished. However, it caused a steam cloud. What's really cool is you can mix and match, like you can use certain spells on certain things. If you have a puddle of water and you use lightning on it, obviously you cause static electricity. Obviously, it makes sense. What you learn later on, not immediately, is that you can do the same thing on smoke clouds and other things as well. If you use lightning on a steam cloud, it'll cause the cloud to be electrified. And I think the cloud lasts longer. The electrified floor eventually goes away, but the steam clouds, I don't believe they do. And there's other clouds as well. So the different types, there's poison clouds, there's the death fog, as I mentioned before. There's a lot of things. So it's really interesting how they went about like mixing and matching all the different like effects. Puppy! Puppy!
The hound paws desperately at its snout. It winces as it draws blood from its wet black nose and continues scratching.
Oh, what's the matter?
The dog notices
What's the
you
matter?
for the first
What's the
time
matter?
and snarls. The hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You sorcerer!
Yes?
It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
Can't smell. Can't breathe. Too much sauce. Too much. Too much.
Aw.
Please, make it stop.
I'm not the one who did this. I'd stop it if I could. I'm sorry.
Sorcerer!
Bark, bark.
The dog whines and continues pawing at its nose.
Yeah, so apparently, this is a bit of a spoiler. No, I'm not gonna say anything. You'll find out eventually. So, they feed the dogs the flesh of sorcerers. And that is how they know what a sorcerer smells like and how they hunt them down.
This thing snaps into splinters.
Whoops. I want that.
Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
Oh boy. Why locked? I don't want to be locked. I need nails. That is how I make a lockpick. Right. Are there nails anywhere?
gods. By divine grace, who was that howling?
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
What's going on here? What has he seen? What have you seen?
You don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too?
Ask more about this woman. Are you sure she's a sorcerer?
Curdled my blood when she appeared. Ship shook like a typhoon had struck and then she was gone again. Look around. You see how that story ends. Nothing but sauce can do this.
That's right. There's a mutiny. And if you want to see your family ever again, you'll stand down.
Go. Do what you must.
Bingo. So normally, if you fail that check, they will attack you. You know what? I'm gonna load that. I want to see if I can get away with the intelligence check. I have more strength than I do intelligence, but I have one level of persuasion. In truth, I don't even think, it says strength check and intelligence check. I don't think it matters, to be honest. So long as you have the persuasion necessary. So I should be able to actually succeed that no matter what.
Thank the gods.
He eyes the...
Another sorcerer! Like you don't know. Curdled my blood when she appeared.
There is no mutiny. I almost died at this woman's hands. See?
Go on then. Find a place to hide and
there we go.
Stay there.
I don't know why they keep saying strength check or intelligence check. It's never been applicable. I don't know why. Journal. The smeared ink makes the journal difficult to read, but you managed to make out much of the latest entry. Cool. So what is that entry? What does it say? Cup of water. And... Ooh. My sweet Stefan, as I write this letter, we near the Isle. By the time the Owl delivers it, I will be but a day away. I have heeded Alexander's orders, just as you said I should, but I think of Lucian often. Would the Divine have condoned this? Would he have blessed us as we ripped up children from their mothers? Can this be the only way? I feel cold, inside and out. Of one thing I am certain. Your arms will warm me when I find you again. With love, Rix. No idea who Stefan is, and no idea who Rix is. Oh. Him. That's Rix. I'm tempted to get the cup of water, because that can be useful later on. But I'm not going to. This letter contains a set of instructions for transporting sorcerers to a place called The Joy, where someone has inked an angry black line from the top left to the bottom right. They crossed it, you know? The ink pots and the quills are useless. I'm getting more and more bots. Bound Tomb. Sorcerer monarchs once performed great deeds across the lands, and in his first days, Brachus did so from the isle he called home. But in time, as is true of so many things, he became increasingly corrupted by source. So great was his greed and his fear that crafted a soul forge. So great was his greed and his fear that crafted a soul forge with his twin Cassandra. Once the ritual was complete, Brachus turned her into an undead lich so that she and thus he might live forever. Cassandra. Where have I heard that name before? Over many brutal decades, Brachus's tyranny spread. His hunger for source and political power drove him to develop heinous devices and magic heretofore unknown. He punished the living with death and the dead with undeath. Many attempted to stand up to him, wizards, philosophers, scholars, but it was the order of the Source Hunters that ultimately forced Brachus Rex to atone for his sins. The Source Hunters, valiant though they were, could not have foreseen Brachus's resurrection at the hands of the cult of the Immaculates. We owe our very lives to 2 more of the very order that first fought to bring Bacchus Rex to justice. The Source King is dead. His monuments still dot the land. A chilling but necessary reminder of his legacy of cruelty, greed, and arrogance. So some random person named Bacchus Rex, the Sorcerer King, was a douche, basically. A douchebag.
What will happen to us?
No idea.
You need to find a hiding place. And quick.
Yep.
And you thought Rivellon was flat?
Bust of Alexander.
Bishop Alexander. If Lucian were alive, what would he think of his son's divine order?
Probably smack him across the face. Or rather, not across the face, across the head. You know, give him a little wallop on his ear. Boy? The fuck you doing?
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck, and quick!
Gold cup. Money. Nothing. Nothing but mutton. Wait, can I pickpocket? I'm wondering if I can pickpocket. I don't think I can, because I don't have enough stealing, but I'm really curious. Yeah, I need thievery at least 1 to even attempt to steal from them, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'd rather load that because, you know. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. I think I get asphyxiation when I'm in the steam cloud, and I think it does damage to me. I don't know for sure, but let's test it out. No. Okay. Money. Money, 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 money everywhere.
Great gods! Something's pounding on the hull!
Yep. Ooh, the nails? No nails. Damn it. I really want nails. Nails are so useful. Skull marked key. This enigmatic key is stamped with a white skull, the Magister symbol for death fog. Murtaugh. Death fog barrels have been locked down in storage. Stay out. You and Mix both. If anyone starts fooling around down there, it'll be lights out. Captain Colwyn. Great, you can have your thing back. Hello, mates. How's it going? It's fine.
You pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead.
His true form.
The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
Wow. Two bots in a row. Hilarious.
No! What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
Well, what else were we supposed to write on? Rocks? Well, actually, rocks are pretty... Rocks are a little more... The purpose of books is the convenience of them. It's very easy to print on them, or theoretically. Far easier than chiseling rock or stone, or specific types of stone, and the only other option is chiseling stone. So, versus spending several days to write a single page on a rock, versus writing is faster, is what I'm saying.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
There's something oddly familiar about the way you hold that book.
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding.
Not my points.
Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to.
That's it. The elf. The elf that was reading the book earlier.
Please, I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing.
Did you say wags or rags? I heard wags.
I had a mask rather ingeniously designed.
I'm being too loud, by the way.
Allowed me to take that primitive form.
Okay, and you are not anymore because?
A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene.
That's why.
Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands.
That seems quite reasonable, honestly.
Indeed. Just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business.
Fine.
I would say good day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
The skeleton shrugs casually and returns to his book.
Fine, keep reading your book. That's going to turn into must in like 5 seconds. When the ship goes down. You'd think he would try to leave just for that, so his book doesn't fucking get destroyed. Like, he clearly values the book a lot, and yet he's like, not trying to, you know what I mean? At the same time, also, where is he supposed to go? You know? Like, everyone's gonna be freaked out about him, considering his, you know, his visage. But, whatever. He's gonna have to find a new book, I guess. Because if he's undead, he doesn't need to breathe. He can simply just walk on, I mean, literally, Pirates of the Caribbean, that shit. Just walk on the bottom of the, walk on the bottom of the ocean, you know? There's utterly nothing in these. Usually there's a lot of items in here, and I keep finding jack shit. I mean, finding money. I really want nails, though. Those are so useful.
The marking on the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You recognize the symbol immediately for what it is. A warning of death fog within. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The color drains from your hand, and you are left numb.
Pull open the door.
It doesn't budge.
Use your key.
The door groans open, but an ashen shadow clouds your mind.
Rip. We made it to the middle deck. The ship is badly damaged. We have to keep moving. The Merryweather was carrying death fog, a poisonous gas used by the Divine Order in the last war. It is best avoided. That is instant death.
Death fog. I need to get out of here now.
Yep. It sucks because we aren't able to pick up the bodies as a result. I can't even see what those are. And there's other items here as well, I think. If we were undead, we'd be able to. So, that sucks. Okay. Unfortunately, the keys are useless to me. I think before I used to hoard the keys. I'm not gonna bother with that. That's just a pain in the ass. Nails! There we go. I need 2 of them. I need a hammer as well. Nails and a hammer to make... I need to get off this ship. Smack like mashed potatoes. Okay, this is where this is super useful, right? Go over here, hit both of them, knock them prone, and then wait my, you know, don't attack. I don't want to attack them with so
much for a peaceful stroll.
I don't want to attack them with the this until the next turn. Do 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 da 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 da. Chameleon. That doesn't last very much because of the rain. Chameleon does not work out in the rain, right? So it's useless, but it's still useful to give us an extra turn. So because we did that, we can now punch this guy. Yes, wait one more turn. We're gonna get hit from this, which is gonna be frustrating because we didn't do this right. Actually, electric discharge scroll. Super useful because this guy is soaking wet. But I'm in a very dangerous position. Stunned for 2. I'm actually gonna wait for him. I hit him once. And I'm gonna wait. And then kill him. Never mind. I thought there was gonna be more of them. Normally there is more. There's more of the Bugsies, right? I guess not, never mind. One other strategy I implemented when I first started this was I would use my bow to attack them, climb down the steps right here, right? And then shoot them from a distance. That's definitely an option I could have done, but I mean, this is so much more useful. The battering ram. More fun, too. But it's useless. Laboratory key? Is that the key? That's the key. Oh, I think that's the tutorial area. I was wondering why there's a body here. I don't think there's normally a body here. This is the guy we convinced to go up top to the upper decks. That's what. Okay, yeah. Okay, I recognize that. Okay, so normally when you're up here, you can't really get past the fire, right? It's gonna risk doing damage to you. But because, again, this is why this is so useful. Because of Battle Stomp, that's no longer a problem. I do have to wait for the combo, the cooldown. Once it's gone, easy. That's a really long cooldown. That sucks. What effect? Captain Colin. Gold and blinding radiance scroll. Enemies around you receive 5 air damage. You receive a status that turns enemies in 5 meters within you blind. Damage is based on your level and receives bonus from intelligence. Nothing. Improvise wand. Thank you.
A lifeboat. That means there's still a chance.
trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
The tentacles? Yeah, seems fun. Sounds like a good time. Sorry. I'm done. The ship trembles beneath your feet, but the kid's right. So you'll go back down to the lower deck and look for survivors.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
Bye-bye.
Had to open your big mouth, didn't you?
Attracted by the source unleashing the explosion, a gigantic void will attack the ship. I'm gonna check the lower deck for survivors. Anything over here? There is not. This actually isn't the first time we end up on a ship, like for combat purposes and exploration. So we've already collected everything here. It's actually really good that we collect this now instead of later, because collecting it later on is a little bit annoying.
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a boat. Wait! Void Woken!
Yep. Not quite close enough for... So you'll know whether or not you're gonna hit a target if they're glowing red. I'm gonna hit 2 of these guys and run over here, because this void looking over here is gonna come after me, and by hitting this one first, these 2 first, I can not only stun them to help support Lose, but I can ensure I'm too far away from the void woken where if he even comes close to me, it's not like he can do anything, right? What is that? Oh. Magnificent. I'm just gonna save my points.
Beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
Ow, ow, ow. My shoulders are sore.
They who are about to triumph salute you.
I thought Void Woken was supposed to be scary.
They can be. Did she hit me with that? No. Okay, I was just barely out of the blood, so it didn't bother me. So yeah, electricity can course through both water and blood pools. I think it might actually be able to course through poison pools as well, for something to consider. But
I've faced worse.
in some battles where there's a lot of blood going on because of all the enemies you end up hurting, it can be a problem. Petrify. And that's that.
We need to move.
Let's head above decks for some air.
Giblets. The giblets actually aren't a bad idea. We can use those for something later. I don't remember what we can use them for. They're useful somehow. In fact, what I'll do, I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna eat one right now. Damage and maximum vitality is decreased, cured by 45 less, or whatever. So it heals 15%, but you have 1 constitution. You lose one constitution. So interesting. Constitution. You get less health. Okay. There's a use for them. I don't remember what, but there is.
I hear something. It's Magister Siwan, the one who put on this damn collar.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound.
All Alright, I'll help her.
With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth, soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture.
Alright, I'll take the cloth and hold it tight to the wound.
Blood quickly soaks through the cloth. Magister C1's mouth opens and closes, her eyes wide in terror.
It's not a good idea I actually, it's funny. I did this one time. I unraveled the red cloth and wrapped it snugly around her neck, the tourniquet, and I choked her to death. It was really, I felt bad. I felt really bad. Hold the cloth tighter to the wound.
It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. C1 clutches your arm, her eyes locked with yours. Something within the ship snaps. The floorboards shudder.
Continue to hold the cloth of the wound, take C1's hand, and try to help her stand.
C1 struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets out a deep groan, then cracks.
The reason why I'm helping her is she's not actually that bad of a person. It was her choice of words, what have you, seemed kind of like didn't like it. I didn't like it, but her attitude wasn't intentionally like coyly aggressive. She wasn't being passive aggressive, I don't think. She seemed genuinely just like that kind of person, like whatever. I don't know for sure. I'm not familiar with these people, but if what I understand correctly from the dialogue I remember experimenting with, she's not that bad of a person. She's just does her job, does it well, and is a little too chipper about it, which makes her prisoners feel like she's being a bitch. Ooh. Kinky. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Whoa. It's a big one.
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
That's useful. Because now we can go around doing whatever we want. Not really, but like, it's going to be helpful in the long run that they think we're dead. Because on record, we are not there anymore, right? So no one will be able to recognize us.
Those Voidwoken made short bloody work of the ship.
Yeah.
Am I the lone survivor?
Maybe.
It seems something, wanted me alive.
Hmm. Some of the passengers were trapped between decks, but we fought off the Voidwoken and made it out of the ship. The Merryweather sank and all aboard are seemingly lost. We escaped the sinking Merryweather and washed up on the island of Reaper's Eye. Fort Joy looms. Okay, the island itself is called Reaper's Eye. Oh, okay. I thought the island was called Fort Joy. No. Find someone to help you remove the source color. I'll need help removing the source color. The Kraken dragged the ship under. We've survived, but only just. Okay. Shell. Wait, can I eat that? I can. Water resistance. Actually, that's useful. We can use that in some ingredients. How do I do that? What did I do? What did I do? How do I fix the camera? What did I do? How did I do that? What other buttons is that? I promise you, I did not press the O button at all. I have no idea why that happened. Peculiar. Alright, so we are on Reaper's Eye. We gotta get rid of the collar, figure out how to get off the island, and I don't know what to do next after that. So we're making some good progress with this. Ancient statue of Brachus Rex. That guy.
I thought the Order would get rid of any trace of the old Source King.
We read about it already. It's because they're using it as like a warning, right? Like, this shit's bad. Don't be. This is Brachus Rex. Don't be like Brachus Rex. You know that meme, that one, like commercial? Bowstring. Hello.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to elves.
Why not?
Well, elves eat people and their pets. Elves don't know the alphabet.
You've heard mostly wrong. I'd never eat a pet, and I'd only eat a person if they asked me to. Or we're already dead and couldn't refuse, but that's besides the point. We'll ignore that.
The child's eyes grow wide.
People ask you to eat them?
Yeah, it's how I'll share memories.
Really? Neat.
Indeed. Neat.
Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
I am, and by the looks of the collar around your neck, so are you.
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong. Or crazy.
Or both. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy. So I'm not gonna do that. They were wrong and crazy.
Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island, and it's a lot nicer out here than outside.
Do your parents know where you are?
They're gone now. The Magisters took them already. I guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. Yes, they were cured, and now they're home. If home is where the heart is, or, anyways, isn't safe out here. Your ship was attacked by woodworking not far off the ship. It's not safe out here. The ship was attacked by woodworking, not far off the shore.
But you didn't die.
Why aren't you scared?
I guess I am, but it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
That's true. But yeah, I survived by the skin of my teeth. You really should find somewhere else to go.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see.
Okay. Before I take my leave, though, what do you have on you? A teddy bear and a shell. I didn't want to take it. My freaking brain is doing its thing again, where I start doing stuff, like I move, like the stimuli, the visual stimuli. Bye-bye. we have to come back here later on. So yeah, the other reason why I'm gonna spoil it for you guys. The other reason why I'm so hell-bent on, I was previously hell-bent on polymorph, is because there is a spell, an ability, polymorph gets, that lets you fly. And I really want that ability. To be fair, so too does the Scoundrel class. The Scoundrel class has an ability where you can teleport short distances. But I really do like the wings.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it to shore.
Nice. I was able to knock them both out. Before they could do anything. I don't have electricity anymore. Good damage. Actually, I won't do that.
I know you.
Do ya? Battery. I missed? Well, it's a good thing this won't. Okay, so I need to have some time. I need to have at least one to use Chameleon Cloak on. So, Backy Stabby. Good shit. And Chameleon. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Knock you down. And more stabby stabby. Nope. Sit back down. And battering ram. Whee!
I thought these bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay.
Ta-da! Again, very useful. When I initially did this with the bow and the huntsman stuff, that was far more difficult and far more annoying. I kept having to use Chameleon Sneak a bunch of times.
Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken. I wonder in which order.
See anything else? Leather scraps. Okay. Where's the... We need a yarrow flower. The yarrow flower is actually pretty useful. Crafty weaponry, die by the sword. A word of advice to the badly armed, tie your knife or shiv, that's all you have, to a stick or a branch. Now you get a sword. Of sorts. Improvised staff, improvised wand, knife on a stick, knife on a stick. How loud is that, by the way? How loud is that? I'm sorry if it's super loud. It's a little bit on the loud side. I might turn it down a little bit.
here, Quercus. Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them.
So this is part of a DLC that's recent. When even back in 2017, this was not a thing. I don't remember when they installed this.
What's that? Yes, I did see how it made short work of the great acorn servants. Quite right, very impressive.
No, when they included this.
But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the great acorn is returning in all its wrath.
And so we would not have been able to speak to him. I'm pretty sure Sir Laura we couldn't speak to him if we didn't have Pet Pal. Another reason why I wanted Pet Pal as my first talent? Whatever it is. That's why I got this first.
What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I... Oh, I see. You cunning devil, Quercus. Of course, if it defeated the great acorn's vile servants, it can do so again.
I suppose.
We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe.
Why do you accuse us of destroying your forests?
Egads! It speaks our tongue, Quercus! Hush before! What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Salora, grandest of the... Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing.
Why not?
You'll give away your trust too easily, my dear steed.
Why not?
No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence.
Fine, fine.
Now, onwards! Shield! Venture forth, post-haste. The great acorn waits for no one.
Ooh. With pleasure, my lord. Or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Sharp rock. Sharp rocks are super useful. If you get I think a hammer, you can turn hammers and, rocks and other stuff into arrowheads. I think. Hello. Hi.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be...
The Red Prince.
Yes. You recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
Hail! I see you've survived the ship.
The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer. Or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, 2 smoldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
I figured it'd be better to just be nice with this. I already got my revenge for him calling me a slave. I smacked him across the face, remember?
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hold. You have my gratitude.
You're welcome.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
The reason why I'm gonna go with number 1 is because number 2 is a little too aggressive. I would have just said, yeah, no problem, not a big deal. But tell him you were glad to be of help. Doesn't do to stand idly by when people are in danger. I'm not that heroic in real life. At least I don't think I am. I don't know. So glad to be of help. Doesn't do to stand idly by when people are in danger.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we?
My words exactly. Svela, not me, Svela. Svela, don't get carried away, okay? All right?
Nevertheless, one good turn does deserve another, so as far as the whole slave business is concerned, let's just forget about it. You may as well have your freedom.
I always had my freedom. You had no choice in the matter. Thank you, but you had no choice in the matter. So whatever. Ah, yes. Thank you, Master, for freeing me. Dobby is free. Dobby is free.
Now then, if there's nothing further.
Oh my god. Okay, what are you doing here?
I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
I really wish there was a lower camera view. I would love to be able to see out what he sees, you know?
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
Not a fucking thing. I can't fucking see it. Memories. Childhood days spent in the sun.
Memories. Quite so.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost.
What do you mean by lost exactly?
What do you mean, what do I mean? I mean just what I say. I had a very actual empire that I lost.
Cool story, bro.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
A red lizard. That can only mean one thing. He is the notorious Red Prince.
The very same. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World-Tamer, the Spouse of the Sun.
That's why I like going scholar, because there's so many things you like. It makes you seem less. It makes you seem like more read. And I am someone who would read. I like reading stories. I like reading a lot of things. I'm not well versed in history, to be honest. I don't read history books. I read fantasy books. But if I was in such a scenario, this world, I would definitely be. I would probably become a scholar, if anything. You know, I would have to like be well versed in like history and administrative stuff, what have you. But like, I can see myself becoming a scholar.
Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
No.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
This is where you can recruit the characters. I refuse to invite the characters to my party because I'm going lone wolf. So long as you talk to all the characters throughout their entire dialogue, and in the brief moments there is like moments you can help them. As long as you do that, they will continue on in the game without you, which is really cool. I like that a lot. So I'm not going to use number 1. Invite him to travel with you. Maybe he can help. You can help him win his throne back. No. So that you two have this and that to sort out. He's welcome to tag along if he wants. No. I would love to, but no. It's been absolutely riveting. But I must dash.
Then by all means, dash.
He watches you depart without another word, then turns back to face the sea.
I do feel bad. I kind of wish there was like more opportunities. Like you could offer, maybe not quite like, let's join, how about I join you? But rather, I'm going to go on my way. If we happen to cross paths, I'll sure help you out then and there. So hopefully meet again and then move on. Like a more like neutrally positive, diplomatically positive response than just, okay, it's been nice chatting. Later, bozo. Because, you know, you can always turn back and like
Yes, I'm still here, contemplating my throne. Then by all means.
He watches you.
Now, technically, if you wanted to, you could invite him to your party, take his inventory, and then kick him out if you really wanted to. I don't do that. I'd rather just... It's part of it's of contention, where I cannot even invite them to my party. It's important that I do not. Penny bun mushrooms. Where are these anyways? Ah. Heals 10%.
A black cat. Some would see this as an omen.
Kitty. Meow meow.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
I had to be careful with that. I have to take a moment sometimes to let the dialogue go. I didn't even realize he was gonna have dialogue. I fucked up. Not a big deal, but you know me. I'm a little bit of a stickler for dialogue. Wait, actually, I can kind of get an angle of the ocean this way. No, I can't. It's not good enough. Never mind. Kitty.
A black cat. Some would see this as an omen.
It seems we are not the only ones taking on strays. Oh, no need to be jealous, Quercus. Fur maketh not the cat.
Ah, yeah, it's a cat. It's a cat,
The cat's eyes are
Undead cat.
clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
What? How did I get... Hey, stop following me.
I just remembered. Oh boy. We have to be careful with the cat because the cat can actually die. Duh, boy. How do we save this cat? I don't remember how to save the cat. I don't. I really don't. I want to. You feeling okay there, buddy?
Huh? Yeah, fine. I'm fine. I'm not sure. It's all a little foggy.
Sounds like you had a little bit too much catnip. Where'd you come from?
The cat opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? So, I'm trying to remember these specific parts. There is a specific part in the Fort Joy where if you go too close to a specific guard, an archer guard, that fucker will shoot the cat and kill it instantly. So we have to avoid that part of the map. It's so frustrating. Where's the... There's supposed to be an item somewhere over here in the dirt. Might be over here.
I've spotted something.
There it is.
I need a shovel.
Fuck. Okay, we have to come back here later on. I don't remember it's there. Yarrow flower, there it is. We need that. Pretty flower. A pretty flower that grows like a weed in the lost and hidden corners of the world. Okay, we need a shovel ASAP. That's what I forgot to grab. I knew there was something I forgot to grab. A long branch. Only that. Fish bones are useless, I think, from what I understand. Shells are useful to an extent, but only just. Hello, mate.
Hey, lady. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh?
Yep.
I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
I wonder if that if she's referring to the Red Prince.
Adults always want to talk. Can't I just play here with my shells a while?
Sure, by all means. Have fun.
1, 2, long dead of the crew. 3, 4, pretty shells on the shore.
Okay. Bottle of beer. Bottle of beer. Wait. No. Fish bone. Fish bones are useless. We want bones. I was gonna say bones are super useful. If they're fish bones, they're useless, but if they're regular bones, we need those. They're good for certain components, and I think potions or spells. I don't know exactly what it is, but they are very useful.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
What's happening?
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
Okay.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
I accidentally interrupted her dialogue. It's not a big deal.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Quietly mused that if they wanted to keep a lot of the magisters in check at once, the spectacle is the way to do it.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it.
The old classic, if you're not with us, you are against us bullshit. One of the great hallmarks of a tyrant. Fun.
Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
Interesting ability.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
What the fuck are these things? Look, Wolverine thingies. The Hammer's pets. Interesting. Well, no one else is using this piece. It's mine now. Earth Essence. Okay. Save the game. And chow down.
A single name throbs across your brain. Verdas, Verdas, Verdas. He must escape. He cannot die here. He cannot.
So she was trying to save someone called Verdas. Before execution, Magistrate Tusa refused to name her accomplices. Who are these dissidents? Magistrate Tusa's flesh revealed her intention to liberate someone called Verdas from the fort. I came onto the shore near Fort Joy. Was it luck or divine intervention that saved me? I don't know. Oh no. As the sea took me, powerful presence. Are you worried about that? Bishop Alexander and his right hand Dallas, the Hammer, slaughtered a magister for helping sorcerers escape the island. Magister Atusa was to help someone called Virtus escape the fort. Perhaps Atusa had accomplices, and maybe we can have them help us.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Nothing over here. Wait. Yeah, there is. Treasure. Mage's gloves. Better than nothing. If I remember correctly, yeah, there's a... Later on, we end up finding this, but there is a secret area over here. There's a lot of these, actually. A lot of those secrets is.
I wonder where this leads.
Yeah.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face.
Bugger. How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor? No! Stay back! Don't...
Isn't it usually us that say that?
Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
I'm surprised to find you here. Why did you head for a prison island?
It seems the human that stole my mask was rather more resourceful than I gave her credit for. I chased her here, but she rather seems to have given me the slip. Thus...
He turns back to the body, prodding at its face cautiously.
What business do you have with the body?
Why, its face, of course. What other use would I have for some rotting corpse?
It's valuables? Baits? You know, you use the flesh for bait or whatever, I don't know. Bones make really good, apothecary materials.
A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull.
Which means it's not quite rotten yet.
I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
Okay.
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Interesting skull you have. I've never seen one carved like that.
Carved? Please. You hardly think I am one of your breed, do you? You have never seen anything like it because you have never met anyone like me.
Fair point.
Simply put, I am an Eternal, and you are not. You have my sympathies.
An Eternal.
Indeed, no one seems to have the good taste to be. My people are rather absent.
Interesting.
At least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
I missed some dialogue, and I kind of want to reload to see us. But it's fine. An Eternal? What is that, some sort of cult?
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill. But I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice.
Fuck you.
We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We... We disappeared.
Yeah, apparently.
But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again.
Okay, so why are you still here if your people are gone?
Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for a time.
He did mention previously some kind of like tomb or whatever. So he was entombed and left there to rot for who knows how long. For eternity. Get it? Because he's an eternal.
Several centuries, in fact. Or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track.
Yeah, either hundreds of years or thousands of years.
I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential.
I doubt he was the only one who was trying to explore the world more. It's likely he did something very specific. Something very specific that pissed off the king. That's on him.
Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate.
Where do you think your people are? In some other realm?
Well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere.
Explain.
Every one of your races resembles them in some manner.
Oh.
And the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar.
Interesting.
Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm. Or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory.
That would make a lot of sense. So what he's implying here is that perhaps the Eternals were the ancestors of every single race on this planet, right? Humans, elves, dwarves, lizards, gnomes, goblins, orcs, yada yada.
Regardless, they are not here. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them.
Okay. Good luck. Bye.
Yes, yes. Do feel free to call. By which I mean shout loudly. I do not want you sneaking up on me again.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Boo. All he cares about is the flesh, and I will take the valuables. Thank you very much. Okay, I need to clear this poison out of the way because the cat can get poisoned and die. Guys, over here, please. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use the stomp to clear as much of this as I can. There's still poison here. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna wait for the cooldown, and then we're gonna get rid of more of it. Just to make sure. I don't want to risk the cat getting poisoned and dying. Okay. As far as I can tell, it seems to be completely and utterly cleared. Good. Nope, there's a little bit there right there. Not a big deal. I'm gonna wait one more. Do it one more time. Kitty cat, please move. Just for good measure. Marvelous. Ooh, so what's really neat is you can actually, use the barrels you found, or you find around the area, to like, okay, there are poison arrows, there's oil arrows, there's impact arrows, there's fire arrows. You can use the various barrels of material you find around the map to actually create those arrows. So if I have a regular arrowhead and I combine it with a poison barrel, it'll thus become a poisoned arrowhead. It's actually really neat. So you don't have to, you're never at want, you never want for the necessary materials to create a given element as long as the barrels are in the area. Water barrels, oil barrels, and poison barrels. I think they're the only barrels that are available. But you can also like combine you can combine certain materials. Like you can combine oil and like I don't know what you can do. Something you can do with oil in a bottle to make fire, to create fire arrows. I don't remember what it is though. There's like 10 different styles of arrows, elemental arrows and otherwise, you can get in this game, at least from what I understand. There's probably more, but I've only ever found like maybe like 8 of them. Stay. Good kitty.
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling.
Oh, what's wrong?
The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes.
You need a hug?
The child nods and reaches up to you. As you hold her, her breathing grows slow and calm. Her wet face is damp on your neck. She lets go and looks up at you with a small smile.
Aww.
Thanks. You're nice.
You're welcome.
You can have this.
Oh.
I found it outside, but I can't read it yet. That's next year, and then I'll learn it.
Oh, thank you.
She nestles back into her spot on the ground and starts tracing figures. A little family in front of a house in the dirt.
Everything has a heart, except lizards, maybe. Maybe they do. I don't know. The waterfall has a heart made of a giant diamond. See?
Oh, really? Oh, what? The waterfall has a heart. There it is. The diamond hearts. Ooh, we have to come back for that later on. To get that, we need telekinesis. And again, telekinesis is such a useful ability. It's so insane. Hello.
Where is she? You go with us. Who are you? Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas! She is so late!
Slow down. What are you talking about?
Never mind. It is not your concern. You leave. But...
She leans forward. Her eyes are wet with fear as she takes your hand.
Please, do not lead anyone here.
I'm gonna load that because I want the dialogue. There's a specific one of those 4 options that you choose that'll give you the right dialogue. A little unfortunate we have to do all over again, but whatever. Not a big deal. I'll wait. But yeah, you notice how the cat ran up to the vines after we went up the vines? If we go up there, the cat will run into the poison and just die. So. That should be enough.
You hear a small whimpering sound. The child quiet. The child...
You can have...
She nestles...
Everything has a...
Oh, right.
Everything has a heart, except lizards, maybe.
Where the hell did she get her hands on lockpicks? Needles.
I don't know. The waterfall has a heart made of a giant diamond. See?
Needles are useful. I'm actually going to sell her the goblets to maybe get my hands on at least one of these lockpicks. Oh! Never mind. So, I'm so annoyed with this. Whenever there's a stack of items, it's telling you the amount of the entire stack, not the price of the individual items. So, the stack of 3 lockpicks are 114 in total. That makes them 38 gold each. That's very frustrating. I don't like that. I'd rather disable that, where it tells you the price of the individual ones instead of the whole price, or has them both next to each other. It's like really confusing because like I'll look at this and I'll think, oh, each goblet is worth 94 bucks or gold. It's not. It's actually worth half that amount. It's worth 9, 8, 40, 50, 45, 47 gold each. Well, fuck. You know, it's like, it's frustrating. Whatever, not a big deal. Now, am I not able to combine my knife with... hold on. I'll be honest, the main issue I have with the elves, I actually don't like their clothing. It's really frustrating. Some of the clothing is really good, but a lot of it I'm not a fan of. I prefer the human clothing. And it's a shame you can't wear the human clothing on other races. Dragon clothing though is really cool though. I would love dragon clothing on an elf. There's a mod I think that can actually allow you to do that, but I don't remember what the mod is, and I'm still trying to beat this game without mods first. Where's my knife? Am I blind? There it is. I swear it was possible to like shred these. I must be thinking of something else. Okay, so these are garbage then. Hey kid. Do you want some clothing?
Except lizards,
Here.
maybe. Maybe they do. I don't know.
Have fun.
The waterfall has a heart made of a giant diamond. See?
Okay, save it, talk to her, and see which dialogue it is.
You go with us. Who are you? Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas!
I don't know what you mean, but if you explain, I might be able to help.
A magister offers to help us flee. A Tusa. She says there are many magisters who do not agree with the bishop. She says they bring us to safety. But a Tusa is overdue. She promises to come at noon. We're afraid to stay, afraid to leave.
Yeah, about that. Where is Atusa meant to take you?
She says there is a shelter in the marshes outside the fort. She says she brings us there first. She knows a safe path. We wait for a boat, and then we go. Wherever we make a new home.
I was never one to trust a magister.
Atusa is different. She does not believe in this place, in their bishop.
Okay.
She will come, and she will take us away from here.
That's great and all. I've got some bad news.
I see. I see. We hope for nothing then. We wait for nothing.
Yeah, maybe not. Who knows?
I like to be alone now.
I understand. Before you do. Care for a barter? You do? Perfect. Soap. Oh, you know what? In hindsight, I should have kept one of... Wait a minute. Yeah, I should have kept one of the keys. I think you only need one key, but if you combine one key with soap, you can make lockpicks. It's silly, I know, But the idea is that you're making a mold of the key with the soap, and then you're carving it and making your own key, whatever. I don't know. It's a silly idea. So soap is actually super useful. 455 gold. No, thank you. That was a dialogue I was trying to get from her.
The elf uses her palms to wipe away 2 steady streams of tears.
Do you know the homeland? I wish to take my little one there, but there is nothing left. There is nothing left for us here. There is nothing left for us there. There is nothing left.
That's unfortunate. Now, I don't know if she means little one by her actual little one. Like if she has, where's the cat? Where's the cat? I don't know if she means by little one, if she means like an actual little one she has, or if she means the human child that's up there with her. There he is. Okay, good. Now I could definitely like steal everything in here if I wanted to. Minor healing potion, fireball scroll. Not like they're gonna need it anyways. Let me look up real quick. I want to double check this. Div Sin 2 Fishbone. The only use is to make a scroll. The bone cage scroll. So otherwise it's useless to me. I wouldn't care about that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. I remember I collected so many fish bones and only found out later on that they were useless and I was so upset. So fucking annoyed. I am not going over here yet. I am not going over here yet. I am not ready for this. I forgot about this part. I'm gonna come back here after we've dealt with some things because we have an upcoming boss fight and I'm not ready for it in the slightest. Well, I did level up, so you know what? Hold on. Scoundrel. I was like, what do I need? Scoundrel. There we go. Perfect. And then... Perfect. This I'll put right here. Wait, no, I think I had this in slot 1. No, I was right. It's next to this one. Makes sense. In slot 1, I have the daggers. In slot 3, I have the telekinesis. Because you can only have so many spells at once. Once you have too many spells, you have to start balancing out which ones you can have active at once. So yeah, adrenaline right here next to flesh sacrifice because both of them give me action points. Yeah, we're coming back later on. I don't want to do this right now. I don't want to risk it. Because I could very well die from these guys. Turtles. There's turtles over there. And they become unhappy. They're nice at first. And they get hurt, not by me. And they kind of go a little cuckoo, a little bit, you know? It is 2 in the morning. I gotta end this. I don't want to end this right now. I gotta end this. We've barely made any progress. Not true. We actually made a lot of progress. What am I doing? What am I saying? I made some progress. I need a shovel. Where's the cat? There it is.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Hello.
Did you see him? You did, right? Those claws. Wonder what's behind the masks, too. Can't be pretty.
Do you mean those horrific creatures that the Magister had in tow?
That Magister, that was Bishop Alexander.
I couldn't give a
leader
fly's
of the
ass.
Divine Order, and his right hand, Dallas. How do you not know this?
Because I don't care. I'm still getting the lay of the land.
Better get to it then. A Magister will come and find you when they're ready for you. Could be a while though. We're up to our hoods in sinners these days.
Get a trade? Intestines. So this may seem useless. It is not. Combine intestines with water and you get water balloons. Dumb, right? It's dumb. Oh my god, you're filling somebody's freaking guts with water and tying it in a knot. And you're using that to, like, imagine that, right? Someone's large intestine, you tie it on one end, right? You tie it taut. You then fill it with water through the other end, tie that end, and you have like a giant like sausage thing of like water you use to like toss at somebody to make a water puddle. That is disgusting. Knockback down arrows are so nice. I want those ones. Minor healing potions, nice. Raw bird leg. Empty potion bottles are surprisingly expensive. Orange juice. Raw bird leg. Nah, I don't care. Dun 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 dun.
I got my eye on you, Moss Muncher. Don't try any of that sauce business on my watch or I'll do to you what the hammer did to that traitor.
You wish, hairless monkey. Fuck off. I want to see what the other dialogue is. What are you talking about?
Missed quite the scene. The bishop himself with his right hand laid down the law on a traitor among our own ranks. One of the last lizard magisters left. Burst into quite the bloody mess she did.
And how much more do you know about Bishop Alexander Dallas?
Bishop's a son of the dead divine. Don't know when we'll get a new one, but Alexander's looking after us in the meantime all the same. And the hammer's a solid sort. Don't take no guff and don't stand for no idling. Earned that name for a reason, she did.
When can I leave?
When you give up the darkness that's inside you. Take your fault, it's there, mind. But it's there all the same. They're working on a cure for you even now. Got some good leads, so I hear.
Oh, that one was vicious.
You can trust us to take care of it. And once you're cured, your life will start again.
That cough had a lot of vicious. That was nasty. How did you become a guard? How did you become a guard here?
During the time of Lucian, of course.
Sorry.
Who wouldn't join up with God himself? He was all glory, all goodness.
How did you come to be a guard here? There we go. I flubbed that.
When we lost him, well, it only made sense to see his will through.
I wonder if the Divine really would approve of a place like Fort Joy.
Lucian gave his life to protect Rivellon. If we let the Voidwoken get to it now, well, we'd have lost him for nothing. Fort Joy ain't no summer camp. No one said it were, but it's the best we've got to protect the realm.
And how is it that you know the will of the Divine?
Can't for certain. But I reckon when God himself gives his life to protect you, you don't waste the gift. You protect it with everything you've got. So that's what we do.
Okay, to be fair, a lot of these people aren't that bad of people. They're just trying to do their jobs. They have no alternatives. They're literally just the cannon fodder, right? They're just they were told there's a solution, and they have no other solution that they're aware of, anyways. And so they're grasping at straws, basically. A lot of it is bollocks, to be honest. I'm just telling you now, it's a lot of bollocks. There's a lot of corruption going on, a lot of nonsense going on in the background that just can't be trusted. But a lot of these guys, they're just people. They're just doing whatever. They're not really bad people. They can be jerks sometimes, and they have attitude sometimes. This guy, I could have given him an attitude, but I simply went, okay, so what's going on here? And we had a jovial conversation for the most part. Like he didn't give me an attitude about it. He was, he admitted, yeah, we don't know the truth about the divine. We're not sure, but we were told that there's a solution. We can't think of any other solution. This is the best we fucking got. Sorry. That's all we got. You know what I mean? So, it's fair. Oh wait, by the way, can I have your stuff?
I got my eye on you, Moss Muncher. Don't try any of that sauce business on my watch, or I'll do to you what the hammer did to that traitor.
Thank you very much for restarting the conversations, because now I can do this dialogue like I wanted to earlier. Antlers are super nice. I have the funds for it, but I need the money, so I'm not gonna buy it. You can use antlers with a knife, I think, to make like something specific. I don't remember what you can make with it, but it's actually super useful. I don't need anything. What do you want? I don't need anything. Honestly, I'd prefer to consume moss over your flesh. Or I'd seek consuming him. We memories of bullies and impotence.
You shut that filthy gash in your face before I cut it right off you.
Try me.
You're all the same, you sorcerers. Don't recognise what's good for you. Like dogs, you lot.
Fuck off.
Stay out of trouble now. I'm more than happy to lay down the law if you try anything funny. Bishops and the hammers are so when you get their working during when we lost him. So that Lucian Fort Joy ain't no. Stay out of trouble now.
Okay, so yeah, I was wondering how the dialogue would go. What was the other options? I do feel kind of bad being a jerk to him like that, but he was being, don't appreciate being called a moss muncher, okay? Hello, Visar.
Did you see them, miss? Bishop Alexander and the hammer herself?
Yep.
They were so close, almost within arm's reach.
While you're ecstatic. Yeah, I was close enough to watch them murder their own. Fun stuff.
A traitor cannot be murdered. A traitor can only receive their due.
Everyone is a traitor to someone.
The Divine Order's all that stands between everything you see and a void Woken's throat. Any traitor to them is a traitor to us all. Believe it or don't. The Divine Order doesn't need our loyalty. They'll save us in spite of ourselves.
You are in what's the word? You're in for a very rude awakening. Not now. Maybe not ever. Maybe I won't bother to tell you. But when I find out, which I'm pretty sure there is bullshit going on here. When I find out, sure, I'll let you know. And then your worldviews will shatter. Or whatever. I don't know. By the way, got anything that might interest me? That you do. A short stick. I will take that.
He hasn't changed a bit. Oh,
I actually think I can combine the mug of water, and that'll be enough to give me the water thingy. Yeah. They slip through your fingers, leaving a slimy, pungent, oddly warm residue. Wait. Why are you touching them? Yeah, why am I touching these? They're disgusting. Mug of water. A hydrated adventure is a happy adventure, speaking of which. Combine. Ta-da! A water balloon. Oh, I got 2 of them as well. No. I now have 2 of them. Okay. I'll be honest, it's actually a lot of fun combining objects and trying to figure out what makes what. I love crafting games. Like one of my favorite things to do in Skyrim back when I first played it was crafting new gear. It was so fun. And in what is it called? In Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Come on then, Lexi. Pay up.
I find I need bread. I want no trouble.
Bread or a brisket, all's the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
In Kingdom Come Deliverance, you can use the blacksmith's grinding stone to like sharpen your sword, and it's really interesting. I love crafting. I actually really do. I swear I must have been a dwarf in a past life because I love treasure. I love crafting. I love mountains and caves. I must have been a dwarf in a past life. It's like a lot of fun. What's going on?
Dear one, help me teach this beast. He must respect.
Okay.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this place running. Griff can't do it for free. Why'd you gotta make this so hard?
An intense-looking man steps
Because
between
you're
the
clearly too
thug and the
soft.
elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan. Who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
Yeah.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Funny.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
Oi, 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 oi. What is that supposed to mean? Why does the elf owe him money?
Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food, for protection, no exceptions. Especially not for elves. Griff's orders.
Yeah, you see it. But I'm currently holding a middle finger up. And what's this? Oh, look what I found. Another one.
Food, protection. I have neither.
Runs the kitchen.
So who's
Means
Griff?
he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp.
Okay. This sounds like little more than a shakedown in disguise. Not very much about tax or whatever, you know.
You two ought to be thanking your lucky gods it's us, and not the magisters enforcing round here. A fool never knows what they've got till it's well and gone.
If the magisters were going to enforce anything, they'd be doing it regardless of whatever the fuck you're doing. You are just a bully. No bully.
Now come on, elf. If you make me say it again, there's gonna be trouble.
If you choose to harm her, I won't stand by and watch. No bully.
And neither will I.
We got a system, and it looks like you don't want to fit in.
That's bad. Unfortunately, she has more initiative than I do, and I cannot just rush in now. Okay, so see how these characters have armor? My knockdown can get resisted now. 3 to 4 physical damage. 3 to 4 physical damage. He has 7. He got hit once. Okay, some abilities will not affect allies. This will affect her. I cannot hit her with this. This will hurt her. So... that'll work. Goodbye. Gonna jump. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Gonna batter straight into her. So get behind her. Now I'm in a position to backstab her. Gonna use adrenaline. And then stabby stabby. I'm not gonna bother with Battle Stomp. I'm gonna hit her, and it's not gonna do anything. It does more damage just hitting her. And now that she's weakened, I'll have a better chance of knocking her out.
Is that indigestion or is it... Not now.
Is there any way I can hit him without hitting her?
Stay down, you.
No. I flubbed. I don't have the, what I need now. That sucks. I was gonna stun him, and then... whatever. I was gonna stun him. Not gonna work, though.
Prepare yourself.
For trouble? And make it double? James, is that you? I know you say prepare yourself, and the actual phrase is prepare for trouble, but for some reason the way he said that made me think of that. I don't know why, it just did. Yeah, I'm gonna hit all 3 of them. That freaking sucks. Fine. Have fun. Oh. Okay. Do 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 da 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 da. Okay, I thought he was gonna he's gonna use electricity and zap us. I'm like, dude, don't you fucking dare.
You gonna play all day, buddy?
Good job. Sit down. See how useful that is?
You gonna pray all day, buddy?
Get.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us.
I've an errand to run around here first. I'll catch up with you there later.
Remember, past the kitchens, down to the beach, inside the caves there. There is a safe place.
Bye-bye. Who needs a plate where we're going? Well, you never know. I mean, when you're eating food on the road, having a plate wouldn't be a bad idea. Burroughs Club. Empty potion. Washboard. Useless. A hefty club as dense as the head of its last owner was.
Ethan
Ethan.
pulls his sleeves back down and casually wipes some blood from his cheek. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there.
Thank
Good
you.
work.
You too.
I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
Yep.
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it, hard.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours.
You say that, but I'm fine.
I've just got a small errand to run. And then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here, while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
Why do you want to save that elf from the thugs?
I didn't like the look in their eyes. Sure you didn't either.
Nope.
He smiles broadly and looks away. You're not sure, but you could swear he just winked at you.
You know, those thugs were afraid when you mentioned the lone wolves. What are they?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Coy, are we?
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job.
That kind of seems suspicious. Like, it seems like a lot more going on than just it being a mercenary job, mercenary stuff. So, about that errand you mentioned earlier, sounds highly suspicious. Are you going to kill someone?
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling.
I do not remember that interaction. I wonder if maybe the black cat was just too far away from me whenever I had this conversation. That's really neat. I love that, actually. Whatever. We all do what we have to survive. Yeah, I know he's here to kill someone. Alright, bet. Who are you here to kill?
He shoots you a flinty look, all teeth and peril.
Lone wolves only share such information with friends. Are we going to be friends?
Nah.
No harm having a friend in this place. One hand washes the other and all that. Trust me, there'll be plenty of filth to wash off around here. But suit yourself.
Yeah, I prefer to be on my own. I prefer to make my own way. Thank you, though.
Like I said, suit yourself. If you change your mind, you know where I am.
Certainly. See you around, Chief. Okay, I need to end stream really badly. I'm very tired right now. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. Especially because I get to experience the game with you again, you know? Now, there's going to be issues later down the line as we get closer to the areas I'm unfamiliar with and the more difficult aspects I am familiar with. Because things get very, 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 very difficult, very dangerous. But all the more fun because of it. So, worst case scenario, this might be a one-off. Not today. I mean, like, we'll play periodically over and over again until I die, and then I may not ever play it again on stream, at least not for a while. But this is fun. I enjoy this. I really do like it because there's more of a challenge. It feels like there's meaning to the life of my character, because otherwise, save points, they make the game trivial. There's literally nothing is difficult when you can go through time. When you can save you turn back time, you know? It's useless. So yeah, I'm done. I am done. I have to combine the video though. It sucks. It's so dumb. I hate that. It's so dumb, so dumb, so dumb. Give me a minute. I gotta turn off the PC real quick. Do 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 I like that song. I mean, to be fair, it grew on me because I didn't have a choice. Again, over 200 hours playing that game, right? 200 hours of listening to that song. It'd be more weird if it didn't freaking grow on me, actually, if anything. Yeah. Okay. Do 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 bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum bum dun 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 do 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 dun da 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 da. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time today. 45. Nifty game. Actually addicting. I actually even freaking Divinity Original Sin 2 had downloaded long before we ended 45 and switched gears. I saw it happen. I saw the notification and I ignored it because I wanted to keep playing. Then there's Divinity Original Sin 2. Very good, fun game as well. I highly recommend you guys play it yourself if you get the chance because spoilers. There's going to be a lot of spoilers as we go through the game. You know me. I tend to take my time with games and I tend to look at all the lore and read all of it, right? At least one time. Once I've gone through it once, I ignore it. Everything I have already done. So I'll have to remember where I leave off at when I die if I want to do it again. So I can know what we can skip and what we can go forward with next time we do another run if I end up dying, you know? So... alright, so I didn't mean to hit that, but over. I have the entirety of this week off from work. Because I might have jury duty. Maybe. So, with that said, maybe, just maybe, I might stream a little bit during this week, during the middle of the week. No promises. If I don't, I will see you all this Friday for Focus Friday for Dishonored. And Chat and Chill come Saturday or Sunday. I mentioned I had plans on making a new model, right? A ghost model of some sort. I don't know if I'll actually follow through with that. I've lost my spark when it comes to making new models for progressing my career. I'm progressing it little by little. It's just I've lost some motivation. I've kind of just been drifting, you know, for the most part. So with the new PC, I'm hoping that'll change. Once I've finished moving everything over from the old PC to the new PC, I'll start using the new PC more often for everything. And hopefully I'll regain that spark and make more models and change the backgrounds. Yeah, this nonsense right here. And make my schedule, what have you. So fingers crossed, wish me luck that I can re-find my drive. I haven't completely lost it, clearly. I'm still streaming, clearly. But I've lost my drive to move forward. My ambition. So, which really sucks. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all next time. If it's not during the week of this coming week, I will see you next Friday. As usual, I will try to get the schedule. I'm not even gonna try. I've kind of given up on the schedule. Once I have my new schedule PNG up, I will then start posting the schedule again. But yeah, until that happens, I probably won't. So, but you know me, I'm always here every Friday, and usually either Saturday or Sunday. I might actually take Saturdays off from now on. Instead of Sundays, I'll take Saturdays off, and that way there's a gap between Friday and the next stream, because I was so exhausted yesterday. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, I'll probably start taking Sundays off. Start taking Saturdays off instead of Sundays off. But regardless, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all next time. Happy Spooky Month. It's almost here. It is technically the 30th right now, so we're not there yet. Tomorrow, Tuesday, is the 1st of October. And that's the first day of Spooky Month. And that's it, I think. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Alright, so my voice is giving out so badly. Oh my gosh. So tired. My voice is giving out so badly. Thank you, Candy, for being here. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Voomba. Thank you, Weeb. Thank you, bots. Not really. Banned all three of you. Thank you, Sheppy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Who else was here? Ellison! Thank you very much, Ellison. I think that's it. I think there were some other people who were here earlier. I don't remember who it was, though. So regardless, thank you, viewers. Thank you, viewers. No. I meant to say lurkers. My brain went to go say lurkers and said viewers instead. I was like, there's no way I said that twice. And I just like looked at my freaking phone and to myself, do it twice for no reason. I need to go to bed. I'm so tired. Let's try it again, shall we? Thank you, viewers. Thank you, lurkers. And I will see you all next time, where I'll hopefully be a little more coherent. Probably not, but a girl can dream. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.